안녕하세요. 한국에서 온 전라남도 e스포츠협회 소속 아이나입니다. 반갑습니다. 끝까지 침착함을 유지하면서 상대 선수와 심리전을 펼치는 스타일입니다. 작년 상해에서 조별에서 떨어졌거든요. 이번에는 조별리그 통과를 목표로 한번 해보겠습니다. 부담, 슬럼프가 왔을 때는 제 플레이를 녹화하면서 다시 보고 그 잘못된 부분을 찾고 더 많은 연습을 통하면서 극복하고 있습니다. 저랑 비슷하게 침착하면서 공격과 수비할 때 침착한 선수들을 상대하기가 어려운 것 같습니다. 맨체스터 유나이티드, 저희 한국에서 박희성 선수가 처음으로 해외 축구를 알리면서 그때 이제 관람도 하기 시작했고 그렇게 돼서 팬이 되게 되었습니다. 그러니까 오늘 처음으로 와서 똠양꿍을 먹었는데 또 생각날 정도로 맛있고 이따가 저녁에 또 먹고 싶습니다. 지금 현재 태국도 더운데 대한민국 더 덥습니다. 이 더위를 시원하게 날릴 수 있는 경기로, 좋은 경기로 보답하겠습니다.
สไตล์การเล่นของผมครับน่าจะเป็นเกมบุกที่บุกดุดันชื่อแชมป์นะครับชื่อในเกม FCM นัตสึครับรู้สึกดีใจมากครับเพราะว่าเหมือนเป็นการแข่งขันที่เป็นระดับตัวแทนประเทศครั้งแรกของผมเหมือนกันครับซ้อมหนักเลยครับทุกวันยันดึกเลยครับเพื่อเตรียมตัวในการแข่งครั้งนี้ครับเป้าหมายคืออยากติดท็อป 8 ก่อนครับเพราะว่าติดท็อป 8 เราสามารถไปแข่งชิงแชมป์โลกต่อได้แต่ว่าถ้าเป็นไม่ได้ก็อยากได้แชมป์ครับคู่แข่งที่รับมือยากใช่ไหมครับน่าจะเป็นคู่แข่งที่แย่งบอลยากมันทำให้เราอดทนในการตั้งรับเพื่อจะเล่นเกมบุกซึ่งมันอึดอัดอยู่ครับเกมบุกเล่นได้หลายรูปแบบครับการเข้าทำหลายสไตล์ครับฝากเชียร์ทีมสโมสร ZMD ด้วยครับเพราะว่าเป็นตัวแทนคนเดียวของ ZMD ที่ผ่านเข้ามาครับยังไงก็ฝากเชียร์ด้วยครับ
Me chamo Miguel Arteman, no jogo sou conhecido como Artman. Uma competição muito importante para mim, desde que eu entrei para esse cenário, um dos meus grandes sonhos era poder participar de um campeonato desse jeito. Tive bastante foco, né? Sempre joguei 4 horas por dia para me preparar melhor para essa competição. Só é a primeira vez. A cultura. Comida, tem muitas pessoas na rua ainda. Por exemplo, 2 horas da madrugada tem muitas pessoas na rua. No Brasil já não tem mais ninguém. Enquanto houver 1% de chance, tenha 99% de fé.
Bueno, buenas tardes. Mi nombre es Ricardo. En el juego me llamo Ricardo 2004. Bueno, principalmente yo quise participar porque aquí están los mejores jugadores del mundo y pues quería jugar contra ellos y demostrar mi nivel a la hora de jugar. Mi juego es un juego tranquilo, buscando siempre los espacios, no atacar por atacar y siendo efectivo. Mi preparación mentalmente siempre ha sido estar activo en torneos, no oficiales, pero de comunidades, ya que ahí juegan muchas personas buenas, entonces al jugar con ellos pues siempre es bueno para mantener un buen nivel. Me gustaría enfrentarme a Totonaca porque nunca lo he enfrentado y quisiera ver cómo es jugar contra él. Hay varios, Honder es bueno, Reis también es muy bueno y 0-10 también es muy bueno. Los jugadores que mantienen mucho la posesión de la pelota, que están tocando mucho y casi no atacan. Bueno, principalmente los edificios que tienen muchos edificios muy grandes y el tráfico, a pesar de que hay muchos carros, es una ciudad muy tranquila y con una educación automovilística muy buena. Bueno, principalmente pues muchas gracias por su apoyo y bueno, espero que disfruten los partidos y el torneo.
안녕하세요. 한국에서 온 전라남도 e스포츠협회 소속 아이나입니다. 반갑습니다. 끝까지 침착함을 유지하면서 상대 선수와 심리전을 펼치는 스타일입니다. 작년 상해에서 조별에서 떨어졌거든요. 이번에는 조별리그 통과를 목표로 한번 해보겠습니다. 부담, 슬럼프가 왔을 때는 제 플레이를 녹화하면서 다시 보고 그 잘못된 부분을 찾고 더 많은 연습을 통하면서 극복하고 있습니다. 저랑 비슷하게 침착하면서 공격과 수비할 때 침착한 선수들을 상대하기가 어려운 것 같습니다. 맨체스터 유나이티드, 저희 한국에서 박지성 선수가 처음으로 해외 축구를 알리면서 그때 이제 관람도 하기 시작했고 그렇게 돼서 팬이 되게 되었습니다. 그러니까 오늘 처음으로 와서 똠양꿍을 먹었는데 네, 또 생각날 정도로 맛있고 이따가 저녁에 또 먹고 싶습니다. 지금 현재 태국도 더운데 대한민국 더 덥습니다. 이 더위를 시원하게 날릴 수 있는 경기로 좋은 경기로 보답하겠습니다.
สไตล์การเล่นของผมนะครับน่าจะเป็นเกมบุกที่บุกดุดันชื่อแชมป์นะครับชื่อในเกม FCM นัทสึครับรู้สึกดีใจมากครับเพราะว่าเหมือนเป็นการแข่งขันที่เป็นระดับตัวแทนประเทศครั้งแรกของผมเหมือนกันครับซ้อมหนักเลยครับทุกวันยันดึกเลยครับเพื่อเตรียมตัวในการแข่งครั้งนี้ครับเป้าหมายคืออยากติดท็อป 8 ก่อนครับเพราะว่าติดท็อป 8 เราสามารถไปแข่งชิงแชมป์โลกต่อได้แต่ว่าถ้าเป็นไม่ได้ก็อยากได้แชมป์ครับคู่แข่งที่รับมือยากใช่ไหมครับน่าจะเป็นคู่แข่งที่แย่งบอลยากมันทำให้เราอดทนในการตั้งรับเพื่อจะเล่นเกมบุกซึ่งมันอึดอัดอยู่ครับเกมบุกเล่นได้หลายรูปแบบครับการเข้าทำหลายสไตล์ครับฝากเชียร์ทีมสโมสร ZMD ด้วยครับเพราะว่าเป็นตัวแทนคนเดียวของ ZMD ที่ผ่านเข้ามาครับยังไงก็ฝากเชียร์ด้วยครับ
Me chamo Miguel Arteman, no jogo sou conhecido como Artman. Uma competição muito importante para mim, desde que eu entrei para esse cenário, um dos meus grandes sonhos era poder participar de um campeonato desse jeito. Tive bastante foco, né? Sempre joguei 4 horas por dia para me preparar melhor para essa competição. Só é a primeira vez. A cultura. Comida, tem muitas pessoas na rua ainda. Por exemplo, 2 horas da madrugada tem muita pessoa na rua. No Brasil já não tem mais ninguém. Enquanto houver 1% de chance, tenha 99% de fé.
Bueno, buenas tardes. Mi nombre es Ricardo. En el juego me llamo Ricardo 2004. Bueno, principalmente yo quise participar porque aquí están los mejores jugadores del mundo y pues quería jugar contra ellos y demostrar mi nivel a la hora de jugar. Mi juego es un juego tranquilo, buscando siempre los espacios, no atacar por atacar y siendo efectivo. Mi preparación mentalmente siempre ha sido estar activo en torneos, no oficiales, pero de comunidades, ya que ahí juegan muchas personas buenas, entonces al jugar con ellos pues siempre es bueno para mantener un buen nivel. Me gustaría enfrentarme a Totonaca porque nunca lo he enfrentado y quisiera ver cómo es jugar contra él. Hay varios, Honder es bueno, Reis también es muy bueno y 0-10 también es muy bueno. Los jugadores que mantienen mucho la posesión de la pelota, que están tocando mucho y casi no atacan. Bueno, principalmente los edificios que tienen muchos edificios muy grandes y el tráfico, a pesar de que hay muchos carros, es una ciudad muy tranquila y con una educación automovilística muy buena. Bueno, principalmente pues muchas gracias por su apoyo y bueno, espero que disfruten los partidos y el torneo.
안녕하세요. 한국에서 온 전라남도 e스포츠협회 소속 아이나입니다. 반갑습니다. 끝까지 침착함을 유지하면서 상대 선수와 심리전을 펼치는 스타일입니다. 작년 상해에서 조별에서 떨어졌거든요. 이번에는 조별리그 통과를 목표로 한번 해보겠습니다. 부담, 슬럼프가 왔을 때는 제 플레이를 녹화하면서 다시 보고 그 잘못된 부분을 찾고 더 많은 연습을 통하면서 극복하고 있습니다. 저랑 비슷하게 침착하면서 공격과 수비할 때 침착한 선수들을 상대하기가 어려운 것 같습니다. 맨체스터 유나이티드, 저희 한국에서 박희성 선수가 처음으로 해외 축구를 알리면서 그때 이제 관람도 하기 시작했고 그렇게 돼서 팬이 되게 되었습니다. 그러니까 오늘 처음으로 와서 똠양꿍을 먹었는데 네, 또 생각날 정도로 맛있고 이따가
to EA Sports FC Pro Mobile Mid-Season Playoff!
That is right, Mel, and we have found the best 22 FC Pro Mobile players in the world here for the group stages. $100,000 on the line, but only 8 will make it to the World Championships in October.
Yes, and that is very exciting, right, everyone? So now, let's meet our players!
Let's see how you do under pressure. I've been outside with the mice, eating that chicken and rice, while it was filled with the mites. Now it's an infinite price. If they wasn't living your life, then they shouldn't give you advice. How could we honor your words? If we see you missing your stripes. I've been outside with the mice, eating that chicken and rice, while it was filled with the mites. Now it's an infinite price. If they wasn't living your life, then they shouldn't give you advice. How could we honor your words? If we see you missing your stripes. If they wasn't living your life, then they shouldn't give you advice. How could we honor your words? If we see you missing your stripes.
Well, let's welcome our first 2 players to the stage, Depim and Lightning McQueen.
Coming right up, let's welcome Natsu and NPD.
Please welcome to the stage 2 more competitors. It's Soma and Trinity.
Hundred Buzzer and Shamsi.
Up next is O10 and Artiman.
And now let's welcome Gusto and his 06.
Please welcome Ricardo and AK-44.
Next up, Kuyu and Solo.
Please welcome Toto Naka and Wacharachai.
Let's hear it for Ahina and Sok.
And our final 2 players to make up the 22 is Chan and Huang Bao. This is the top 22 players in the world for the EA Sports FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoff.
And now, everyone, it is time to kick off the action with the first 4 matchups of the day. For match 1 of today, they will come from Group D with Huang Pao going up against Natsu.
Match number 2, of course, Group A and Group D in action today. Group A, a little update for you. Guy's opponent is unable to compete today, which means he'll get maximum points in this first round.
All right, and coming right up after that, it is match 3 with Group A, Ricardo taking on NPD.
And our 4th game in this first round, remember 4 games taking place at the same time. We've got Trinity against Heath. Those are the first 4 matches. I better get ready to go and commentate.
All right, everyone, thank you, Brandon. And for our first 4 matchups, please do get ready for the upcoming matches. And everyone, for EA Sports FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoff, I have to tell you that it is action-packed 4 days event. So for today, the very first day, we will kick off with the game group stages for Group A and Group D. And for tomorrow, we have more group stage from Group B and Group C. For this stage today and tomorrow, we have total of 4 groups in total, and each stacked with 6 competitors. Now on Saturday, August the 8th, it will start to get spicy because that will be the time for quarterfinals, where the top 2 competitors from each group will battle it out to secure their spot in the final 4. The stakes are very high because the top 8 players will get the direct invitation to the FC Pro Mobile World Championship in Seoul this upcoming October. And if you would like to find out who gets to crown the Ultimate Championship and get back home 30,000 USD prize, well, please stay tuned for August the 9th, because on that day, we'll get to see who will win the Ultimate Championship. Don't miss a single second. And also, I would like to thank you, our kind sponsors, Samsung and T-Tracing, for their support of this tournament. Now, without further ado, I believe you guys are as excited. Let's hand it over to our shoutcasters. Let the games begin!
Well, welcome to Bangkok first and foremost, and more importantly, welcome to the EA Sports FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoffs. Brandon Smith alongside 2 of the greats of the FC Mobile community, Vichy FC and RK Reddy. I've got a big job ahead of me these next 4 days to keep these 2 on the same side. There's going to be loads of banter. Guys, welcome to Bangkok. Thanks for allowing me into the world of FC Mobile. How are we doing first and foremost? Vichy, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic here, honestly. Good to be next to, 2 of the biggest names in the community. We have RK and Brandon, and I'm so excited. We have some of the craziest, greatest players from around the world, RK. I mean, How do you feel about this?
I've seen this grow bigger and bigger every single day. I've been to all the last few tournaments, and the stakes getting bigger, the names getting bigger, a lot more players joining as well. So I'm very excited to yap for the next 4 days.
This feels like the moment, isn't it? That FC Pro are really starting to push FC Mobile esports forward with the FC Pro ecosystem. This year we've got a World Championship for the first ever time in October. $250,000 on the line for that. But across the next 4 days, $100,000. Vichy, you were competing last year, and you will be playing across the next 4 days.
Exactly, yeah. I'll be playing on the 8th on a show match against a Thai creator, Jetkoi. I mean, I'm not playing for any money here, but these players are. I mean, $30,000 for first place. And we can take a look right here. This tournament split over 4 days. The first 2 will be group stages. Today will be groups A and D. Day 2 will be B and C. And the top 2 qualifiers from each group will get a confirmed ticket to the World Championships. I mean, that's a pretty big deal.
This is the lay of the land for the next 4 days, and if you have just joined us on the YouTube and Twitch channels of EA Sports FC Mobile, by the way, we can see the chat, and I can already see Vigi FC and RK looking at the chat and smiling multiple times. There's a lot of love for you two coming in. Today and tomorrow are the group stages. Group A and D conclude today. We'll find out 4 players qualifying for the FC Pro Mobile World Championships. Tomorrow we're back for B and C. We've got our playoffs, which are our quarterfinals, and the show match featuring yourself, Vigi. RK, did you not fancy the show match, or was you just a bit too afraid to play? Or
Ooh, I think he was afraid.
I mean, last time I cooked my opponent 5-0, so they decided.
I was doing a bit of research as well. The last 2 you played, I saw, was a 6-0 win.
Yeah, I won 5-0 and he won 3-0.
3-0.
Okay, so you're 1-on-1 on games.
Yeah.
We'll continue on the format here. It's 3 points per win, and this is the prize pool. Someone will walk away with $30,000 on Sunday night here in Bangkok, Thailand. Of course, the top 8 will guarantee themselves $4,500. Alongside that, a slot in the World Championships. I have to keep saying it. How cool is it this year that we're going to crown an actual FC Pro Mobile World Champion?
I think it's a crazy thing, and I want to ask you guys for any predictions. Any specific countries or anything that you think have a higher odds?
Well, I feel Thai has a very good chance, obviously, because they've got a lot of experience in these competitions, and they did win a lot of competitions before as well. So I really think they have a great chance, and there's 4 or 5 Thai contestants as well, right?
Shall we look at the players? That will help us with our predictions a little bit more and who's in action. As we said, there's 22 players competing here. They are split up into 4 groups. Let's meet them if we can now. We'll take you through who's in each group. I think leading on to your point, you said, I think you look closely towards the players that are playing in from Vietnam and from, let's just say, Korea, China. On top of that, as you said, with the likes of the players that come from Thailand, they've just had more tournaments, really. That's the honest truth.
Someone from Italy as well.
Italy, El Salvador, like a lot
but
of
for the
different
European
countries.
players, they don't have as many opportunities, do they, to compete? These are the groups then. Let's kick this one off then. Group A, Ricardo, MPD, Gayu, Hundavasa, and Hihina. Of course, unfortunately, one of the players unable to travel over here to Bangkok. In Group B, Wacharachai. I mean, I keep saying this name's wrong. I mean, it's a great name. I'm sorry. 010 Somsy. I'm sure you know him. He'll have a celebration or two up his sleeve. Depim Solo and AK-44. From those 2 groups there, who's standing out for you at the moment?
Somsy.
Yeah,
I mean,
Somsy, for
craziest celebrations. Dude made it into the semifinals in his first tournament, so he already has a name for himself. But we also have the Chinese players here like Guyu and Solo.
Guyu is pretty good, by the way.
Exactly. And actually, Solo is currently the #1 in the Chinese tournaments they had. So a lot of great names. Ahina as well.
Yeah, I heard he's a champion as well.
Champion of Korea. And fun fact, he's like you. He's a part-time player. So this is not a full-time thing, unlike a lot of these other people. He's a part-time creator, but so many new countries here. I mean, Turkey, for the first time we're seeing that. I mean, 0-10 with Guatemala as well. So El Salvador, yeah.
Shall we continue in the groups if we can? Of course, Group C and D also taking part in the competition here. Some of the names there: Circle, Chan, Gusto, Toto Naka, the one they're calling the GOAT at the moment from Thailand. He's in the same group as Lightning McQueen, the 2 Thai players in the same group. How are they feeling about that?
And the thing is, Toto Naka is the GOAT, but the GOAT actually went down in the last tournament against Lightning McQueen. So
Fun fact, the last tournament final was played between these 2.
Exactly. So we basically have another rerun of the final very early on in the groups, and I think these 2 have a good chance.
Also, we have the Brazilians, man. You can never, write off a Brazilian, especially when it comes to football.
Absolutely. Hangbao Natsu, Trinity of Italy, playing in his first ever major FC Pro Mobile competition. Rhys and Artiman, and then newest signing for RB Leipzig Gaming, Soma. I mean, that just goes to show. I think in the last 3 months, FaZe Clan have come in to FC Pro Mobile, and we've just seen RB Leipzig sign a player as well. That says a lot, RK, about how serious some of these esports teams are taking when they're signing players at the right time.
Yeah.
And I was talking to a lot of these players, and they're starting to realize that if they perform well, get a slot in the World Championship, they also have, a chance to be signed by such big names. I was talking to Hong Bao, actually, a Vietnamese player, and he said it seems very likely that if they do well, that, so many opportunities and sponsorships.
Well, good news. There's a lot of games taking place today. There's about 30+ matches because everyone has to play 2 matches. So our first game, as you can see here on the left-hand top corner of your screen, our featured game, Huangbo against Natsu. They will play 2 games. Everyone will play each other twice in the group. That means you can get a maximum of 6 points per match. And if you're that good, RK, you can get 30 points if you win every single group game.
I don't think that's happening, though. because the quality here is top notch. It's so tough to win all the matches for sure.
What do you think will be the highest? I think we might see
Maybe
24.
24.
Really? I
Yeah,
think we'll see a
yeah.
27, dude.
I think on that, the question I'd ask you both is this, is how many points do you think will be enough to qualify in a top 2
That's
for the
a
World
good
Championships?
question.
I mean, chat, you can get involved as well. There's 30 points on the line. I'm going to say, is it more than 20? First place will get more than 20, yes. Second place, I'm going to say, is 18 points maybe? Would that be enough? Goal difference could be a swing. It could be a playmaker in there too.
6 wins,
I think
will
4
guarantee
points
it.
on average for every match will do the job.
Agreed. Yeah, so that would be 1 win and a draw
Yeah.
per every 2 games.
Yeah. So 20 points, I feel that's going to be enough.
And it's the top 2, so you
Yeah.
can't. I feel like if you lose a match, it's a big setback. And wins are monumentally stronger because you got to understand wins are 3 points and a draw is only 1. So in my book, it seems like a draw and a loss are almost the same thing.
I agree and disagree with you, to be honest. I'd say in the initial matches, they're going to get used to this environment first, and then slowly they're going to try to win all the matches, obviously.
And another thing, this is different to the tournaments we've had in the past, where there will be 4 matches going on simultaneously at the same time. So we'll be looking at, the primary match showcase, but when something interesting happens in the other matches, we'll get to see a replay of that as well. So a lot of action going on at the same time.
That's going to be your job, you two, to keep me up to
Yep.
date of what's going on in the other games as well. I mean, for people that are tuning in for the first time to have a taste of FC Pro Mobile competition here of our mid-season playoffs, what can they expect, you think, from today in terms of the level of quality? What can they expect other than goals?
A lot of goals.
Other than goals.
I'd say other than goals, a lot of different play styles.
Exactly.
Because we're seeing players from the Latin region as well, a lot of different countries, and they have way different play styles between all these different places. The
Yeah.
Koreans cross a lot, the Chinese as well cross a lot. You don't see that in the Latin region, where it's actually kind of wrong to cross. They actually avoid it because it's
Yeah.
considered, not a good thing to do. So we're going to see a lot of clashes of different ways to play the game.
Exactly.
What's great as well on top of that, I think there's a pool of about 79 different players that they can use on FC Mobile. There's 11 signature players in there. The way the drafting requirement can work is you can only use 3 of the 11 signature players. Some of those signature players, we've got Neymar in there with the 2 play styles. Of course, the finesse and the trickster, Iniesta, Company, Lampard, Cole, Luis Figo, Kempes, Nakata, Sanchez and Donovan. Out of those 11 players, do you think we'll see the same 3?
I
Always.
think we'll see a couple of common names.
Company is going to be one of them because he's the only defender in there with the 2, one of the golden traits and a silver trait. So Company is for sure common name. I saw a lot of the players also using Iniesta.
Exactly.
They love a midfielder with 5-star skill moves and a 5-star weak foot.
Plus a trickster as well.
Exactly.
I think Lampard as well, most interesting. I was doing a bit of research. Lampard's got the most in-game stats of any player on FC Mobile on his base signature as well.
But I
So,
think they're going to go for Hullet in that position,
Yeah.
do you think is that the sort of midfielder they want in there? Like a Hullet?
Yeah.
The thing
Maybe.
about Hullet is his stats, like number-wise, might not be there, but
the
in-game
in-game presence is next level.
yeah,
I
his
agree.
body type, everything,
The
you
hair.
can't. The hair, yeah, that's one
The
of
hair's
it.
always good as well.
Yeah.
Well, I think we might be ready to jump into our first game. As you said, it's coming from our featured pod, this one. Our first game of the day, of course. We said we're going to be keeping eyes on all of the games. This is, of course, Huangbao against Natsu. And it's Group D that we're going to be our feature match. And, of course, Gayu gets the free win in this round because his opponent, unfortunately, isn't able to compete this time round. Ricardo against MPD. And
Honestly,
Trinity
for the
against
first
Reese.
one, I'm excited to see Hong Bao play. He is one of the Vietnamese players, and he has a lot of experience. That's something unique we're going to see here today because some of these players from countries like Thailand, Vietnam, Indonesia have had way more of a presence in the tournament scene, which adds a lot of experience. It is not easy playing in front of thousands of people online, especially, in person as well.
Quick look at the teams then, guys.
Wow.
You get about 5 seconds on this. Main differences in the squads. Any surprises there? Maradona starts for Huangbao, but for Natsu, he goes for Usman Dembele.
I'm surprised to see Ibrahimovic.
And fun fact, they don't have that many box players. Look at Hong Bao. He's actually rocking just Company, who's the only box player right now in his squad. And same applies for, Natsu has Figo. I personally love Figo. The whipped cross is
it's
such
so OP, bro.
an OP trait. Every ball coming into the box will be a goal. And I think Hong Bao might be subbing in his, those box players in the second half. Because when the players get tired, these box players are impossible to stop.
100%. Have you played any of these two, Vishy, before?
In
Any of the tournaments? Have you played any of them before?
Yeah, I've actually played Hong Bao before. Fun fact, I've beat him once and lost the other two in the best of the three. So
Nice.
if he wins this whole tournament, I can say I beat the world champion.
Well, here we go then. We're officially underway in Bangkok for day one of the EA Sports FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoffs. And we're kicking off of Group D and A across day one of the competition. By the end of play today, 4 people will qualify for the World Championships.
Ronaldinho with the trickster.
I thought that might be a card actually, but that wasn't.
And just to clear up if there is any confusion, it is Natsu kicking from right to left in possession now in that white and green strip, and it will be Glo's Huang Bao of Vietnam kicking from left to right.
And the players are currently playing quite safe as well. I'm curious to see what kind of a playstyle we'll see, if people will keep trying to go for more goals after landing the first one, because the group's, nice lob, but we can see the bruiser trade activate there, pushing away that attacker.
How much has playstyles affected FC Mobile?
It did a lot. It did a lot.
Immensely.
I mean, yeah.
For
We have
example,
to change our teams completely. If a player has a play style, they definitely got advantage.
Vinicius finds Maradona. That was a nice little interchange between the two South
Vinicius.
Americans. Not the best defending. Little Astico. Vinicius across.
Goal!
Ronaldinho! And it's Ronaldinho that kicks off Huang Bao's mission for an FC Pro Mobile World Championship ticket. And you have to look at the skill move on the build-up there.
The Elastico from Vinny Jr. was monumental there. And the beautiful thing about Elastico is it gives such a pace boost in there as well. And then Vinny's trickster as well. Beautiful pass into Ronaldinho right in front of the box. Beautiful goal in.
Also, that's a meta goal, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Trickster plus the Elastico.
Yep.
That's a deadly combination.
If you are harsh, do you look on the piece of defending?
Nah, I
He
don't
gave
think
up possession.
I don't think he's got much to do there, because he was tracking back Vinny Jr. there. And
the initial possession for Hong Bao as well happened from a fumble of the ball.
Yeah.
It was Kukureya kind of walked away from the ball, and Vinny managed to get possession of it again.
First chance for Natsu around the box now. Is Usman
Oh,
Dembele.
ooh.
Surely a finesse. There it is!
one
Quickly
each.
back.
Blink, can you miss it? Neymar Jr. ties us up at 1-1.
And Neymar's going to be a signature player we're going to be seeing again and again in this tournament. Again, we have 5-star weak foot and 5-star skill moves as well. And who doesn't love Neymar?
Yeah. Plus the trickster and the finish shot.
Finesse. Talking about playstyles, I think finesse is one of those playstyles which you just have to take on your attackers, because it's almost a guaranteed goal when you place it properly.
I feel like all we're going to be speaking about these 4 days, RK, is play styles and the importance of them. And I think that's what separates the best pro players from maybe a casual.
Yep. How to use your play style more efficiently. That's what matters the most in these tournaments.
And a chance to breathe as we see 2 changes. Ronaldinho and Vinicius Jr.
Wow, full attack has been changed, right?
He's changed it 3 times there. Rafael Leao, Lamine Yamal and Neymar.
And to point out again, I'm very surprised to see Huang Bao isn't going for box players again. He didn't bring in Figo. He's going for pace demons, actually.
Yeah.
Rafael Leao is super fast.
With the rapid.
Precisely, which means after they use a skill move or start going forward, they're going to be really, really fast. But we see the
Rijkaard looks
tiki-taka
sharp, by
playstyle
the way.
as
I
well.
haven't seen a lot of people using Rijkaard.
Lovely little acroqueta there.
Ooh.
And into the substitutions that have just been introduced. There is a lot of pace on the pitch. Vinicius Jr. at the half. This attack maybe. There's the through ball for Vitinha. That's the goal.
Beautiful goal. We saw that run coming in. We knew that was going to be a goal when we saw Vitinha running in there.
That was a good run from Vitinha into the box.
How important is that to the midfielders? If you've got a midfielder that's got a finesse trait on him, that's a game changer, because it allows you to disguise a lot of your moves. And if you can continue the run of a midfielder through, Vitinha's going to do that again and again and again.
Yeah, we'll see these type of goals quite often throughout the tournament for sure.
And similar to the first one Hong Bao scored as well, where you cut in and then you pass back into the box. We're going to see a lot of those. But we still have another 30 minutes to go here, and I'm really happy that we're seeing 3 goals already in this game.
I love to see a lot of goals.
Will we see another clapback? No. I think he was trying to do a fake shot there to turn around, get a better angle in.
Also, have you noticed both of them are using Hencapié in the center back?
I think it's because of his pace.
Exactly.
Hencapié actually has one of the highest paces,
Yep.
so that's a very good option to go with. Lamine looking here again. Hongbao's been quite dominant actually since the second half. Can we get another goal here? Rijkaard finds
There's
Neymar
the extra
to-
pass. He's committed to the tackle. Lovely little skill with Rafael. It was the extra pass was the idea into Neymar. How important is it for these players, Vigi, just to get their tournament underway with 3 points on the board?
It's big, especially in these early matches. It sets the tone for the players. You get a win, you're going to be confident. You're going to be like, I can win my future games. Taking a loss early on, it's going to be a mental, barrier.
Oh, that's a good save.
And talking about goalkeepers, I think we're only going to see Van der Sar in this tournament.
Yeah, I think so.
I was going to speak about that. We'll speak about that after this corner comes in. 7 minutes left as it stands. Hwang Bao leading 2-1. Will he look to try and see this one out now if he can just hold on to possession?
It seems to be that he's going for another goal here because remember, if the points are tied, there's other parameters that matter.
Look at the space. Cafu's being pulled across here. There's
I
the
think we
extra
got
pass
another goal.
Vitinha once again.
Beautiful.
Identical to the previous goal.
A brace from Vitinha, and you were right. It was exactly like the previous goal as well.
Yeah.
We see the midfielder running a beautiful through pass pace, place for them.
But back to the point you said again there. He didn't need to score again, really, did he? Yeah. But he wanted to get it completely finalised. Job done. Game over. And it looks like Hwang Bao was kicking off his proceedings in Group D with a huge 3 points.
As well as that, I think he went for the extra goal because if the points are tied, they're going to go to the total amount of head-to-head points and then the head-to-head goal difference. So it could be monumental. That one extra goal could set him ahead in his group.
Well, there's our first game done and dusted here from Bangkok in Group D. And it's back to the drawing board for Natsu after losing 3-1. He will get a second chance, and I think the way that this group format works, there is opportunities for you to make mistakes and to lose a couple of games. As we said, we really doubt we'll see anyone go 30 points from 30 and win every single game. Everyone's playing at least 10 games. You're going to lose a couple in there.
Obviously. It's tough to win all, as I told you earlier.
I really think we might see one in there.
No.
I know you guys don't believe it, but I think we might have a gem in here, okay? I'm not saying it's a previous name like Toto, but some of these Brazilian players, it might be great.
We will do our best to give you any updates from the other games. Ricardo against MPD, Trinity against Reis of Brazil. They're playing, of course, in Group A and Group D as well. Guyu got himself 6 points from this round. Unfortunately, his opponent was not able to compete in Group A as well. So everyone in that group will pick up wins from that missing player. Let's speak about goalkeepers quickly. Let's get the chat involved in this as well. From the goalkeepers that were available for the players to draft, and everyone, as you said, is expecting to use Van der Sar. There was only 6 goalkeepers available. David Reyes in there, Edwin van der Sar, Martinez, Vitinha, Jordan Pickford and Manuel Neuer. I mean, if it's not Van der Sar, who else would it be?
I would say Raya, probably. I mean, it's such a...
I don't think
there's everybody's going to be using Van der Sar.
Van der Sar, case closed. It doesn't make sense. No one comes even close to the tier of Van der Sar in game.
He's also got 2 play styles as well, hasn't he, with the rush out?
Yeah, not even the play style. He's tall. And looking at the game stats here, both players had quite a similar pass accuracy at 93%.
And same shot and same on target as well.
But it did look like Hwang Bao was much more aggressive and, dictated the pace of the game. But the stats show quite an equal game here.
I mean, there are a couple of weak shots from Natsu, to be fair, which Van der Sar saved it quite easily. But, Hwang Bao scored the goals that mattered the most, obviously. That amazing runs from Vitinha into the box.
And it was almost formulaic, with the goals with the midfielder and the first goal he scored. It's ones we see in head-to-head all the time. It's very common goals, but that's the thing that sets these pro players apart.
Yeah.
They can repeatedly score these goals, and they do it on purpose. It doesn't happen because of an opponent's mistake.
And what also was impressive from Hwang Bao was the use of skill moves. The decision-making, the use of the trickster at the right time. That first goal was probably my favourite of the bunch. I know Vitinha did get a brace in the game as well, but to have that confidence, RK, in your first game, in your first chance in the box, it shows how prepared he is for today.
I think he's going to score... I think he's going to score a lot of goals today, that's for sure, because he knows how to use his tactics. He knows how to use his play styles. And, you've seen those through balls as well. He's been using Rijkaard for that bullet pass. He's using the anticipate properly as well.
And the thing is, he's also setting a new ante here. He did not use 3 signature players. So that's something that's stood out to me because, I would expect Iniesta in there at least.
He's gone with strength in the midfield.
Yep.
And Vitinha.
I was speaking to both of you two yesterday about the the right winger option, and you both said Luis Figo was
Yeah.
your man at the moment.
Yeah.
As you said in that last game, he didn't choose to start Luis Figo.
Mara, right? I think it's Maradona. On his
Maradona, on the
Maradona,
right-hand
yeah.
side,
That's very odd. I mean, Maradona is a small player, so he can dribble through.
But he's got the
much easier.
bruiser as well. So he's got the strength
The
to
physical
hold
is
the
very
ball.
important because you
Yeah.
can run through some of these defenders and get the ball in. But the first assist was from Vinny. And Vinny actually, in my opinion, has the best Elastico in game pace-wise. I think if you get an Elastico off with Winnie, you are not catching that player right now.
People always
100%
say
agree.
this, and it's about Ronaldinho more than anyone. The animation of a certain player, they just make the skill move look that little bit nicer. And it's something about Ronaldinho and Neymar. Maybe it's just the Brazilians, that when they do skill moves, the animations are just that little bit better, aren't they? It feels like that.
And the play style.
Well, let's load back in again. A refresh of the teams that have been locked in.
And we're seeing two Germans here for the midfield. We see Mateus and
Beckenbauer
Beckenbauer.
and Matthaus.
I'm not sure about Beckenbauer, honestly. But
No, I mean, in the midfield is quite good, to be honest.
I see.
Yeah. There we
Neymar
go.
and Ronaldinho,
Gets
the
the
Brazilian.
start.
I genuinely did not expect to see Ibrahimovic in any teams because I feel
Exactly.
as though he's too heavy. I get the cross angle of it, but he is heavy, unfortunately.
And if you're honest, can you remember Ibrahimovic having a touch of the ball last game? Because I can't.
No, I don't
No, he
remember.
actually didn't.
I don't,
No, I
no,
think
I
no
don't think
touches.
so.
Well, let's load back
But
in
that
again.
Dembele card is extremely valuable. He has the rapid trait and super fast if you do a skill move on him.
And also the chat is asking if skill points are allowed for this tournament.
Yes, skill points are allowed as well as 30 level training, so it's just like head-to-head. Fully
Yeah.
trained squads, you can go super fast. Skill moves are really, really effective. And I think we'll maybe see a different gameplay style from both players, because I was talking to Huang Bao yesterday, and he said he'll be trying multiple ways to throw off the opponent. So we'll see what happens here. But Vinny,
He's already using the tricks to play style already, Vinicius Junior. In case you missed the first game in this group, it was Huang Bao that won 3 goals to 1. He's already picked up 3 points in this round, but every round you will play the same opponent twice, a maximum 6 points as we see Ruud Gullit there continue his ongoing run into the box. Goes back with Vinicius. There's maybe a chance on the edge of the box. I don't think he was looking for that pass.
oh, he wasn't there, but Dembele seems to be open here. We finally see a touch from Ibrahimovic, and I will not lie, that Elastico was quite slow. I didn't feel like that was very explosive.
Coutinho, how good was he last game? Got himself a brace.
And let's see what this Maradona can do with the trickster trait.
There's a little Elastico from Maradona. All the skills coming out.
Captivia as well in the left back position. I felt as a Cucurella would be a complete decided option, no, RK?
Yeah, I think Cucurella is a better one, but still, it also depends on the play style, you know. Oh,
the
there's some
space.
space
No,
there.
open with the
Neymar with a
finish.
beautiful goal. Natsu take the lead.
But I wouldn't
Wow.
put Hongba out of the equation here, you know. He scored
100%.
3 goals, and but do you think that goal would have still gone in if he didn't rush the keeper there?
I think it's still going to go in.
Keeper was quite far ahead.
The finish shot was activated. And look at that. It's a corner.
And
It's into the corner.
yeah, exactly. So I think you're right.
I think you're right. I mean, it would have been a hard save for the goalkeeper to make, but he did come off his line ever so slightly there. I mean, the bigger question is, where was Cucurella? He's gone missing.
We see a trigger run. I think it's
Yeah.
the first one we've actually seen now.
Oh,
Ronaldinho's wide
Ronaldinho.
open. This should be a goal.
Ooh, company.
Tried to find
Crucial
the finesse,
block.
and luckily enough, company was there at the right place at the right time.
And I'm surprised again that Hongba isn't using this Neymar card because he has all the right play styles. Very, very aggressive card. Ooh, bad pass from there. And the bullet pass is going to be another trait that's very important.
That was a rushed pass. But anyways.
Half-time breather now. Changes coming in. Neymar on. Rafael Leao on. I need some highlights from you from the other games. That is
Ooh, Reese has scored 3
Reece, the Brazilian,
goals
who is up
onto
by 3 goals
Trinity.
to 0.
Wow.
Reese himself has a big name in the, you know, American region.
3 other matches taking place every single round here in Bangkok. Well, there is Ibrahimovic. He has had a couple of touches on the ball, but he's a bit slow.
Ooh.
However, he's got an Elastico in his locker.
Oh! I think that was a bit of luck. I think maybe the physicality of Ibrahimovic allowed him to run through the keeper there.
And we were talking about Ibrahimovic before this match.
I'm sorry, but Zlatko Ibrahimovic has just bulldozed his way through there, hasn't he?
Exactly.
And we're getting some substitutes in here 40 minutes to go. Do you think Hong Bao has a chance of equalizing or even taking a lead?
It's gonna be
here?
tough. You know, I think scoring 2 in next 35 again in this level, it's gonna be really tough. You know, he got to change his tactics a
Kukurea
bit.
is here.
Well, needs to go now if there is a chance to get back in this from Hong Bao. This is one of the
Mateus?
chances.
Ah, wrong pass there.
I think he could have taken a shot
Yeah,
maybe as
should have
well.
gone for it.
Mateus was wide open there, but he does get the ball back again.
Cappy does well there. Iniesta, Bellingham will link it up now. Matthias, who came so close seconds ago. Neymar, brilliant feed. Chance back there.
That's a goal.
Oh!
It's game on.
I'm telling
It's
you,
game
man,
on.
do not doubt Hong Bao. He has it. I believe it in Neymar, again, we're going to see, I think Neymar might be the highest goal scorer in the entire tournament. I think that's my prediction, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who else do we have up there? I mean, Figo, perchance? Or
Nah,
Dembele?
I think everyone's going to be using Neymar, so I think Neymar is going to be the top scorer.
And the lane change on him is so smooth.
Every skill move on
Yeah.
Neymar is smooth.
30 more minutes. And these players are constantly analyzing how their opponent plays as well, constantly improving their play styles. Nothing is set in stone here.
He should go for one more goal.
Can he kill the game off, or is Hong Bao going to get another chance to try and get back into this one? Trailing 2-1. He did win the first game. 3 goals to 1. He's already got 3 points. But a draw or another win would sound even better. Good defending there. Just timed that well, I think, Cap. And it kicks off a counter.
there's an opening there.
Cafu's
bad.
completely gone. Ronaldinho, can he find the through ball now?
Neymar.
Neymar's just about onside. Capdeville has been moved here and there and everywhere along the back line. Bellingham looking for an option, goes out wide, and Lamine Yamal can't find the feet of Neymar. And that might, you think, just do it.
Yeah, I think we have 10 minutes here. Possession should be held against Hong Bao here by Natsu. Maybe he might go for another goal, try to set things straight with another 3-1 scoreline.
Figo.
Maradona.
Maradona, a little elastico there, just teasing with the defenders, taking more minutes out of the game, but he's lost possession. It's the last chance.
Oof.
Or is it?
And that is it.
And that's who will take 3 points also in this opening round game. 3 points each. I mean, look, it's not a bad outcome for both of those two.
And good comeback from Natsu after that first match, you know.
It's very hard to get over that mental block, actually. It was very good what Natsu did there. He lost, yet he still managed to win the second one, which is very hard to do on stage as well, so kudos to him.
And also this tournament is quite different compared to the older tournaments. You got a lot of matches, man. So you can never write off anyone.
10 in total.
Yeah.
So there's 9 more to go.
Exactly.
The most important thing is that you leave every round with at least 3 points. You'd like to say. You've got to leave the round with something. If you're not leaving it with any points, then it's not been a good round at all, and you can be potentially lost in the pack.
I think we can say if you go, you know, a set of 2 games with no wins, I think you can say you're out.
I mean, it's too early, you know.
Yeah.
It's too early to
We
judge.
also need to see how the other games are going to conclude. We will do our best to give you an update on the other 3 matches on that round. That's the admins there in the booth for the players to conclude the first round of games. But it is 3 points for Hong Bao and 3 points for Natsu in our opening round. These are the highlights and the tail of the tape. 4 shots each, both 2 on target.
Once again, identical.
Band for band. They're going same. Again, possession's very similar, pass accuracy similar.
I don't know why I felt Natsu had better position, but it isn't.
And yeah, same thing last game.
Yeah.
And I want to talk about Hong Bao here. I was talking to him. He wanted me to share his backstory. So thanks to FC Mobile, prior to FC Mobile, he actually used to be a cab driver. And he would play FC Mobile while he waited for, you know, customers.
Wow.
And look at him now, playing on the big stage. A lot of these players have very inspirational, motivational stories. There's a lot on the line here.
Well, here's some of the updates from the game that we just saw. Of course, they both got 3 points each, a win.
Yeah.
Each in the first game. Well, if we can give you some other results, that would be amazing. If we can give you some other results in the other matches from that first opening round.
So 1 win for Hong Bao and 1 win for Natsu. Very interested to see what happened in the other 3 matches.
Well, we saw Reese, didn't we, leading by 3 goals.
3 goals against Trinity. And by the way, Trinity is a very young player. He is 19 years old, but he's not the youngest.
Yeah.
Soma is the youngest at 18, and he's also the one who got signed by RB Leipzig.
I was speaking to Trinity yesterday. He said, look, I feel a little bit nervous. It's the first time I've been on a stage like this. Of course, it's a bit different to playing in the online qualifiers where he came through in the comfort of his own home where he could qualify. And anyone who's playing right now, the entry is open. For if you're in the right regions, you can compete. Of course, there is going to be qualifiers as well for the FC Pro Mobile World Championships as well. Only 8 players will qualify from this tournament. There are a lot of tickets to be had from different FC Pro Mobile partnered leagues and tournaments. But, I mean, if you want some motivation, just stay here for the next 4 days. Well, welcome back to our commentary box here. Brandon Smith alongside Vichy FC and RK Ready. If you've got a question or two for these guys, we have got 4 days, a long 4 days, to go through of FC Pro Mobile action. That is only round 1 concluded. We'll either show you some highlights if we can, or we'll give you some updates from the other games. I mean, that was quite a tight. I mean, you said there, the stats, what, 2 shots on target each?
Yeah.
Is that the level that we're going to be seeing, do you think, from most of these games?
I mean, yes, I think we'll be seeing similar kind of stats throughout all the games because the difference in the top level is very minute, you know.
But we did see in, you know, past tournaments, some games were 6-0 and some crazy numbers. So I'm excited to see those, you know, oddball games. But like RK said, most of these will be close games with a low amount of shots taken because these guys don't let easy shots in.
Yeah, and also they've been playing each other, right? So they must have known the tactics as well by now.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, look, that is round 1 concluded. Guess what? There are still 9 more rounds of games to come here from Bangkok on day 1 of the EA Sports FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoffs. We're off for a quick break. When we return, it's time for round 2. We'll see you in a bit.
안녕하세요. 한국에서 온 전라남도 e스포츠 협회 소속 아이나입니다. 반갑습니다. 끝까지 침착함을 유지하면서 상대 선수와 심리전을 펼치는 스타일입니다. 작년 상해에서 조별에서 떨어졌거든요. 이번에는 조별리그 통과를 목표로 한번 해보겠습니다. 부담, 슬럼프가 왔을 때는 제 플레이를 녹화하면서 다시 보고 그 잘못된 부분을 찾고 더 많은 연습을 통하면서 극복하고 있습니다. 저랑 비슷하게 침착하면서 공격과 수비할 때 침착한 선수들을 상대하기가 어려운 것 같습니다. 맨체스터 유나이티드, 저희 한국에서 박희성 선수가 처음으로 해외 축구를 알리면서 그때 이제 관람도 하기 시작했고 그렇게 돼서 팬이 되게 되었습니다. 그러니까 오늘 처음으로 와서 똠양꿍을 먹었는데 네, 또 생각날 정도로 맛있고 이따가 저녁에 또 먹고 싶습니다. 지금 현재 태국도 더운데 대한민국 더 덥습니다. 이 더위를 시원하게 날릴 수 있는 경기로 좋은 경기로 보답하겠습니다.
Perkenalkan, nama saya Rian Wijaya dan nickname in-game saya itu EVOS NVD. Oke, taktik saya itu main seperti ball possession, menunggu lawan blunder, baru setelah lawan blunder itu kita bakal eksekusi untuk cetak gol. Tujuan saya dalam pertandingan ini yang pasti juara. Juara untuk membanggakan nama Indonesia dan terlebih untuk membanggakan nama diri sendiri. Paling kalau lawan yang paling saya ingin temuin itu Totonaka, karena kita tahu Totonaka itu salah satu juara dunia berkali-kali di FC Mobile. Mungkin lawan yang paling susah untuk saya lawan itu ya Totonaka tadi. Nah, karena Totonaka kan juara terus dan ya mungkin itulah paling susah untuk dilawan. Mungkin untuk para penggemar doakan saya supaya saya bisa menjuarain turnamen mid-season ini. Dan doain juga supaya bisa lolos ke FC Pro selanjutnya.
Hello， 大家好，我是来自中国深圳奥家俱乐部的顾宇王明强。我的游戏风格就是通过细腻的传控撕开对手的后防线来取得进球。我的心情是比较忐忑的，因为是第一次跟这么多不同国家的选手同台竞技。 我有观看其他不同国家选手的游戏比赛录像。这次比赛的目标是先进淘汰赛。我最想遇到的是同国家的 solo 选手，因为遇到他就代表我们同时进8强。我惊讶的是，街上有很多不同国家的餐馆。我会全力以赴的，希望大家为我们中国的选手加油。
Mình tên là Hoàng Bảo, mọi người còn hay gọi mình là Kim. Mình đến từ tổ đội Glow của Việt Nam. Mình bắt đầu chơi game này từ những năm 2020, 2021. Lối chơi của em thì thiên về việc là phòng ngự, sau đó là phản công nhiều. Mình cảm thấy rất là háo hức cũng như là có một chút lo lắng về giải đấu lần này, nhưng mà rất là háo hức thôi. Mình đã dành ra khá thời gian để tìm hiểu gần như là hết tất cả các đối thủ ở giải đấu lần này. Mục đích cao nhất thì vẫn là vô địch thôi, còn nếu như mà mục tiêu mà trước mắt đó sẽ là top 8. Điểm tích cực nhất của em nghĩ là em bình tĩnh. Người mà mình muốn gặp nhất đó là Totonaka. Thì nếu như mà đánh bại được Totonaka thì mình sẽ có được cái sự tự tin rất lớn cho bản thân. Mình muốn xin gửi lời cảm ơn đến các fan hâm mộ ở nước nhà của mình, và mình cũng muốn gửi lời đến các fan hâm mộ trên khắp thế giới rằng sau giải đấu này có thể họ sẽ biết Việt Nam mình là ở đâu, để là mạnh tới đâu.
Muitos treinos e análise dos meus jogos. Uma vaga no Mundial. Meu nome é Ian e meu apelido no jogo é Reis06. Ele se chama Ponte Preta, é um time da região de São Paulo, no Brasil, que eu acompanho desde criança, Cristiano Ronaldo. Eu vejo o jogo na loja de aplicativo, eu gostava muito de videogame, então eu acabei baixando e até hoje não consigo mais parar de jogar. Objetivo e consciente. Eu estou bem animado e espero conseguir o melhor resultado. Eu gostaria de agradecer o apoio e falar para eles assistirem de perto.
Perkenalkan, nama saya Rian Wijaya dan nickname in-game saya itu EVOS NVD. Oke, taktik saya itu main seperti ball possession, menunggu lawan blunder, baru setelah lawan blunder itu kita bakal eksekusi untuk cetak gol. Tujuan saya dalam pertandingan ini yang pasti juara. Juara untuk membanggakan nama Indonesia dan terlebih untuk membanggakan nama diri sendiri. Paling kalau lawan yang paling saya ingin temuin itu Totonaka, karena kita tahu Totonaka itu salah satu juara dunia berkali-kali di FC Mobile. Mungkin lawan yang paling susah untuk saya lawan itu ya Totonaka tadi. Nah, karena Totonaka kan juara terus dan ya mungkin itulah paling susah untuk dilawan. Mungkin untuk para penggemar doakan saya supaya saya bisa menjuarain turnamen mid season ini. Dan doain juga supaya bisa lolos ke FC Pro selanjutnya.
Hello， 大家好，我是来自中国深圳奥家俱乐部的顾宇王明强。我的游戏风格就是通过细腻的传控撕开对手的后防线来取得进球。我的心情是比较忐忑的，因为是第一次跟这么多不同国家的选手同台竞技。我有观看其他不同国家选手的游戏比赛录像。这次比赛的目标是先进淘汰赛。我最想遇到的是同国家的 solo 选手，因为遇到他就代表我们同时进8强。我惊讶的是，街上有很多不同国家的餐馆。我会全力以赴的，希望大家为我们中国的选手加油。
Mình tên
Welcome back to Bangkok here in Thailand for the EA Sports FC Pro Mobile Mid-Season Plus. Brandon Smith alongside Vigi FC and RK Red. I'm sure you know these two guys very well indeed. We're here for day one of 4 of the competition. We have got 9 more rounds. Yes, 9 more rounds of FC Mobile action to give you. I mean, look, we've seen goals already. We've seen some moments of magic, some skill moves or two. It's just the start of what's to come.
Yep, exactly. And we are going to see so many matches today and a lot of different gameplay because, as we mentioned, a lot of these players are from different countries we haven't seen before, and different regions have different gameplay styles, different crosses, different way of passing the ball, options to shoot. So who do you think will, do you think some region has an advantage or the other, RK?
I wouldn't say advantage, but I think, Thai people are very competitive. Like, they are in this game for so long, the community is so strong, and they have a lot of local competitions as well. So, and also they've been winners of the previous tournaments, right? So I think they have a huge advantage only because of the exposure, and even the Chinese, we also got the Koreans as well, because they play a lot of tournaments. So whoever has previous experience in tournaments, I think they'll do better, obviously.
I was speaking to Somzi earlier before we went live from Serbia, and we know he's a great character, and I said, what separates, say, a European player like yourself to someone like Toto Naka, one of the goats of the scene from Thailand? He went, well, I actually played him earlier and I beat him 4-0. So I was thinking, all right, okay, but I mean, he was confident, but he's obviously been playing a lot of practice games backstage with these players. But I think you're right, I'm interested. Naturally, in Europe, there just isn't as many opportunities to compete. Of course, we had the Champions Cups of pastimes and festival tournaments with the FC Pro mobile community last year. But this is for a European player, this is probably their only real chance to sort of compete. As you said, in Asia, there's a lot of different tournaments, RK, and they're happening all the time.
Yeah. Last year, I think I've been to 4 tournaments before, and the level was so good. I mean, it's just improving tournament after tournament. The gameplay gets better. There are more different types of tactics they've been using. For example, the Thai people, they like to play the position style,
Precisely. And the first game we're going to see today, the primary game will be between Natsu and Soma. And Soma's from Japan, where their playstyle is very unique. Both the Japanese players I've seen make very decisive passes. They play a lot of tiki-taka, which you don't see. So we're going to see some beautiful passes, hopefully, from Soma. And they find just the perfect pass and take a shot. We're going to see a lot of beautiful gameplay between all of these players.
If we can see the fixtures for the next round, that would be unbelievable to show you what is coming up today. Of course, you can see the 2 players locked in. Soma, who just 48 hours ago put pen to paper for RB Leipzig Gaming. If you're not familiar with RB Leipzig Gaming, of course, the connection to the football club out in Germany. But if you've been following FC Pro, maybe outside of FC Pro Mobile, they have had a lot of world champions, especially on console of EAFC. Of course, formerly Anders Vergang, Levi Finn just recently in the EWC came second there. He had a chance to become world champion. Soma's going into the right environment of champions, no matter, FC Pro, mobile or console. He's in the right environment, RK. Surely that's going to help him.
100%. I think he's going to talk to them, right? Like, he's going to get a lot of suggestions, I'm sure, and how to go into the tournament with confidence.
It's beautiful to see. He's the youngest player amongst everyone here today.
Yeah.
After him, Trinity, of course, but being the youngest player, being on such a big stage, I saw him in backstage with his family and his sister.
Wow.
It was such a beautiful scene, and to see him, having that familial support here, going into such an important game, being backed by such a big name as well. There's a lot of pressure, especially at such a young age, and I'm curious to see how he will perform.
I mean, I think he's only going to get better, right? And also, there's one thing common between the console tournaments and the FC Mobile tournament. Guess what it is?
What might that be?
It's Brandon.
Okay. I thought you put me on the spot then for
Yeah.
something that I didn't know. And there are 4 games taking place in this round. Of course, Natsu's on main stage against taking on Soma. We've got MPD against Hunter Bassa. Of course, qualified through Europe. We've got Huang Bao again in action against Artiman, one of the other Brazilians that are in town. Ricardo of Mexico against Hina. There are 4 more big games taking place this round indeed. We can see the chat. We can see your comments coming through. If you've got a question for Vigi FC or RK Ready, get it into the conversation. I'm just looking forward to seeing what team Soma is locking into this. What could be different potentially that we haven't seen already? I'm sure game codes are being sent and they are logging in and loading in. And he just calms himself down by the looks of it.
I'm curious to see if we're going to see another round where we have decent amount of goals. 3-1 was really nice. 2-1 as well. 5-2 aggregate.
Do they look
7 goals.
nervous?
I don't think either player looks nervous, actually. I mean, Natsu looks like it's just another
Were you
Monday
nervous
morning.
when you were playing the tournament, by the way?
Here we go then. Teams locked in. Quick look at this one. More so on the right-hand side. He's gone for... Wait, is this the same team as the last?
Yeah,
round?
Natsu has this... Oh,
I think the teams
Or maybe it's the wrong way around.
flipped.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe it's the wrong way around.
teams are flipped.
Soma's on the
Yeah.
left-hand side of the looks of it. He's gone for Casemiro. Is a DM. Bobby Charlton gets a shout, by the way. Lamine Yamal and Neymar. He's gone for Cole at left back and not for Capdeville or for the popular Cucurella. And more importantly, that back two is a different back two, Vigi. Van der Ven and Jaap Stam
Van
coming
de
in.
Ven is super fast. That's why people love using Van de Ven. Stam has
He's got the accelerator.
Exactly, and very aggressive as well with Stam there. And Charlton has one of the fastest step over and exits in game, which people don't realize. We saw a lot of him in the previous tournaments, and we're going to see him again.
Have you used him?
Yeah, love using the step over and exit on Charlton. Very aggressive.
I thought for a second you said a step over X on Jaap Stam for a second.
No.
I was going to say, how on earth is he doing that? We're underway. Natsu kicking from left to right again. He's got Zlatan leading the line. Did he score an important goal in the win that he got in his last game?
I personally think that was a bit of a fluke, but I'm curious. I would love to see Zlatan score another goal this
I think the
time.
strength came into play in that goal, you know. Oh, look at that.
Wow,
Capdeville.
with the physicality. Again, we see Hincapie again there. Arcade was telling me that he uses him in his own squad, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Here's
Neymar with the
Neymar now,
tricks.
who's looking to bring out a skill move or two from the trick of bags that he has.
Seeing a lot of back and forth passes here.
Punches it into Zlatan, he tries a little disguise, a little scoop turn.
I would love to see Soma's gameplay, actually. We've been seeing most of the possession with Natsu here, but let's see what Soma has under his sleeves.
Let's have a look. First time as an RB Leipzig player outing in possession now of Casemiro and Dembele. Where's he going to find the feet? Maybe with Bobby Charlton, Lamine Yamal all queuing up to have their impact on the game. It's the first time shot from Neymar. His back was to goal. It didn't seem like it was the right idea.
Yeah, that's a weak shot that maybe should have taken extra touch, you know, and then try for a shot.
And I was talking to the gameplay producer of FC Mobile, Timo, and he pointed out that, you know, there's still a very big importance on the angle the player has towards the goal. And since the shooter had his back to the goal...
Look at that from Ibrahimovic. Did you see that?
Is that reverse elastico?
Yeah.
From Zlatan Ibrahimovic, you would have seen the day. Neymar into Dembele. There's the pass into Zlatan!
Ooh! I've been proven wrong. Zlatan's doing work here. Zlatan's doing work. At the physicality, he's managing to, you know, push past those defenders and take very key positions to get goals in.
Well, he might have all the pace in the world, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, but he's got one hell of a strike on him.
The previous Neymar chance was pretty similar. But look at here. Zlatan turned back and then he took a shot.
He took a moment to wait. Yeah, or that's a
Yeah.
good thing Arke pointed out.
Look at
Update
that,
over here.
Vitinha.
Juan Bao leading Artie Man by a goal to nil. We will do our best to update you in the other 3 matches that take place this round. Is that a quick change already, by the way, that we're seeing?
We're seeing Figo and Henry come in, some of the fastest players actually. Henry, once he does a skill move, he's completely going to outpace all of your players.
It's a triple change that's been made. A few people asking for updates on Trinity from Italy. The last time we saw his game in round one, he was 3-0 down. We didn't get a full-time result.
He lost both the matches.
So
Unfortunately.
it was 3-1 loss and 3-0. But it's important to point out that Reese is what...
Oh,
And I think he had to activate the goalkeeper rush there so that Van der Sar pushes up a little bit up front to block that successfully.
first time we've really been able to see a corner here in Bangkok. Let's see how this one's delivered. Just directly into the box was the idea, but he's just giving it back.
Oh, penalty!
Henry goes down to ground. No penalty shout there, and it'll just give Natsu a chance
I think that's a great tackle.
to calm it down ever so slightly. Or will he?
Bit scary though.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to anticipate, so his tackles are more accurate, you know.
Keep an eye on some of these finesse shots from far out from Sober. He's not afraid to take a shot from distance with Lamine Yamal if the angle is there. Casemiro into Yamal. He's done a good job of just pulling out the defender. Dembele finds Bobby Charlton. Is there a chance for a shot? Maybe there is now. Neymar is saved by Van der Sar, and out for a corner it goes.
And that deflector trade as well from the goalkeeper.
Quick corner played in. As far as the edge of the box, Charlton, Neymar fakes the shot. Brilliant skill.
Oh my God, Van der Sar. He saved everything that went his way today.
I think if Neymar tried to place that more as a finesse shot rather than a direct goal, that would have been a goal. But
look
it might
at the
happen
skills
now.
again from Neymar. Van der Sar just teased off his line. It's another corner. All the pressure is on Natsu.
We can't undervalue Natsu's defense here, though. He's activating second defender a lot. He's putting up a good fight.
Corner towards the front post. It's headed away by Hincapi.
It has been one-way traffic, but the score says otherwise.
If it wasn't for Van der Sar, Vigi, it could easily be maybe 2 or 3-1 here to Soma.
And that's why Van der Sar is the goalkeeper favorite for all these players. He is genuinely unstoppable.
Yeah, chance to break and actually conclude the game. He doesn't need to score again, though. That was maybe an unneeded skill move.
Talking about skill moves, what do you think will be the most common ones we're going to see? I mean, Elastico's up there, lane change.
Yeah, Elastico lane change, obviously.
You just saw a heel-to-heel there.
Seen a couple of La Croquettes as well mixed into that.
Oh,
Maybe
that was
even
nice.
A little roulette from Figo, and it goes back to Eusebio. Does he fancy a shot?
What a
shot! Game, set, match. Natsu leads by 2 goals to 0.
And Eusebio's going to be, one of those players we see a lot as well. 5-star weak foot, has great physicality, and he banged it in there.
But what a volley that was. Oh, that's not. Oh, yeah, that's a volley. Wow.
He gets control of
Top
it
right
first.
corner. I think he's got the finisher playstyle, right?
Yeah, he can place it exactly where it matters. So that helped a lot with finishing there.
A chance to take a breather. At the halfway point in the game. That's 3 points on the board. That's 2 wins on the bounce for Natsu after he lost his opening game. But for Soma, how does he come out of that one? Because his best chance was probably, I mean, if it wasn't for Van der Sar, he might have had a goal. But he had a finesse shot that was quite audacious from quite far out of Lamine Yamal. If Van der Sar
I think he's a bit nervous, Brandon. I think he was a bit nervous. Because he had very good chances. He was just taking those shots quickly. Maybe an extra step or extra turn might have helped him get a couple of goals easily.
I think if he waited even a fraction of a second there with that goal where he took from his back facing the goal, it would have gone in. But there's a lot of pressure, as I mentioned.
Yeah.
He's also representing a lot of big names here. So a lot of pressure on him, but he needs to make sure to not let this get to him into the second match, because we saw last time, Natsu made a comeback. We can see that again.
I mean, I'm impressed, to be honest, with Soma. He did good. I think he just got to fix, like those angles from which he's taking the shots. Look at that. 8 shots, 4 on target for Soma. That's what, in the game I felt it was a one-way traffic.
He's the first player we've seen, of course, we haven't seen loads of players yet, don't get me wrong, playing a 4-1-2-1-2. I mean, everyone's got their own individual formation that they enjoy, but it's not the most popular one that I've seen, a 4-1-2-1-2. I mean, what do you both enjoy rocking, and what do you think is the meta? What is the go-to formation? Because I spoke to you both yesterday, you both like a 4-3-3, different variations of it.
But if I'm going to a tournament, I would probably use 3-5-2.
3-5-2 works.
You sure you don't mean 5-3-2?
No,
the bus?
3-5-2. 3 at back, 5 in the midfield, and 2 up front.
No, I was just saying if you're going to part of the bus.
Not park the bus.
But I think a crucial part is having wingers in there in some aspect, because 4-1-2-1-2, you have those two
Narrow, isn't
strikers.
it?
Yeah, it's very narrow. You can't play off the wings a lot, but I'm curious to see what formations we're gonna see.
Also, I'm sorry, Zlatan.
I mean, look, he's clawing it back slowly. He didn't touch the
Yeah.
ball, I think, at all in the first game, and then he scored in the second, and he actually scored quite a good goal in the last game.
Now I understand why the pros are using him. He's got strength. He's got good elastico.
His positioning's been exceptional as well.
Well, when we got a quick minute in the chat, we can see all your comments coming through. Let us know in the chat, who is your go-to player at the moment on FC Mobile? I'll let these two read out some of the comments that they enjoy seeing the most, because there must be an all-time favourite player you enjoy using currently in FC Mobile right now. I mean, who is the best striker, the best defender, the best goalkeeper? You tell us and let us know.
Saying Son.
Yeah, I agree. Son was
Mbappe,
good.
the fastest player in
Are
game.
we surprised we haven't seen any Mbappe yet? Maybe not even off the bench.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of Neymars and a lot of
Going with the
Hincapié.
same formations again, Van de Van Stam, Hincapié company. Soma didn't make any changes, so I believe he's very confident with the formation and the players he's bringing in.
As I told you, everything worked for Soma. Just the finishing. That's it.
A lot of love for Mbappe in the chat as well. Your favourite player to use on FC Mobile right now. Keep your comments coming through. We'll be reading them out across the next 4 days. Back into more group play action here. Of course, this is only day one, and it's more group play coming from Group A. Soma looking to come back after losing 2-0 to Natsu in his last game. It'll be important for him, Vigi, just to pick up at least a point in this first round for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think going 0 on the first set is bad, both points-wise and mentally. But I think if Soma just takes a deep breath and, takes a second before firing in those shots, he'll have much better odds. I mean, he had 8 attempts there, which is a lot.
He's definitely got it in him,
This might be the perfect start to a game here for Natsu. Hasn't dropped possession yet. I say that, curse to the commentator, and Cafu just pops up at the right time. Important for Soma to not just get in possession here, but to score his first goal of the FC
Soma
Pro
playing slowly.
Mobile mid-season playoffs here in Bangkok. No doubt it's nervous being on this side stage.
And you can see he keeps passing the ball around looking for the right pass. You see this a lot with the Japanese players. We saw him passing consistently back to his defender, forward, backward, forward. And then there's going to be a random moment where you see an opening and he's going to sling it in.
Look at that Casemiro with the wonderful
back
tackle
heel,
there.
yeah. That was beautiful to see.
Yamal, Charlton, no left back inside. This could actually open up a potential chance for Cafu to overlap there. Dembele. And the Brazilian interchanging. Where's that shot going to come? There it is. Finesse!
That's a goal!
Lamine Yamal!
Soma finds the goal that he desperately needed there, putting him on the board with 1 goal.
I think now he's going to play much better.
And he has a very distinct play style. He kept passing back, passing forward, slowly pushing it every time.
You're right, Vishy. They are playing for the right pass, the Japanese.
And then once they find it, finesse.
Yeah.
I think that was the game plan. Just try and get the ball in for a finesse on the edge of the box.
He's getting a small, distance advantage each time towards the goal. Back, forward, back, forward. And then when he finds the right pass in front of the box, a beautiful finesse in.
10 minutes away from half-time. As it stands, Soma leading by a goal to 0. A little reverse elastico from Zlatan Ibrahimovic, who was on the score sheet in the last game. Beckenbauer finds Ronaldinho, elastico. You know where that finesse was headed. Ooh, Amsterdam just gets stopped. That's a bit of a gift at the back. What's going on? Van der Sar is called in. And Soma, has he done enough? No, he might have just given possession back.
That could cost him dearly.
Saved again from Van der Sar. How it's not gone for a corner, I will not know.
I think this is a showcase of the nerves here.
This will be the last chance at half. I don't know why he's going back. He needs to get the ball forward. That will do us for half-time.
And that should be it.
And what we saw there is actually the players not switching quickly enough to the defenders after the ball's out of possession in the air. A lot of these players actually play where if the ball's in the air, you have to manually swap.
Yeah.
And looking at the other games,
MPD leading by a goal to 0 from what I consider against Honda Bassa. Over in Group A there. Quick update from one of the other games. Triple change at half-time for one of these two. I saw Neymar come on, Luis Figo.
yeah, same thing again. Slowly pushing forward, back.
Patience.
Patience is key. And the thing is, some of these pros, they know how to play the psychological game. You get irritated when your opponent, plays a certain way, and you make small mistakes by, rushing towards them.
Can he find the finesse? He can! Beautiful.
I'm telling you, it's those perfect passes and the finesses in every time. And Charlton's one of the best players to take these finesse shots with as well. No weak foot on him.
2-0. And it forces more changes from Natsu. 2 perfect goals, 2 finesses. Speaking of finesses, there's a goal back. It's Artiman scoring with the Brazilian Neymar, tying us up at 1-1. Over in that game there. This is where the gap starts to appear, though. Time not on Natsu's side.
Now, if Soma does manage to get another goal, he's actually doing better than we would think, because goal difference is important in this if the scores do end up tying, which seems very likely, actually.
Well, there's a lot of tiebreakers, Vishy, that could come into play. You've got the points, number one. You've got the goal difference. You've got head-to-head wins, and then goals scored will come into play. An overall amount of wins. There's so many tiebreakers if we need to go there, but you're right. Win games and score a lot of goals.
That's why every goal matters. It's not the best idea to, hold possession and play it safe with the cross.
Zlatan was there in the air, and Yapstam was...
You were talking about the cross from Luis Figo. We've seen it.
Caught off balance.
Ground
That's going to be a
passes
corner.
are better, though.
That's going to be a corner now to come in from Natsu.
Takes a shot.
Short corner there.
Sure, Beckenbauer. Into Matthias, into Lamine Yamal. Is there a little finesse? Elastico, maybe too many skills from the Spaniard. This is still not dealt with. Finesse from distance. Van der Sar gets a hand on it. I don't know why he came out rushing, but it worked out well.
Hongbao scored another goal as well.
He's 3-1 up.
That was a beautiful celebration. He's in it.
5 minutes left. I don't know if there's enough time to get 2 goals unless it is perfect. No, it's not going to be.
Would be beautiful to see Soma score here, though. Oh, we do see a run here from Leao.
Is this it? Added time of 1 minute. That might be the game done and dusted. It's full-time result. And if you're an RB Leipzig fan, it is 3 points on the board here in Bangkok. Soma picks up his first win in Group D. Natsu, 2 wins, 2 defeats, 6 points next to his name.
Curious to see if anyone has a clean sheet till now, actually.
Yeah, there have been a couple of clean sheets so far.
In the last 2 games, there was 2 clean sheets, wasn't there? 2-0 and 2-0.
I mean, perfect wins, like 6 wins till now.
We have to get the update from the team.
Yep.
Di Mysterio is in the chat as well, saying Van der Sar saved the first leg. I mean, he was unbelievable. He's absolutely right. I mean, Van der Sar is the goalkeeper.
Also, I would say the decision-making wasn't the best in the first match for Sauma. He could have gone for a finish shot a couple of times, but he's gone for a straight shot, which probably didn't let him do some goals.
He found his rhythm, though.
Yeah,
he found his rhythm. He stuck to his gameplay style. And even the Charlton goal, not a lot of people would see that finesse shot,
That's the players just signing away the results from the first rounds.
And there's a lot of action. We have another 8 matches coming up, RK.
Yeah.
A lot of exciting goals, and, Van der Sar doing his saves. The most key play styles that we're seeing have to be that finesse and the rapid. The rapid allows for, you to break through, but Soma might have showcased the bullet pass and passing, actually, The bullet pass gets the ball to that, primary striker, and wow. Talking about passes, Soma has a 95% pass accuracy. And he has less total shots this time, but more important shots taken.
Exactly.
I can confirm behind us, by the way, that the other games have all finished by the looks of it. They're all signing away the results, and handshakes have been given between the players. We're not sure on the scores yet. When we hear them, we will update you as soon as we can. We are already 2 rounds into the action here in our FC Pro Mobile playoffs mid-season here in Bangkok. I mean, we've been enjoying what we've seen so far. This is top-level FC Pro Mobile gameplay.
Wow. Any play that shocked you so far?
Honestly, I've got to say, I'm happy to see Charlton doing his thing again, It's very nice. He's in the cam position, but it's almost like a second shadow striker there.
Yeah.
You don't expect him. You'd expect a pass out of Charlton there, but no. Those finesse shots are bang top corner.
Here in a couple of updates in the other games. Hwang Bao was leading 3-1, we saw in that second game. Let's have a look at what we got then results-wise. We know the situation there. Of course, it is 3 points each for those two. Natsu winning a game and Soma winning a game.
It's basically an even split, middleweight. And we got to understand these high goal games, if we get more goals, are important as well.
Update as well, we had MPD leading and winning his game 3-0 against Hundabasa. Of course, we're not sure on which leg that was because everyone's played each other twice. But he has picked up 3 points, MPD. And Ricardo Bahina, as soon as we can, we will let you know the late.
I believe Hongbao took the win as well. We saw,
we did see him leading 3-1, yeah.
Celebrating very excitedly as well.
Well, our next featured match, when we do come back from a little break, is going to be Guyu against Ahina. Which I'm looking
China
forward to seeing
versus Korea.
how that game comes out.
Both teams with a lot of exposure.
Exactly, and their playstyles are quite similar as well. A lot of crosses, open, balls, lob passes as well. So we're going to see a different game this time.
Someone in the chat just went, RK ready, when are you going to play? I mean, I remember listening to the broadcast before I came into Bangkok and people were saying, you should compete, RK. I mean,
amazing.
I'm waiting for it to happen. Right, here's updates then. So this is the points that are being accumulated, by the way, not the scores of the game. So Natsu's won a game, Soma's won a game. MPD's been unbeaten in that last round. He's won and drew. Huang Bao has won and drawn a game. And then Ricardo has also won and drawn a game as well. Interesting that people are getting more than 3 points in a round.
4 points here, yeah. And I think it's the best option is a lot of these players have similar points now. They've accumulated similar ones.
These are the next games coming up as well, round 3. Guyu against Ahina, that'll be our featured game. Trinity, I know a lot of you have been asking for updates about him. We'll be following his game against Artiman. Peace against Suma, and it will be a bye. That's 6 points guaranteed for Hundabasa, of course, for the missing player in Group A. Doesn't really help you, though, because everyone's going to get a bye against that player. So it's not really like 6 points, is it? It's everyone's going to be getting at least 6 points during that round. So good games there coming up.
What's the least amount of points do you think we're going to see in this tournament?
Ooh. I think maybe 10.
Yeah, even I was thinking the same. What about you?
10. I mean, that's 3 wins out of 10 games, isn't it? I mean, that's 9 with a point. I'd say, minimum 10. Could be 11 or 12. We'll have to see again. Remember, it's the top 2 players from each group that will qualify for the FC Pro Mobile World Championships. $250,000 on the line in South Korea in October. The best 2 players from the group stages will get there, which is great, by the way, because if you make it to the top 2, you're in the knockouts where you're playing for another $30,000, and you've already qualified for the next big major of the season, right?
A lot of pressure off their shoulders. So today's very, important to make it to that top 2 spots, but
I think that should be their top priority. Just qualify for the next round. And if anything else, it's bonus, Yeah,
absolutely. As we said, we've got so many more games coming your way today. If you are trying to follow players that are in Group B or in Group C, such as Somzi, of course, he's going to be in action tomorrow. There are a lot more matches to come your way. We're going to go to, not a break, we're going to do some analysis, I believe. We've got a special iPad. I mean, I'll get it. It's all right. We're going up in terms of the coverage we're providing you. I don't know what we're going to be analysing. And guess what? I'm not doing it. One of these two are. So we've got a
Manager
tablet.
Vishy and Manager RK in the house.
Yeah. I mean, who should do the analysis chat? Should it be RK or should it be Vishy? Right, we've got 5 clips in total. Should we play the clip first if we can? Can we play the clip through first and then we can see what we're running? Can we play it through? Have you got the button to play,
So
guys?
this is the match between, Natsu and
Let's
Soma.
see the clip first.
Goal from Ibrahimovic.
These are just quick passes there.
Can we rewind?
Yep, we're going to go ahead and rewind here. Wow, backflip from Zlatan. Speed that up a little bit to take a look here. And pause right there. Now, RK, I think a key thing to point out is there's multiple passing lanes here. We could have gone over here to the player right here, as well as pushing the ball here. And I think if I were playing, I would have gone, sideways there. But what do you think is the difference here?
I would have gone this way and I would have taken a shot, I would have passed to this guy, could have gone forward and finish shot it. That would be my plan.
But if you play the clip on for a second though, and then just pause it now, it's this moment here that's the most interesting, I think, to the viewers as well. Because
Yeah.
the play style pops up above the head of Ibrahimovic. What is that, and what's that moment in particular?
Yeah, I think more than the play style, I think there's two options here. You could go for the shot this way, or some people might actually turn this way, and Stam would get in there.
Yeah.
And I think that's why the reason Ibrahimovic is very important, because he uses his physicality there and holds the bar. So let's go ahead and go forward here.
And by the way, that's Yap Stab, who's got the most physical in the game, and he's just pushed him off.
And aggressiveness.
We're going to, I think, have time for one more clip if we can.
Exactly.
I'm guessing this could be the second goal, or is it a finesse that's saved potentially? I think it might be the finesse that was saved. Or is this, no, this is the second goal.
Second goal from Figo. Cross, and I think here was a bit of a misplay. Yeah, ball goes straight to Eusebio.
Wow.
What would you have done differently here, RK?
No, I would do the same. I would just, Luis Figo, the best crosser in the game, and that was a very accurate cross, but unfortunately, Ibrahimovic couldn't hit the ball there, and
ball bounces here straight to Eusebio, and it was either a finish
what
shot.
a finish that was.
Yeah, he actually went straight for power there instead of going for a
I would have
finesse.
gone for finish shot. That's the one thing I would...
He didn't hold it, he blasted it in.
If you just play that very slowly for me, Vigi, just to where the ball bounces to the feet of... If you pause it now, how important is the power bar selection there?
Very important. If it wasn't strong enough, it could have actually run into Van de Ven as well.
There we have it, your first taste of a bit of analysis. I think you both did quite well for the first time on the tablet. We are going to go for a quick break now. That's only 2 rounds of action concluded here in Bangkok, Thailand. When we're back from this break, it's time for round 3 as the games keep on unfolding here for the mid-season playoffs. We'll see you in a few minutes.
My name is Jorge Alejandro, and my ID name is Hunter Basel. I feel so happy, so blessed, and so fortunate to be here. My goals to this competition is qualified in the top 8 to have the opportunity to go to Seoul. My biggest trait is always attack, always make goals, always try to make 2-0, 3-0, and win the game the more goals possible. My favorite football player is Lionel Messi, because I grew up with Lionel Messi. I see he playing in my favorite team, Barcelona, and is the best of the history of the football. I try to say thank you for supporting me, and I hope will be happy with my performance in this tournament, and I will do my best so they are proud of me.
RB ライプツィヒに所属している日本の相馬です。だいたい3、4年前ぐらいからです。守備は相手のパスコースをひたすら切って、で攻撃は速いパス回しで相手の守備を崩すスタイルです。目標はもちろん優勝ですが、秋に開催されるワールドチャンピオンシップに出場したいというふうに考えているので、まずはグループステージ突破を目指したいと思います。 プレッシャーがあった方が逆に集中できると思うので、プレッシャーを力にしていけたらいいと思います。対戦したいと思う相手は戸中さんです。なぜなら以前大会で対戦したことがあって、その時に決勝で負けてしまったので、今年もリベンジを果たしたいと思ってからです。いや、タイに来たのが初めてなので、タイ料理を食べたことがあまりなくて、食べてみたいなと思う料理はトムヤムクンです。応援してくれている方々の期待を裏切らないように全力を尽くすので、応援よろしくお願いします。
I play using match dribbling. My play style is dribbling, mostly. Hello, my name is Alessio. My in-game name is Trinity. I'm from Italy and I represent Europe. I support Napoli because I love Napoli city, Napoli people, and I like Napoli songs. About Thailand, the thing that surprised me was the many people and cars when I just arrived. My goal for this competition is at least top 8. Keep supporting me because I'll do my best.
My name is Jorge Alejandro and my ID name is Hunter Basel. I feel so happy, so blessed and so fortunate to be here. My goal to this competition is qualified in the top 8 to have the opportunity to go to Seoul. My biggest threat.
Welcome back to Bangkok and welcome to the FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoffs, of course. Brandon Smith alongside Vichy FC and RK Ready. We're already underway in Group A and Group D. By the end of play today, 4 players will qualify for the FC Pro World Championships in October. And this is our chance to see more players that we haven't seen on the main stage yet. I mean, look, there's 4 games taking place at the same time. There's a lot of FC Mobile happening, isn't it? We are just about keeping up to date, aren't we?
I wish we can see all the 4 matches at a time.
We will eventually.
And the thing is, we're seeing a lot of comebacks today, you know? We're not seeing strong dominations. At least the primary games we've been seeing, one side wins and the other makes a comeback. We saw it with Soma, we saw it with Natsu. It's fair game out there.
Yeah. There's one thing we haven't seen yet, and I don't know if we will see it. Someone gets 6 points from 6. The most we've seen is one player obviously draw and win a game.
Yeah.
But will we see that, do you think?
I think
the
we
level
will.
too high?
Definitely we'll see a few of them.
And based on what we saw till now, did we get a full rotation of all the players? So is a perfect score no longer possible, or?
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. I think it's not possible so far. No one can get all the
30
points.
points.
Yeah, no one can get it.
No one can at the moment. Our next feature game, by the way, is going to be Guyu up against Hina. Of course, Hunter Bassa gets himself a bye in this round with a missing player from Group A. Trinity takes on Artiman. Reese against Suma, who obviously won a game and lost a game in the last round, of course, keeping a clean sheet and then losing 2-0 in the other game to Natsu. By the looks of it, Natsu gets a game off this round. Obviously, there will be a handful of players that do get a round off here. But for Natsu, look, how do you think he feels right now? He's won 2 games and he's lost 2 games. I guess he's on 6 points already, out of a possible 12. It's not a bad start at all. I mean, he's underway and he's placed himself on the table.
But
the thing is,
it's a confusing situation, I would say.
We saw a lot of players, get 4 points in just 1 round. So all they have to do is get another 4, and they're already leading against Natsu. And I'm really excited to see the game we're going to see now between Guyu and Ahina. Very different, playstyles compared to what we've been seeing till now. We're going to see a lot of crosses, like I mentioned. The Asian regions love to cross. We're going to see a lot of high balls, a lot of random opportunities and chances. Do you think this playstyle will fare well against, the Thai or more positional gameplay?
I don't know if crossing is that good at the moment. Yes, Luis Figo is pretty good at it, but I think I've seen no one using precision header strikers. I think whip crosser plus the precision header is the right combination if you want to score a lot of cross goals.
A question as well for the chat as well. We can see all your comments coming through right now in front of us. What formation are you currently rocking on FC Mobile right now? Because we've seen 4-2-2s. We've seen a 4-2-1, 4-1-2-1-2. I've not seen one of them formations in quite some time.
Yeah.
There's everyone that's got their own style and own play style here. Let us know in the chat what you've been rocking. I'll let Vigi and RK read the chat. A lot of 4-2-2s. A 3-5-2 coming in as well. 4-2-2-2,
4-3 false with the center forward. Don't see that often. 4-3-3 attack, probably the most common formation used by people.
Yeah.
4-3-3 holding another favorite with the CDM.
It's good to see a lot of 3-5-2s in the comments as well.
RK loves this 3-5-2.
He loves the 3-5-2, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It's because you have five defenders or 5 attackers, basically with the midfield. But look at these new formations.
Team Mysterious says 5-4-1.
Of course, of course.
4-3-3 attack. Look no further. It's on the right-hand side here. Hihina, that's his back line. Beckenbauer comes in as a centre-back, not a centre midfielder this time. Vitinha and Neymar and Matthias is the midfield 3. And Mohamed Salah gets a shout on it right wing.
Wow. Both players, actually. Both players using Salah. Because of his, I'm pretty sure, the finesse. Even before playstyles were a thing, Salah had the most...
They got the same defending. I mean, same 5.
But the big difference being that Guyu's formation had 2 CDMs rather than 2 midfield, which is, some people's very favorite formation.
Yeah.
Will we see Vitinha pop up? I love this Vitinha Mateus Charlton midfield.
Wow, there's some support here.
For the Koreans, you see Taehamingguk fighting. They want them to win. A lot of support here.
Well, here we go. Then we're kicking off for round 3.
And the camera angle as well. We saw that change. Something, wow.
Okay,
in-game is crazy.
feel like we're in dynamic camera now.
Oh, I think Guyu.
He keeps changing.
Maybe he's just trying it out. What's going on?
Kicking from left to right, possession and potential with the first chance of the game.
Guyu in the dark kit here.
Mohamed Salah into Ronaldinho. Can he find Salah again? There's the key pass. Is he onside?
Oh, so quickly. I thought that was offside almost.
Yeah.
Wow, what a perfectly timed run.
Goal stands. Or does it? Doesn't sound like... Oh, it did stand. It sounded like there was a bit of a roar for an offside call. 12 minutes in. And Guyu has the pro. I mean, that's the perfect example of a kickoff, really, isn't it? Did not lose possession and made it work.
Under 15 minutes. I think this is the fastest goal so far.
I think so, yeah. We haven't seen the other games, but yeah, in the primary ones. Ahina hasn't had an opportunity even till this point. Possession's been primarily with Guyu.
Of course, for Guyu, he was the 2025 Chinese Spring Split champion. He has a lot of experience in competing in FC Pro Mobile. He looks for a second here potentially. Mateus punch into Salah, finesse! All the time in the world! And he's doubled his lead!
And as I mentioned, Salah with that finesse trait, it's so beautiful. The defender, the goalkeeper's going to have such a hard time blocking that RK.
Yep. And I can say only one thing. Guyu is cooking.
Yeah, and the defenders are actually way far away from him as well. There was actually no one on Salah there.
2-0, and Mohamed Salah, we haven't seen him yet on stream. We have now, and he's introduced himself, to say the least. Vinicius Junior now on the chance to potentially get a goal back for Hihina. He looked to cross it in out as far as Vinicius Junior on the edge of the box. He's got low for Matthias and Cafu. Just trying to slow down the attack. A nice little reverse Elastico with the tricks to play style, which pops up above his head as Dembele. Elastico's once or twice, like Croquettes into Vinicius. There's a goal back.
That was kind of a misplay. The ball kind of bounced back to Vinny there. So kind of bit of luck there, but a lot of skill moves. We saw a bit of heel to heel there as well. Pretty easy shot for Vinny there.
Yeah, the keeper has no chance there.
A goal back for Hina. We saw him last year at the Champions Cup and FC Pro Mobile Festival, one of the two major events that took place last year. Remember, this is the first ever time there will be an FC Pro Mobile World Champion in October as halftime hits. Guyu leading Hina by 2-1. What's been happening elsewhere? It's another finesse from Soma. He's leading by a goal to 0 in his game.
And I think the players are adapting, RK. We're seeing, we're not seeing too many crosses. We're actually seeing more of, well-placed passes.
As I told you, crossing is not easy. You need someone with precision header in the striker for that.
I was expecting to see Zlatan, actually, for the header aspect of it. He's tall.
Oh, that was nice. Company.
Vincent Company with his two play styles, both coming out to play Anticipate and De Bruiser. A chance again for Guyu now to try and find a third in this game. Can he just tease the defence, which he can? Vitinha, Ronaldinho, back to Vitinha!
I think that was a poorly taken shot there.
Yeah.
He should have waited a second, positioned himself better. There weren't too many defenders on him there.
Agree.
Very easy block for Van der Sar here.
Chance for a set piece. Let's see what's been worked off the training ground. Neymar sends one or two defenders packing. Charlton, look at this time. Lovely little scoop.
That was a forced shot.
Probably should be doing better there.
Poor angle again.
Where's this cross going? Neymar. Charlton. The changes with the English icon again, there's Neymar, but can't find a way past Vitinho, and this might tease up a chance for Hina on the counter-attack.
Only 20 minutes to equalize as well.
Heel to heel there from him. Was it the right decision, Vichy? I don't think it was.
I think roulette might have been a better option there.
Lots of space there.
Pulled out. He's onside Ronaldinho, believe it or not. Where's the shot going to come? Was he fouled?
No foul
says
there.
no. Possession still in the...
We're seeing a much more variety of skill moves here. You saw an open up fake shot there actually in the box.
I think this is the first guy using it today.
Yep.
We'll go back for a free kick. Ahinya.
6 minutes left for him to make something happen.
Can he get an equaliser, Hina? Just has to make the right decision. Vitinha now. Lothar Matthäus can't find the feed, but it will bounce away. Mohamed Salah, lovely little turn, finished!
Oh!
2-2 game on!
Talking about roulette there. It kind of opened up for him, like the seas opened up. He got the roulette, the right skill move to do there, and the finesse was actually angled oddly as well.
The bigger question, RK, is Guyu just thrown away 3 points?
Yeah, and he bottled it in the final minutes of the match. Unfortunate, but well fought by Ahina, to be honest.
Point each.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not okay. It is over, but it wasn't.
It's done.
Yeah. Full time. Wow. 2-2, and from 2-0 down, Vichy.
Big comeback. I think Ahina's probably feeling good about it, and Guyu's probably beating himself up because he had a big lead there and then threw it away, as RK mentioned. But there's still one more to go. I think we might see another 4-1. I don't think the next one's going to be a draw because I genuinely feel like Ahina found his pace. And
what do you think went wrong for Guyu in this match?
I think with Guyu, he had good defense. It's just the first goal, I won't lie, from Ahina was kind of sent like a lucky shot. The ball deflected right into Vinny's feet. And the second one was a well-timed, skill move that roulette completely opened up the defense there, allowing to score against Guyu. And I don't think Guyu should have been that aggressive. He lost possession there very late into the game. And that's the difference between 3 points and 1, which could decide his slot in the World Cup Championship.
I mean, guys, I have to ask the questions. We see the full-time stats in our first game. A lot of chat in the chat about Kylian Mbappe. I haven't seen him play a single minute yet in terms of on broadcast. Is that because there's better options, or...?
I think it's because of the 2 silver trades. No, he has a gold
No,
trade,
he has a
actually.
gold
yeah,
trade and a
but not
silver
on
trade.
Rapid, though.
He's got finish shot and the rapid.
Yeah, but finesse is the golden one. I think you want
You know,
the
they're
rapid.
pros for a reason. They know what they're
But
doing.
it's his World's Game Player item, the 119 rated Kylian Mbappe. He has got the finesse.
Yeah,
play
the finesse
style.
shot is level 2. You'd rather have it on a rapid, I believe, on Mbappe.
No, he's talking about the 119 though.
Oh.
I think that was the...
Yeah, there's also a 122. Maybe it's not in the pool of players that can be used for this
It's
tournament.
not in the pool of players. I mean, that's maybe
Yeah,
why we're
that
not
makes
seeing
more
it.
sense
Yeah,
now.
we do not have him.
That might make more sense for you at home as well, though, watching along. I think I was just adding up now. It's about, I think it's either 69 or 79 players that are in the pool. 11 signature players. Each player can use 3 signature players and then a team of anyone else available in that pool. Maybe that's why you're not seeing certain ratings or certain promos. Of course, the recent promos in the Champions promo that we saw, I was sure was a refresh early hours of the morning here in Bangkok. Those players cannot be used. The teams have been locked in from a selected draft pool player.
Precisely, and a lot of people in chat are pointing out that Salah's positioning was exceptional in that game, which
I've
I
noticed
agree
that.
with. Yeah,
Yeah.
but on both sides, actually.
Yeah.
Finesse shot from Guyu. Salah was wide past the, defenders.
He's always slipping past the defense, you know.
And the finesses are beautiful as well.
Yeah.
Both players getting ready for the next match.
Any prediction?
I personally think Ahina will take it. What about you?
I think Guyu.
Guyu.
Yeah.
Okay. Brandon.
I
tiebreaker.
just get to sit on the fence.
Okay.
So would you like a prediction? Let's go Ahina.
Ahina. Okay.
Let's see.
See if he's got momentum.
Yeah, and he also, the crowd support right here,
Yeah.
a lot of yelling for the Koreans. That has an effect. I'm not going to lie, that boosts your confidence. Same formations and players, actually.
Quick reminder of the teams for both of these two, of course. Guyu on the left-hand side, Ahina on the right of their options. It is the one change in the final 3. Vinicius starts on one side and Neymar used as a left winger on the other side. Neymar in the number 10 role in the 4-3-3 attack of Ahina there. Only a couple of differences between the two sides.
And to point out, we've seen Company essentially every game.
Yeah.
Is he the best centre-back currently in FC Mobile?
Yep, top 3 for sure.
Top 3,
Or
yeah.
is Ricardo Carvalho?
Yeah.
Ricardo Carvalho, but
that's not
with
allowed
the
for this
options
tournament.
they
so
have,
yeah.
Company's the best.
Yeah,
With
100%.
the options they have.
In the whole game, as of late, Ricardo Carvalho has got to be the shout. But as you said, he's not available to be used here in Bangkok.
Ball highlighted.
Well, here we go then. Back underway.
Okay, how important do you think the tiki-taka playstyle is?
It's for the quick passes, I think I personally use a lot. Oh, I'm sorry. I use it a lot, and it's quite worth it. I've reached 50 stars, by the way, last time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Where's this corner going, by the way?
Wait, what?
Ashley Cole.
I remember getting hate for doing this for the first time in an FC Pro. I think it's a very tactical move, actually. Passing the
keep
ball
possession.
back. Look, and he might score here.
Vinicius reverse elastico. And maybe that is the perfect example of a set piece, Vigi.
Exactly. He passes the ball back, allowing him to find the right player. He doesn't have to take a coin flip and pass it into the middle of the box. Passes it back, gets a guaranteed possession, and then bangs it in. Wow.
I mean, I'll be honest, Starke, when he played a corner to his left back, I was a little bit concerned, but maybe I shouldn't be judging him anymore.
Yeah. Wow. But that animation was fantastic from Vinny Jr.
Yeah, like we talked on Vinny, on Ronaldinho, it's so smooth and quick. It's almost like a snap.
Any other players apart from those Brazilians that comes to your mind who has good animation?
I don't believe he's in the choices, but Ronaldo's Elastico is phenomenal in game. And his pace pickup as well. Ahina with the attack, wow.
Look at the space here, by the way. So 3-on-2 if he makes this work. Towards the back post it goes. A head back should have been the option. Vinicius Jr. was waiting.
And that's a very common, gameplay style you see with the Koreans and the Chinese. They wait, and then they click on the player, which is something you don't see very often. They click for that lob pass. Ahina's been having, this feels very one-sided.
Yeah, so far.
He got the
Again, with
momentum
more
and he's
pressure
keeping
now.
it going.
Keep an eye on the overlap run that's just been teased there by the rushing midfielder of Neymar.
Look at Salah and Vinny in the midfield.
Again, company showing why he's the favorite.
Salah couldn't control that
Poor
one.
pass, yeah, poor first touch
Update
there.
elsewhere, there's been a goal. And it's come the way of Artiman by the looks of it. A lovely finesse from the Brazilian that leads against Trinity. And in time of 3 minutes in this half as he tries his best to elastico his way past the 6-foot-plus frame of Vincent Company. That isn't to be the case for Vinicius Jr.
Ooh,
and it
that
could be a
was
late
nice.
goal here if Neymar
Lane change pass.
can make the most of this one. Look at the space on the opposite side of the pitch. It's Neymar that gets back to defend. And at half-time, it is Ahina that leads by a goal to nil. I believe Suma may have just scored from that reaction we can see there. We're not too sure what happened on the replay. A question for you two. I mean, it seems like a common occurrence we're seeing is when the ball sort of goes around the edge of the box, both the two are just trying to pull out a centre-back, pull out a player, and then find a kick through like that.
Oh! Guyu equalizes.
And those kind of goals are so hard to stop, RK. It's happened to me actually against me. When the ball, he actually doesn't even wait a second. Ball's passed and then they shoot it immediately.
Yep.
You can't defend those.
But what do you do in those areas when you know your opponent is just trying to pull you out? Can you do anything or not?
I think you've got to use the second defender.
Yeah.
Or pull extra midfielders to the defense.
Exactly. You can track a player back so that your defense doesn't leave any openings, and you can switch around. So
Look at that. He could have switched there, you know.
Rivaldo fresh off the pitch, turns, and just about somehow scores. We didn't quite catch what happened in that moment.
Guyu scores, wow.
I'm not too sure if we can get a replay of that second goal just in front of us. Our monitor just flickered for a second and we didn't quite see. We saw a roulette come in from Rivaldo.
The ball deflected and then got
and then, somehow it ended up going in the end. But he has turned the game
Ahina
on its head.
That's a good one. Good block there from Company.
The chat is filling with remontada. They are right. He was 1-0 down. Now it's 2-1. It could be 3-1.
Oh. Likely.
Think a breakaway now. Salah. Keeper's just been teased off his line. Mohamed Salah. Wasted the chance. Goal elsewhere.
Ooh, Trinity scores against Ardaman here.
is
2-1. Can Ahina make a comeback here? RK, your prediction might come true. Looking for the right passing lanes here.
If we're critical, should he have scored them?
Yeah, 100%. That was such a... He not only could he have taken the shot himself there, he had a player.
But it's a weird situation, you know, there. It's not that easy because Vanderson has also got the rush out and wait, Neymar.
Look at the space here, by the way. Far outside the screen. Lovely ball through. Vitinha all the time in the world. Teasing
he likes
around
the
the
chips.
goalkeeper. Ronaldinho.
Wow! That was a chip shot, by the way. Chipped over the keeper, and then Ronaldinho, it's like a gift on a platter for him.
You know what? That's a beautiful, beautiful chip shot, by the way. Maybe if Ronaldinho didn't come there, maybe the keeper might have saved it.
The last second touch there.
3-1.
And Guyu.
And what a turnaround from Guyu, who we have to remind you was 1-0 down in that game. He's just snatched 4 points from that round.
Yep.
A 2-2 draw in game one and a 3-1 turnaround there. I mean, that's the man that's been around the block before, isn't it?
Yeah.
Guyu's a formidable opponent. He really is.
Wow, that's a crucial 4 points for Guyu.
This hasn't been the best of starts from Ahina, by the way. I need to catch myself up with the points he's got, but he hasn't.
I think he's
hasn't
got
had that
1
many
point in the
points.
previous fixture. He's got a draw in the previous fixture. And also what I've noticed from Ahina is he's not tracking back the players who are making the forward runs. That is something I've noticed. I think you got to fix it before
I
it's
think it
too
might
late.
be a setting, actually, because some of these players, including Somzi, actually don't manually switch. So if the players ping the ball around and pass, the AI automatically pushes the defenders forward. That's why Salah's been finding all these gaps for Guyu.
So what do you have in your settings? Do you have it?
So in my settings, I have to manually swap my defenders when the ball's in the air or between passes. It's
smart.
a hard thing to learn, but it's a skill ceiling. If you figure it out, it opens up a world of...
Exactly. Even I have it in manual for almost 3 years now.
Yep.
And yeah, it's tough to control, to learn as well. But once you learn it, I think you're going to cook. And look at that, 11 shots versus 4 shots.
That's the most
5-1
probably
target.
one single game, isn't it,
Yeah.
so far that we've seen?
Very, I think
But the
Guyu's been
position-
dominating. Yeah,
yeah.
position says otherwise there.
Doesn't matter, you know. You got to take the shots and score them.
And Ahina might be on the verge of, you know, risking his... Yeah, I think...
I think he's in a tough spot right now.
Well, that is...
Maybe another round of matches, and we can start, you know, figuring out who actually is out.
We need to see a couple of tables when we get a chance, of course, with the team in production to give us some updates on how the standings are looking. Remember, it's the top 2 players from both groups will qualify for the FC Pro Mobile World Championships taking place in South Korea in October. That is the points on the board. Guyu picking up 4 points from that round. Ahina only getting 1, which if we can cast our mind back, that might only be 2 points for South Korea's Ahina, which is not great after he's even played 2 or 3 matches there from a possible either 12 or 18 points available. 2 is not great.
Oh, wow. So the game we were watching between Trinity and Artman, it seems to be that Artman made a comeback and Trinity ended with 0 points again. So I believe he's...
So what it sounds like, Artiman won 1-0,
Yeah.
and the second game was a 2-2 draw. So 4 points on the board for Artiman, only a point on the board for Trinity, but he's at least on the... he's at least got his first point of the tournament now. Here's the highlights from the game that we just saw across the 2 matches. Remember, it's 6 points per round you can collect. This is coming from our first game, wasn't it?
Again, Salah's wide open there. No defender to block him.
He's just waiting for the ball, you know.
And he's not offside as well, you know. That's very important.
Let's not forget, this was 2-0, wasn't it, to Guyu? And then Ahina came back and scored not 1, but twice. This was one of the goals. I've just heard in my ear that Soma's won 13-1. That can't be correct. If that is the case... We'll have to give you some updates of what the final scores are there, but I've heard 13 from Soma in my ear. I don't know if he's got that many. If he has, fair play. Here's the highlights from that second game that we saw Ahina.
So it seems to be that between Raze and Soma, Soma got 6 points, meaning he
We don't
won
know how many
both
goals,
games.
okay, we don't know how many goals he scored, sorry, but he got 6 points.
6 points total, meaning he got 3 points from the first and the second. So finally,
He's on
we
9
get
points
what
then.
we were looking for. That perfect, you know, 2 wins. Soma might be leading it, actually.
I'll be honest with you, you know, when I saw Soma playing, it felt like Totonaka. You know, they both have similar gameplay styles, I felt.
And those are the highlights coming in from our featured game there in round 3 of the action of day 1 of the competition. Remember, it's only Group A and D. These are the results of the games coming through. Well, Soma got 4 points.
4
not
points,
6.
not 6.
They must have drew the first game. Artiman gets 4 points, as we know. Trinity gets his first of the competition. Guyu's on 4 points, and Ahina is on 1. That means that no one has actually picked up 6 points yet from a single game. Hundabasa picking up 6 points from the bye. Of course, there's a missing player in Group A. Can we see the next matches that are taking place in
love to see a
round
table.
4? Well, this is what's coming up. Top game will be our feature game on the match stage. Huang Bao back in action again. Trinity for the first time. We'll get to see him on main stage. Ricardo against Guyu. Natsu against Reese. And it will be MPD, who's also in that Group A, who will get the bye and 6 points for the missing player unfortunately could not make it over to compete here in Bangkok, Thailand. Well, we're getting through the game slowly but surely, are we? But you are right. If we get back from a break, if we can see some league standings, that would be amazing. Just to see who is in pole position as it currently stands, especially because there is so much on the line here. Remember, top 2 go through to the World Championships.
I'm really excited to see the Brazilians play as well.
There are 3 Brazilians
Joga
in the competition.
bonito. I love seeing their gameplay style, especially from the previous tournament where we had Democrata and Lucas Kakajota, you know. Lucas Kakajota's gameplay was some of the most beautiful gameplay I've seen in my life. You know, he plays with 4 fingers, actually. And for these players to beat him in the playoffs, there's got to be some true talent here.
Yeah. And also, what formation did he use, remember?
3-5.
We're still trying to work out, aren't we? What is the go-to formation between all these players here competing in Bangkok? I'm sure we'll find out by day 3 or day 4. I mean, you're playing on day 3. Do you really know what formation you're playing?
4-3-3, holding or attack. Holding if I'm scared, attack if I'm feeling confident on that
I'm sure a
day.
lot of people watching have seen the video as well of you building your team.
Exactly, but I'm probably going to bring in more
Have you changed?
players.
You're going to change it a little bit
lot
more,
more,
aren't you?
yeah. Based on what the pro players are doing, actually. You know, I'm going to bring in Company and Iniesta, but I've been seeing a lot of Vinnies.
We haven't seen Iniesta, by the way.
No, once. He was there for one of the games with Hongbao. Yeah, kept an eye for
I mean,
that.
the good thing for you is I don't think you've got any rules on your team. You can use whoever you want, or am I wrong?
Hopefully. I'm putting every
You could just
box
build
player
the
in,
best
man.
team possible for your matchup. Again, he's in action on Saturday, the 8th of August. He'll be playing in a show match, of course, against a Thai creator. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing that one unfold. Of course, you were competing last year in the competition. We're going to go to a quick break now as we just conclude round 3 of the competition. After this, we're back for round 4 as the games keep on coming thick and fast here from Bangkok, Thailand.
My name is Jorge Alejandro, and my ID name is Honder Basel. I feel so happy, so blessed, and so fortunate to be here. My goal to this competition is qualified in the top 8 to have the opportunity to go to Seoul. My biggest trait is always attack, always make goals, always try to make 2-0, 3-0, and win the game the more goals possible. My favorite football player is Lionel Messi, because I grew up with Lionel Messi. I see he playing in my favorite team, Barcelona, and is the best of the history of the football. I try to say thank you for support me, and I hope will be happy with my performance in this tournament, and I will do my best so they are proud of me.
สไตล์การเล่นของผมอะครับน่าจะเป็นเกมบุกที่บุกดุดันชื่อแชมป์นะครับชื่อในเกม ZMD นัทสึครับรู้สึกดีใจมากครับเพราะว่าเหมือนเป็นการแข่งขันที่เป็นระดับตัวแทนประเทศครั้งแรกของผมเหมือนกันครับซ้อมหนักเลยครับทุกวันยันดึกเลยครับเพื่อเตรียมตัวในการแข่งครั้งนี้ครับเป้าหมายคืออยากติดท็อป 8 ก่อนครับเพราะว่าติดท็อป 8 เราสามารถไปแข่งชิงแชมป์โลกต่อได้แต่ว่าถ้าเป็นไม่ได้ก็อยากได้แชมป์ครับคู่แข่งที่รับมือยากใช่ไหมครับน่าจะเป็นคู่แข่งที่แย่งบอลยากมันทำให้เราอดทนในการตั้งรับเพื่อจะเล่นเกมบุกซึ่งมันอึดอัดอยู่ครับเกมบุกเล่นได้หลายรูปแบบครับการเข้าทำหลายสไตล์ครับฝากเชียร์ทีมสโมสร ZMD ด้วยครับเพราะว่าเป็นตัวแทนคนเดียวของ ZMD ที่ผ่านเข้ามาครับยังไงก็ฝากเชียร์ด้วยครับ
Me chamo Miguel Arteman. No jogo sou conhecido como Artman. É uma competição muito importante para mim. Desde que eu entrei para esse cenário, um dos meus grandes sonhos era poder participar de um campeonato desse jeito. Tive bastante foco, né? Sempre joguei 4 horas por dia para me preparar melhor para essa competição. só é a primeira vez. A cultura. Comida, tem muitas pessoas na rua ainda. Por exemplo, 2 horas da madrugada tem muitas pessoas na rua. No Brasil já não tem mais ninguém. Enquanto houver 1% de chance, tenha 99% de fé.
Mình tên là Hoàng Bảo, mọi người còn hay gọi mình là Kim. Mình đến từ tổ đội Glow của Việt Nam. Mình bắt đầu chơi game này từ những năm 2020, 2021. Lối chơi của em thì thiên về việc là phòng ngự, sau đó là phản công nhiều. Mình cảm thấy rất là háo hức cũng như là có một chút lo lắng về giải đấu lần này, nhưng mà rất là háo hức thôi. Mình cũng đã dành ra khá thời gian để tìm hiểu gần như là hết tất cả các đối thủ ở giải đấu lần này. Mục đích cao nhất thì vẫn là vô địch thôi, còn nếu như mà mục tiêu mà trước mắt đó sẽ là top 8. Điểm tích cực nhất của em nghĩ là em bình tĩnh. Người mà mình muốn gặp nhất đó là Totonaka. Thì nếu như mà đánh bại được Totonaka thì mình sẽ có được cái sự tự tin rất lớn cho bản thân. Mình muốn xin gửi lời cảm ơn đến các fan hâm mộ ở nước nhà của mình, và mình cũng muốn gửi lời đến các fan hâm mộ trên khắp thế giới rằng sau giải đấu này có thể họ sẽ biết Việt Nam mình là ở đâu, để là mạnh tới đâu.
Muitos treinos e análise dos meus jogos. Uma vaga no Mundial. Meu nome é Ian e meu apelido no jogo é Reis06. Ele se chama Ponte Preta, é um time da região de São Paulo, no Brasil, que eu acompanho desde criança, Cristiano Ronaldo. Eu vi o jogo na loja de aplicativo, eu gostava muito de videogame, então eu acabei baixando e até hoje não consigo mais parar de jogar. Objetivo e consciente. Eu estou bem animado e espero conseguir o melhor resultado. Eu gostaria de agradecer o apoio e falar para eles assistirem de perto.
สไตล์การเล่นของผมนะครับน่าจะเป็นเกมบุกที่บุกดุดันชื่อแชมป์นะครับชื่อในเกม ZMD นัตสึครับรู้สึกดีใจมากครับเพราะว่าเหมือนเป็นการแข่งขันที่เป็นระดับตัวแทนประเทศครั้งแรกของผมเหมือนกันครับซ้อมหนักเลยครับทุกวันยันดึกเลยครับเพื่อเตรียมตัวในการแข่งครั้งนี้ครับเป้าหมายคืออยากติดท็อป 8 ก่อนครับเพราะว่าติดท็อป 8 เราสามารถไปแข่งชิงแชมป์โลกต่อได้แต่ว่าถ้าเป็นไม่ได้ก็อยากได้แชมป์ครับคู่แข่งที่รับมือยากใช่ไหมครับน่าจะเป็นคู่แข่งที่แย่งบอลยากมันทำให้เราอดทนในการตั้งรับเพื่อจะเล่นเกมบุกซึ่งมันอึดอัดอยู่ครับเกมบุกเล่นได้หลายรูปแบบครับการเข้าทำหลายสไตล์ครับ ฝากเชียร์ทีมสโมสร ZMD ด้วยครับเพราะว่าเป็นตัวแทนคนเดียวของ ZMD ที่ผ่านเข้ามาครับยังไงก็ฝากเชียร์ด้วยครับ
Me chamo Miguel Arteman. No jogo sou conhecido como Artman. Uma competição muito importante para mim, desde que eu entrei para esse cenário, um dos meus grandes sonhos era poder participar de um campeonato desse jeito. Tive bastante foco, né? Sempre joguei 4 horas por dia para me preparar melhor para essa competição. É a primeira vez. A cultura. Comida, tem muitas pessoas na rua ainda. Por exemplo, 2 horas da madrugada tem muitas pessoas na rua. No Brasil já não tem mais ninguém. Enquanto houver 1% de chance, tenha 99% de fé.
Mình tên là Hoàng Bảo, mọi người còn hay gọi mình là Kim. Mình đến từ tổ đội Glow của Việt Nam. Mình bắt đầu chơi game này từ những năm 2020, 2021. Lối chơi của em thì thiên về việc là phòng ngự, sau đó là phản công nhiều. Mình cảm thấy rất là háo hức cũng như là có một chút lo lắng về giải đấu lần này, nhưng mà rất là háo hức thôi. Mình đã dành ra khá thời gian để tìm hiểu gần như là hết tất cả các đối thủ ở giải đấu lần này. Mục đích cao nhất thì vẫn là vô địch thôi, còn nếu như mà mục tiêu mà trước mắt đó sẽ là top 8. Điểm tích cực nhất của em nghĩ là em bình tĩnh. Người mà mình muốn gặp nhất đó là Totonaka. Thì nếu như mà đánh bại được Totonaka thì mình sẽ có được cái sự tự tin rất lớn cho bản thân. Mình muốn xin gửi lời cảm ơn đến các fan hâm mộ ở nước nhà của mình, và mình cũng muốn gửi lời đến các fan hâm mộ trên khắp thế giới rằng sau giải đấu này có thể họ sẽ biết Việt Nam mình là ở đâu.
Welcome back to the FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoffs here in Bangkok. We're in day one of the group stage of the competition. Brandon Smith alongside Vigi FC and RK Ready. Guys, we are slowly seeing the table start to change now. Remember, the top 2 from both Group A and Group D will qualify for the World Championships today. I mean, we've seen a few people drop points, but no one's been perfect yet. Still, no one has won both of their games. Will that happen soon, do you think?
I think it's going to stay the same.
No, I think it's going to happen this time. And I'm going to put it on Hong Bao, actually. I think he's going to do it.
If there's one person I think who's going to do it, it's Guyu.
Guyu, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. They've probably been the 2 strongest players that we've seen on main broadcast. Our next game coming up is actually going to feature Hyung Bao, who was going to be on our mainstream game, believe it or not. We'll also have a bit of a better update for you across the other 3 matches that are taking place. Vigi FC is now head admin, really. I mean, you've got all the results in front of you, so you're going to be giving us all the updates from all the games.
I'm excited, yeah. So finally, we get an insight of what's going on the other games, and a lot of action.
And bigger for the FC Mobile community, that code that you've all been waiting for. We're going to be dropping it in this next game, all right? So stay with us. At one point, it will be dropping at random. Your chance, of course, to log in to the game and grab some extra rewards in there as well. So I see a few of you in the chat already. We can see them from. Give us a code. Give us a code. You've just got to be with us, right? You've got to be with your hand on the pulse, ready to redeem that code. And we'll explain all that will come with it, of course, here in the biggest FC Pro Mobile Championship so far. Remember, the World Championships in October, $100,000. It still blows my mind that someone's going to win $30,000 on Sunday evening.
And 250,000 for the World Championship. I mean, that is life-changing money. Especially so good to see FC Mobile, you know, going in this path towards a pro. It's exciting.
I've seen that being a baby, and now it's grown up, you know.
It's going to be the biggest prize pot win for any FC Mobile player ever.
Yep.
And our first ever world champion that will be crowned. We are waiting to kick off our match. As you can see behind us, there are 4 players all ready to kick off. We can see our featured main stage. We can jump to it now. That would be great. Or we can also show you what is coming up in this next round. Right, we've got some standings for you. Thank you
Finally.
to the production team working behind the scenes. We have got Guyu top of the table as it stands. 4 games played. He's on 10 points with an 8-goal difference. Hunter Bassa, remember, he got 6 points from the bye, so he's only on 1 point technically from 2 games played. MPD also found himself a win there. And also we've got Ricardo with 6 points next to his name. Ahina is getting left behind all of a sudden. He needs to start turning that around now.
Yeah, I don't think Ahina has that high of odds to make it through. He's sitting at 2 points. I mean, the
what
problem
doesn't help is there isn't the 6th player in this group, because if players were actually dropping points to that player, then suddenly there is maybe a chance. But because everyone's guaranteed at least a minimum of 6 points, that gives you, what, 24 to play for, really, that could make the difference?
Agreed.
Should we
But
look at Group
Guyu,
D?
I think, is doing quite safely here.
Shall we have a look at Group D, if we have the chance to also see the standings there? Remember, Group B and Group C are in action tomorrow. But that's the standings as it stands.
And goal difference is really important. Look at Guyu. He's sitting at an 8 goal difference. That's a lot. So even if the points tie, Guyu's doing great.
There's also goal scored as well, one of the tiebreakers. You've got goal scored and goal difference in there. Matches won. And there will be multiple head-to-head scenarios that could be called upon if needed.
And as Brandon pointed out, yeah, some of these players have those extra free 6 points.
Well, that's the main stage there with these players ready to go. Trinity, the Italian, first time we've seen him on main stage. He's only picked up 1 point so far.
And also the first time we're seeing the Italian region in a pro tournament for FC Mobile. So a lot of, he's representing an entire country here. We've seen Hong Bao before. I mean, Vietnamese player. Vietnam is a big region, as RK mentioned before. These Asian countries love the game. They have way more of a pro scene. They have more tournaments.
Passionate about this game.
Precisely. And they have more experience. Trinity, I was talking to Trinity actually. He came here with his grandfather because he's only 19. So it's really cute seeing him there.
Bigger than this, though, what an opportunity to travel around the world thanks to FC Pro Mobile for these players to get to, and for myself to come to Bangkok, come to this side of Asia for the first ever time.
Really?
In my life, yeah.
Wow.
Same here, first time Bangkok for me. But look at these formations here.
We've seen Hong Bao's team before. Let's take a look at Trinity's team in particular, Vigi. Rijkaard and Beckenbauer. It's a 4-2-2-2 formation, and Zlatan will start alongside Neymar by the looks of it.
And we can see both the CDMs have the same playstyles actually, but the ones I care more about to anticipate, they're gonna jump on those attackers, get the ball, but bullet pass plays a big role here.
Yeah, for those killer passes, you need that bullet pass,
And I think Trinity has to prove himself here.
Yeah.
He hasn't been performing exceptionally. A lot on his shoulders here.
Predictions. Is it going to be a 6-pointer for Hong Bao?
I think so.
Maybe, yeah.
From what we've seen on paper, Trinity hasn't been the strongest of players in the group.
Yeah.
This is a huge game for him in particular. And we are underway.
First time we're
Double
seeing thumbs
thumbs
up,
up.
actually. Yeah. I missed that from the previous tournaments. Remember when Nicholas and those guys would spam the emotes?
Hong Bao kicking from left to right. Trinity, the Italian, looking for his first win still here in Bangkok. First time on a major stage like this. Spoke to him yesterday, said he's been feeling a little bit nervous, but he's looking forward to relishing the opportunity as Hong Bao looks to open up.
Looking for a cross in there,
First goal in the scoring. It's Ronaldinho that comes back. It's not the best of touches from him. He's given possession back to Cafu. And the side of the... Hong Bao disguising the pass. First time for this.
Beautifully done there. I mean, Vinny was right there. He could have been offside, but no, he finds a perfect pass, and he doesn't, immediately go for the shots. He waits a second there with Vinny, then takes a shot. Let's take a look at this.
No, that was
it's
an instant
instantaneous.
shot. Yeah.
Was he just angled the right way there, okay?
I don't think so. I normally miss those shots.
Yeah, same.
What's
Is it just because they're
interesting there,
pro?
as you said, his body wasn't even facing towards the goal.
Yeah.
Oh, I was talking to Timo about this. Sometimes because of the playstyles, if they have a level 2 on the finesse, they're able to bypass the angle sometimes.
Oh,
yeah.
Makes sense now.
Neymar.
Okay, that is something.
Rijkaard, see you later!
Beautiful goal. Wow.
He turned there with the fake shot there, so he angled himself the right way. We're seeing both sides of the coin here.
This is not like the other skill moves, you know. You gotta manually control that.
I mean, if we want to break down a goal again, clip this one up. Look at this from Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Scoop turn, see you later, through two defenders, into the top corner. Trinity scores, and it's game on at 1-1.
And the scoop turn is very reminiscent of like old school head-to-head, you know? You go in the box, you do a scoop turn, and you swipe it in.
Yeah.
1-1 already. Only 30 minutes in.
Mateus. Coutinho now. Remember, he's got that finesse, which could be deadly on the edge of the box. Little reversal has to go from Ronaldinho. Buys him a pocket of space against the fellow Brazilian in Cafu. Still has to go back round and recycle. Ronaldinho isn't able to hold on to possession there, and it will change pass back to Trinity.
And we're seeing here, Hongbao's constantly playing on the wings. He keeps playing on the wings, and he's trying to look for a decisive pass into the box, a pass back.
He's also doing those quick passes, you know, in the middle as well.
Heel to heel.
Just loving the combination of skill moves we're seeing from the world's best here in Bangkok. Company will take us into half-time at 1-1. And a chance to see if there will be any changes. Just the one by the looks of it, or two. Neymar, Rafa Leao, or three. Maradona also introduces a new front three. There's also been an update elsewhere. It's hard to know from that reaction if there has been a goal that's gone in here. I'm seeing 1-1 on my screen. Natsu.
Ooh, and between NPD right now, oh, he gets the free win, and Ricardo and Guyu, Ricardo's leading with 2 goals, and we can also see between Natsu and Reese.
Was it 1-1?
Yeah, Natsu's winning 2-1.
2-1 now for Natsu.
Yes. Guyu's losing to Ricardo. I did not expect that.
I mean, this is a tournament with surprises, you know.
Look at the space here. There's a defender missing. Vinicius Junior.
Yeah, that's a goal.
How about that for a finish?
Hongbao, that again, I was expecting a finesse there. These players are just slotting it into that top corner. And he took his time there. This time he did take his time.
This time to the middle.
No way for the defender to block that.
Update elsewhere. That's the goal you were speaking about. Vigi 2-1, Neymar. Natsu putting Thailand's very own up by 2-1 there. We'll give you updates as we can from the other 3 matches that are taking place this round.
Talking about that, Guyu falls further back. 3-1 lead for Ricardo.
Wow.
Final 20 minutes to play here. Remember, this is only round 4 of group stages. Company's got missing. And Neymar might make the most of this one. Does he go for the shot? No, he went towards the back post. Was that the right decision?
Personally, no. I think
he should have gone for the shot.
Gone for the shot there, and he didn't have a passing lane there as well. I don't know what he was looking for there. I think it was kind of a hopeful pass. I mean, 10 more minutes. He's holding the ball here.
That's smart.
I mean, I wouldn't hold it against him if he just, held the ball here. 3 points is a lot at this stage.
Yeah.
Well, good news at the halfway point between these 2 games, we're going to reveal the code and the rewards that will come with it. So, FC Mobile community that are tuning in, I mean, who fancies some in-game rewards? Because I'm sure there'll be a few people that will. I mean, you two might even log in yourselves.
Yep.
Full time. Huang Bao leads Trinity 2-1. That's 3 points for him. He could be the first player to go and get 6 points from a maximum 6 in one game. I just got a feeling that could be the case. But Trinity, I'd say he probably scored the goal of the game. That Zlatan Ibrahimovic fake shot into a scoop turn was pretty.
And that's a bread and butter goal, actually. It's, one of the most common ways of scoring. You just pass to the striker, and then you position them immediately. And the shot goes off immediately as well, because as you do the scoop turn, you get the swipe in as well. So no input lag or delay in that goal.
Yeah. What's your favorite kind of goal to score, Rishi?
For me, power shots. I mean, it's the most beautiful one. And talking about that, Reese and Natsu actually tied 2-2. So that's weird. Oh my god. Predict the ending score for Guyu and Ricardo.
3-3.
3-3? It was 3-1, okay?
Okay.
So you're saying 3-3. What do you think, Brandon? was 3-1 the last time.
4-3 somehow.
4-1.
Oh, never
Who
mind
you
then.
lost hard. Yeah. And that goal difference goes away for him now.
Yeah.
So that's the key thing.
Well, we teased it, didn't we? We'll tease it now for you. Of course, the action here on stage is not only happening on YouTube and Twitch, but it's also happening live in FC Mobile. The FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoff celebration is now available in-game for 7 days. Of course, we're here until Sunday. During the event, you can watch it through FC Mobile TV. Watch and earn tokens, complete daily objectives across division rivals and challenge modes. There'll be new tasks and updates along the next 5 days. Shall we tease the code? Are we ready for the code drop?
I'm always ready.
I mean, one of you two boys can say it with the rewards that are
Ladies
available
and
on the line.
Gentlemen, the code that you have all been waiting for is mid-season kickoff. And guys, you can get a whopping 1,000 gems and 100 rank up points. So the code again, mid-season kickoff.
Mid-season kickoff in-game right now. Of course, if you are watching via FC Mobile TV as well, welcome to the broadcast and stay with us because we're here for 4 long days of action. Code again, mid-season kickoff, 1,000 gems and 100 rank up points. If you haven't heard RK Ready speaking, that's because he's just redeemed the code. And he's gone for... You don't need any more gems, do you? But you probably have redeemed them.
So, these are the match stats. 4 shots versus 2, 2 on target. And look at the possession.
Wow.
66 versus 34. And great passing accuracy as well. 94 versus 86. Wow. Are you surprised?
Pass accuracy from Hung Bai, he's a very, I expected this from him because in the Vietnamese region, they're very aggressive. They don't allow mistakes. You make a mistake, you're going to get punished for it, and they find the perfect way to attack, very aggressive. That's why I would love to see the Vietnamese play against the Thai players. I think the possession, gameplay versus aggressive. And I feel really bad for Trinity. I mean, I feel like you can see it on his face.
Yeah.
It's like a...
I was having a chat with him yesterday, and he was a little bit nervous.
Yeah. No, everyone's been telling me that. Yeah. And I talked to him as well. And the first thing I told him was, act like you... He said he had a sibling. I was like, act like you're playing against your sibling. Don't think... That's how I feel. I have a little brother. When I play on stage, I try to tell myself I'm playing Lil Vimo. I'm not going to take this seriously. But it's hard to do that,
You seem to beat him in most of the pack battles you have.
No,
but in terms of in-game, who wins that battle?
In game, I win. In pack battles, I get cooked all the time. Actually, yeah.
How many games have you two played against each other? Do you reckon?
A lot, and he
50?
lost like 70% of the matches against me.
70% of the game. Is he
Yeah.
lying?
Yeah, he is lying. Yeah, it's all rigged.
What? I cooked him 7-1-1.
Well, let's see the chat. If we somehow, it's not going to happen, by the way, but in these next 4 days, if we had these two play against each other, potentially on the commentary desk, who would win in the chat right now? Fiji or RK? Who is the better FC Mobile player? I'm sure you've seen a lot of these two on multiple different social media videos and having memes against each other. Who do you reckon is the best FC Mobile player? I'm excited to see what the chat says on this. RK, Vigi. RK, I mean, it's quite split at the moment.
Someone
Messi or Ronaldo? They've basically given it as the predict. I mean, that's kind of the debate, isn't it? Messi or Ronaldo? Who's Ronaldo? Who's Messi?
I'm Messi.
I'm Ronaldo. Hey, I'll take that happily. Either way, shout out and love to everyone. We're getting a lot of love here. I think rather than RK versus Vichy, it should be RK and Vichy versus, like we had in the Vietnam one.
Yeah.
We need to team up.
Maybe something like a duo tournament, maybe.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Hey, listen to that, guys.
Who would be the captain? In the
Oh,
team?
me, of course.
I think that was the decision was made earlier. Right, we are waiting to jump into our second game here again. If you missed it, Hung Bao won 2-1 against Trinity. This is the second leg to follow up here.
Real bad for Trinity. You can see it on his face. He was nervous. Even I talked to all the players in the player practice room before they headed over here. Yeah, he looked a bit stressed.
But it's going to be a learning experience,
We've sometimes seen this, though. When people are almost guaranteed and they're like, I know I can't win it anymore, they suddenly start playing better. We've seen this before where, once the weight is off their shoulders, you just suddenly boost up. Maybe we'll see that now.
Also, Vishy, you've been in tournaments before, right? So,
Precisely.
How tough or easy it is
I'm not gonna lie, people, you know, they sit in their room and they comment below in chat. They're like, oh, I wouldn't have made that mistake. I can easily score. Not true, guys. Your heart is beating through your chest on stage. You're anxious. You're worried. You concede one goal and it feels like the end of the world, you know, because you're on stage. You feel like so many people are watching, but you have to keep your cool.
The good news is as well for these players, boy, 32 will qualify for the FC Pro Mobile World Championships in October. There will be, alongside the 8 players that come through here, there will be, of course, the selection of FC Pro partner tournaments and leagues in mobile, but there's also going to be a European qualifier, an Americans qualifier, a Middle East qualifier, APAC North, APAC South qualifier. So there is going to be another way for some of these players that don't perform well here, Vigi, to go back home and still potentially come to the World Championships.
Exactly. Even with Vietnam, Hong Bao is actually playing in the spring, the FWSL spring, and it's funny because if he makes it through here, he's basically just chilling in that other one.
He's just playing for prize money, isn't he, at that point?
Yeah. Vinny again in the striker position. I mean, that Vinny card is so fast. We've been seeing it, and the Elastico is like the only skill move people are using on him. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Haven't seen a lot of skill moves as well. Open up fake shot, heel to heel, elastico, and lane chain. That's it. Only these 4 I've seen. And roulette, obviously.
Roulette. Most people have it as their, you know, primary skill move,
yeah.
so roulette's always in there.
Back underway here for another game. Will Huang Bao be the first player to get a maximum of 6 points from 6? 2 wins on the bounce in a single fixture. As he looks to kick us off with the first chance of the game. Lovely little heel tilt from Ronaldinho as he cuts back inside. There is the silver trickster popping up above his head. Coutinho gets fortunate there that the ball bounces back into his path. Vinicius, low for Mateus, teases the shot, Lamine Yamal, can he find a finesse? That cricket to finesse, oh, he's beautiful!
Well done. I know when Matthaus got the ball, I thought he's going to shoot there. But he passes it to Lamine Yamal, cuts inside, and the classical finish
Would
shot.
love to do an analysis on this goal, actually. As you mentioned, I was like, I thought he was going to go for the shot there.
Yeah.
No, he found Lamine.
Even he made a tackle there, you know, the defender.
And I feel like that was a risky move there because you're not always guaranteed to go with Lamine there.
Yeah.
The lane change was well-timed, and he managed to score.
Any other updates elsewhere so far? Have you got any live scores, or are they just underway, the games?
Underway right now, no live updates.
3 other matches taking place as Neymar runs into company. That's a free kick. It didn't seem like a fair one, to be honest. Is this scoring distance? Maybe it is. Neymar takes quick off the post from Van der Sar's hand, I believe.
Wonderful save.
Lovely scooped up finesse. Neymar makes amends.
That was a nice goal.
If we can see all of that again on a replay at some point, or maybe in the analysis of how that's gone in, the original free kick was taken so quickly, hits the post. And then speaking about reactions, RK already, look at that for a finish.
And between Guyu and Ricardo, actually, Guyu managed to score a goal, taking the lead, and Natsu and Reese are 1-for-1 right now.
Oh, that
Speaking
was a nice
of free kicks, it was a free kick that was scored by Guyu.
Should have gone
Someone
for
said
a cross
Neymar
here, right?
Jr. everybody.
Five minutes away, just over that from half-time.
Maybe we'll never see a 6-0. Or...
Ronaldinho. Does he
wide
fancy a
open
shot?
swipe
Why
shot!
not?
Wow.
Why wouldn't he finish from that kind of range?
And that's where the swipe is so important. I mean, it's so quick, and in, you know, FC Mobile, when you swipe, there's no input delay. So you actually don't take time to, you choose the strength and everything. It's decided for you based on the speed.
This is pretty identical to the first goal, right?
Perfect example as well of 2 play styles there, RK. The trickster pops up, you're putting out a skill move, and then you just lay up the finesse.
Yeah. I think that's a good combination.
And Reese gets the lead against Natsu with 2-1 for Natsu.
And Salah scores another match.
1-1 between Guyu and Ricardo, it seems.
Right, changes coming in now at half-time. Neymar on, Rafael Leao on, and Maradona. It's the same 3 again. Can Trinity try and pull this back, even with a handful of changes that he's made?
I think Trinity has to make a comeback. Otherwise, I think it's a done deal that he will not be making it to top 2, unfortunately.
Top 2 guarantee themselves $4,500 before a ball's even been kicked on Saturday. Ibrahimovic now. Rijkaard, the fresh and new introduced Maradona, who's got the goal trickster there, maybe just over-tricked himself in the final third.
Good usage of second defender there.
And it also carries a price, you know, RK, when using second defender, if you don't trigger it on and off immediately, you're going to leave an opening out in your defense.
Yep, there are going to be a lot of spaces then.
Yamal. Look at the time he's got, by the way.
And Reese seems to have taken a strong lead, 3-1 against Natsu.
And out for a goal kick in the end.
Also, did you guys see, you know, the advanced rainbow of Neymar so far? Have you guys seen it?
I don't think it was needed. It didn't come off, but it was nice to see it at least. Well, there's one of those goals you just were speaking about there, Vigi.
And it's so fun seeing the way these players sit. It's like they sit at home. You know, some of them are doing a crisscross apple. Yeah, just chilling.
So, Vishy, how do you play normally at your best? Like, what position?
I actually have my legs straight up on my windowsill. Yeah. I'm leaning back on my chair.
You have to have your legs on the desk, maybe, or lean back in the chair.
No, yeah. I'm like, yeah. It's a weird thing. How about you, RK?
I like to lie on my bed and play.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
My back hurts, dude.
I mean, if the chat have got any interest in superstitions of how they like to play FC Mobile, let us know. Certainly an interesting technique from one of the Brazilians. That's a lovely little roulette there from Rafael Leao. He's fresh on the pitch. See you later. Still Leao. It's a lovely solo goal.
Beautiful.
The perfect use of a super sub.
And the best goal I've seen so far in this tournament.
And it looks like Juan Bao might be the first player to
get
potentially go and get 6 points from 6.
No, he gets 6 goals, and I love that celebration he did as well. Fun fact, I did that celebration against the Vietnamese in the last tournament, and then Hong Bao defeated me and did it against me. Yeah, it was a pretty viral moment.
He isn't finished with celebrations yet, is he, Juan Bao?
What's that? Having them all. Like Goku. Like,
yeah. He has just picked up a maximum of 6 points from the rounds.
And that puts him in a comfortable spot now.
I think he's in a very comfortable spot, actually.
Yeah. A great round.
I really hope that, you know, Trinity doesn't beat himself up about this. He did his best.
You're right, though. The gap is just going to get... It's just too big now.
Yeah.
The gap is getting too big for him to try and be in the top 2.
Yeah, it's not even about him being able to win the other games. It's just about how many points players like Hong Bao has accumulated now.
As we discussed earlier, you know, the competition exposure does matter, you know.
Yeah. And Guyu made a comeback, actually. He won 2-1 against Ricardo, and Reese won 3-1 against Natsu there.
I mean, for...
Even Guyu has been doing good,
yeah,
you know.
I think
Guyu's going to be top of the table still, isn't he?
Guyu and Hong Bao.
I think it's going to be level.
My picks. Actually, we haven't seen much of... yeah, 100 Wasser, but he's in the other group, yeah.
And look at that. Total domination.
Yeah, possessions 60-40 basically. Similar shots on target as well. I think Hong Bao's have just been way more clinical, like lane change. He finds both times with Lamine Yamal and the one at the end, he finds the perfect angles. Like, he makes sure the goal is unstoppable. It's guaranteed. It's not up to luck or the goalkeeper defending it.
Well, that is round 4 of games concluded. As we said, we will give you some full-time results when we can from all of the games. Here we go. That's from our featured game. The first player to get a maximum of 6 points from a single game. Huang Bao, a 2-1 and a 3-1 win.
I think Rishi is happy with this result.
Yeah, man. I beat him once. Probably the 20th time I mentioned that. But
if he does become world champion at the end of the year, you can at least say you lost to a world champion. Well, you beat a world champion.
Beat him, yeah. Precisely. So... You know, I lost so that he could make his way here. I saw the vision, like, saw the future. But again,
here's some of the highlights. I think this is from
nice
game 1.
Ooh, also, that Vinny's playstyle, the golden one, is the finisher playstyle.
It's a finish.
No, the finisher one.
It's the finisher, yeah, clinical finisher, I believe.
Technical finisher, yeah. So that's what placed it so well. And this is the one from Trinity here.
This was the equalizer. See you later. 2 defenders. Goodbye.
Scoop turn. Thought I haven't been
He
seeing
did score
too
some
many
good
of them.
goals though, Trinity.
And again,
Yeah.
these
nice
ones from Hongbao are just not easy to stop.
Yeah.
Like they're very clinical, guaranteed goals.
I think the reaction says it all. That was from the first game, a 2-1 win for Huangbao, and this was the second game. Lovely little skill move into for the finesse.
Do you think he should have gone with Cucurella or you know, someone like Capdevilla in the left back instead of Cole?
I think we're thinking. Oh, wow, that's a beautiful one from Neymar. But yeah, I think I wouldn't say that. Cole is good. Cole is good. I wouldn't put it. The box players are really exceptional, and we're seeing both sides, I believe, have been using Cole. So nothing wrong with that.
Wait for the last goal. This is the celebration of celebrations, by the way. Look at the build-up and look at the solo effort from Rafael Leao. Look at the celebration that followed too. He knew he had maximum points. And as you said, he will be top of Group D as it stands. These are the results from the round. Again, ignore the 6-pointer at the bottom for MPD. Of course, that's the missing player from Group A. It was 4 points on the board and an unbeaten round, though, for the Brazilian and Reese against Natsu. Ricardo shared points with Guyu, but Guyu still will be top of Group A as far as we know. So, I mean, the headline news really, Vishy, is Guyu top of Group A and Huangbao top of Group D.
Exactly, but we cannot put Reese away. Okay, he's been hiding in the shadows till now.
Exactly.
He's been hiding. He's Brazilian, man. That's all I have to say.
Guyu with 13 points, followed by NPD 12 points.
Ooh, yeah.
Keep in mind that Honda still has got 2 games to be played. Hahina needs one hell of a turnaround. I mean, even now the gap's looking big. If he wins his next 2, he's only on 8, and that's still a 4 or a 5-point gap, depending on who he's comparing up against. What did help him is he
secured himself.
He needs to beat Guyu.
Yeah.
Group D. Well, this is how it's standing. As you said, you can't write out the Brazilian Reese. He's on 11 points.
Nice.
Yeah.
And this is his first tournament.
We were wrong about Trinity.
And he's the one who was sitting, all chill. When you see a player as chill as, they are when you're on stage like that, it means if you can control your nerves, you have a long journey ahead of you. And we're going to have a really great analysis here.
I mean, we enjoyed it so much the first time round. We need to see it again, if possible, between Vishy and RK Ready from the last round of action. But those are the 2 front runners. Suma not out of it yet. He's still got 2 more games to be played. If his goal difference is strong, he could also be.
I think it's safe to say that Trinity has almost no chance now.
No, absolutely. I think he's out of the race. The fact he's played 6 games and he's only got 12 points left to play for, -9 goal difference, it's just not on his side. Remember, the top 2 will qualify for the FC Pro Mobile World Championships. Well, shall we do a little bit of analysis now from our team on the desk? We'll talk about the next games first. Hunter Bassa gets his first featured game on stream against Ricardo. MPD against Hahina. That's a 6. That's pretty much a 9 points a game between those two of what they need to win. An even bigger one. I'm surprised that's not the main game. Huangbao against Suma and Natsu against Artiman. Right, Vishy, we have got quite a few clips to try and get through here of what we've been seeing on the mid-season playoffs here in Bangkok. I mean, let's jump into it if we can now and show you what we are breaking down. What game are we looking at first and foremost?
We're looking at the one between Hongbao and Trinity, and me and RK picked this one out because this is the goal where, if we take a look here, the one with the Lamine, actually, you were talking about this, so let's go ahead and play this. Now, we can see a run here coming in from Ronaldinho, and then I'm going to go ahead and pause it.
Finish shot. I think this is the wrong one.
This is the wrong one. Yeah, easy shot here. And then...
Yeah, this is my favorite. Rafaelio solo. Goes solo. Look at that. 2 skill moves done. 3rd skill move done. And boom.
Would you have done something differently there,
I don't think so. I don't think
really?
So. I think it's all, credit to the player. That was not an easy goal for sure.
But I feel
normally, if you combine a couple of skill moves, it gets, less, what do you say?
Unstoppable there.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was thinking he could have maybe made a pass here before. Let's take a look. Speed this up a bit. Maybe look for an angle here, passing the ball for a through and then slotting it in like that. Or is that too much work?
That's too much work.
Too
Do
much
you also
work.
think he was just on a bit of a high because he was getting past 2 or 3 players with the skill moves that it just felt right that he had to keep on
Yeah,
running?
I think RK's right here.
And let's look at this.
This is the free kick.
But look at Neymar
Wow,
here. So Neymar
what a
misses the
save.
free kick, but then look how he reacts.
That was a wonderful save. I would love to see it again. Is it a keeper touch?
Keeper,
Yeah, right?
Yeah, keeper touches it.
Look at that. Let's see it again.
Let's play that forward there. Neymar takes it. Yeah, small deflection.
So the
It's this trade.
deflector, yeah, the
deflector
deflector
trade
trade.
actually made a
Yeah.
massive difference there.
That was nice.
We're seeing a lot of scoops from Trinity as well. That goal only happened because of the scoop, similar to the first one we saw from him with the right here. Yep, the first one we saw with the Ibrahimovic goal.
Yeah.
I really want to see the Lamine Yamal goal, actually. Let's try to look for that one.
Should have time for one more clip
One
to
more
break
clip.
down. I think this could be
Right
the one.
here,
This is the
exactly,
one.
exactly. And RK, I think you were pointing out here that you would have played it differently, where you would have passed to just gone
I
for a
would
shot.
have just gone with Mateos there.
Yeah,
I would
so
just
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would just probably just Hinkapi already committed a tackle there. I would just go straight and shoot. That's my play.
I see. But instead he goes here and then does a skill
Cuts
move and slots
inside,
it in.
yep.
Something most people would not see there.
It's one of those. I mean, you could have gone direct with Matthias, but how he finished that, if we play the clip through, was just a moment of magic. Look, the skill move was brilliant, and then he just teed up the perfect finesse. Another piece of brilliant
Also,
analysis.
I've noticed Ashley Cole getting stunned quite easily in this tournament. Yeah.
I was going to say, maybe you should have gone for a standing tackle there.
Yeah.
Would that have made a difference against
I think that would win a penalty,
The question mark I've got at the moment, I'm sure we'll answer it across the next 4 days, is who is the left back of choice? Because we've seen Capdevere, we've seen Cucurella, we've seen Ashley Cole, and I'll be honest, as you said, all of them at times have been missing.
I think Cucurella is my
Cucurella is the
favorite
best
out of
option.
those. He's good to anticipate, so full back with anticipate is OP.
Well, that marks the halfway point of the action here from the EA Sports Pro Mobile mid-season playoffs here in Bangkok. We're going to go for a quick break now. There are still 4 more rounds of action to come. As we said, by the end of play today, we will say goodbye to 8 players from the competition, and a well done to 4 who will be qualified for Saturday, and most importantly, the FC Pro Mobile World Championships. So back in a few minutes as the games roll on.
Muitos treinos e análise dos meus jogos. Uma vaga no Mundial. Meu nome é Ian e meu apelido no jogo é Reis06. Ele se chama Ponte Preta, é um time da região de São Paulo, no Brasil, que eu acompanho desde criança, Cristiano Ronaldo. Eu vejo o jogo na loja de aplicativo, eu gostava muito de videogame, então eu acabei baixando e até hoje não consigo mais parar de jogar. Objetivo e consciente. Eu estou bem animado e espero conseguir o melhor resultado. Eu gostaria de agradecer o apoio e falar para eles assistirem de perto.
RB ライプツィヒに所属している日本の相馬です。大体3、4年前ぐらいからです。守備は相手のパスコースをひたすら切って、で攻撃は速いパス回しで相手の守備を崩すスタイルです。目標はもちろん優勝ですが、秋に開催されるワールドチャンピオンシップに出場したいというふうに考えているので、まずはグループステージ突破を目指したいと思います。プレッシャーがあった方が逆に集中できると思うので、プレッシャーを力にしていけたらいいと思います。対戦したいと思う相手は戸中さんです。なぜなら以前大会で対戦したことがあって、その時に決勝で負けてしまったので、今年もリベンジを果たしたいと思ってからです。いや、タイに来たのが初めてなので、タイ料理を食べたことがあまりなくて、食べてみたいなと思う料理はトムヤムクンです。 応援してくれている方々の期待を裏切らないように全力を尽くすので応援よろしくお願いします。
I play using much dribbling. My play style is dribbling, mostly. Hello, my name is Alessio. My game name is Trinity. I'm from Italy and I represent Europe. I support Napoli because I love Napoli city, Napoli people, and I like Napoli songs. About Thailand, the thing that surprised me was the many people and cars when I just arrived. My goal for this competition is at least top 8. Keep supporting me because I'll do my best.
Perkenalkan, nama saya Rian Wijaya dan nickname in-game saya itu EVOS NVD. Oke, taktik saya itu main seperti ball possession, menunggu lawan blunder, baru setelah lawan blunder itu kita bakal eksekusi untuk cetak gol. Tujuan saya dalam pertandingan ini yang pasti juara. Juara untuk membanggakan nama Indonesia dan terlebih untuk membanggakan nama diri sendiri. Paling kalau lawan yang paling saya ingin temuin itu Totonaka, karena kita tahu Totonaka itu salah satu juara dunia berkali-kali di FC Mobile. Mungkin lawan yang paling susah untuk saya lawan itu ya Totonaka tadi. Nah, karena Totonaka kan juara terus dan ya mungkin itulah paling susah untuk dilawan. Mungkin untuk para penggemar doakan saya supaya saya bisa menjuarain turnamen mid season ini. Dan doain juga supaya bisa lolos ke FC Pro selanjutnya.
Muitos treinos e análise dos meus jogos. Uma vaga no Mundial. Meu nome é Ian e meu apelido no jogo é Reis06. Ele se chama Ponte Preta. É um time da região de São Paulo, no Brasil, que eu acompanho desde criança, Cristiano Ronaldo. Eu vejo o jogo na loja de aplicativo, eu gostava muito de videogame, então eu acabei baixando e até hoje não consigo mais parar de jogar. Objetivo e consciente. Eu estou bem animado e espero conseguir o melhor resultado. Eu gostaria de agradecer o apoio e falar para eles assistirem de perto.
RB Leipzig.
Well, welcome back. We're kicking off the second half of action here from Groups A and D for the FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoffs. Brandon Smith alongside Vichy FC and RK Ready. We have seen already half of the games concluded. We're already starting to see who could be on their way to the FC Pro World Championships. And unfortunately, whose tournament is already done, who potentially are at the bottom. And it's just too big of a gap from 5th and 6th to 1st and 2nd. I think we've both all been impressed so far with Guyu and more importantly, Huang Bao. They're leading at the moment. But let's not forget who's in 2nd. I mean, this is a big round for Suma. Suma's playing against Huang Bao. If Suma can win that, they might change places, those two players.
We'll be seeing that a lot, you know.
And Reese as well, guys. Don't keep the Brazilian
We haven't
Reese.
seen him play yet.
Exactly. He's been in the shadows, and he's actually 2nd right now. You know, even he does have those, you know, buy points, but still, he has a lot to show us, and you can't push those Brazilian players off. And I believe he's the one who locked out Lucas Kakajota as well in the playoffs.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
So he's got aura. He's got aura.
Then we got to watch out.
Our next games, 4 of them, in fact, are coming up. Our feature game will be Ricardo against Hunderbass. So that is the first time that those two have been on main stage there. I mean, there's 4 games taking place this round. No one's sitting out. There's no buys in this round at all. You've got MPD against Ahina, Huang Bao against Suma, Natsu taking on Artiman. I think that is going to be Natsu's 2nd to last game of the group phase there. I mean, this is the big time for these players to really just start to shape up their future. How nice would it be, by the way? You finish 1st and 2nd in your group. Tomorrow, you don't play at all. You can just come and enjoy Bangkok and Thailand. You can come into the venue as well and just chill out, and knowing that back on Saturday, you qualified for the World Championships and you're just playing for cash.
That's your guaranteed some prize money.
But the thing is, the players are not like that. They're not going to be like, oh, I'm going to the, you know, World Championship.
Because the 11 players that aren't playing today are all here backstage practicing, aren't they, or watching the show?
And even if they win today, they want to win more. It's about prestige and honor, you know. It's not fully about prize money for them. I've talked to them. They're like, I care more about making a name. I want to prove myself. So it's going to be interesting.
That's been the talk of these 4 days as well, is who's going to make a name for themselves? Because we're currently in a state, I guess, of FC Pro Mobile where this season, this is the first main stage, the global stage has been for proper competitive esports, FC Pro Mobile. The players that perform well this season could go on to be the household names.
Yeah.
I mean, especially whoever wins the World Championship, right?
It's so crazy to have this in FC Mobile. We've talked about this. Like, that's going to be exciting to say he is the world champion.
Especially for your content. Imagine if you could have RK Ready or Vigi against the world champion. Can you all imagine the thumbnails? Can you imagine the potential videos?
I don't want to get cooked, man.
Let's not think about the score of the game, but
maybe we'll do
some
something
collaborations there.
Yeah, I'm not bad, you know. I'm better than Vishy, of course. So if he's done good on the stage, I think I'll do better as well.
It's different on the stage, guys. I mentioned this before. It's one thing to sit in your room and play arcade, and it's another thing to play on stage. But we've both done it before, you know, against those show matches. But here we go. First time we're seeing both players on the main screen.
Right.
Landon Donovan gets the shout and starts in the number 10 role for Ricardo.
I love the Donovan card. I'm not lying. He works as a shadow second striker, secondary position as well, and it's such an agile card. He has great traits. Look at his traits, by the way.
And for the
Clinical
first time
finisher and rapid.
in a while, RK, that's one player using all 3 signature players in the starting 11. That's not been the case for everybody.
And I think this is a smart thing to do, honestly. These box players have just better stats and gameplay. I don't know why people aren't using him, but hey, they're the pros, and I'm here sitting commentating, so.
Ricardo versus Hundertwasser.
Well, that's the teams lining up. Landon Donovan starts. Another formation we're seeing as well there as well. Alongside a 4-4-2 holding. It's traditional. I love it. Omri on the left, Maradona on the right. We are underway for round 5. A big round for these two to ensure they can stay in the competition.
RK, what camera angle is this? Is this number 4?
Yeah.
This is 4. And by the way, Ricardo is a household name in the American region.
Really?
Yes, Ricardo's known. I was talking to Bai. Ricardo's known. And we have a Guatemalan player for the first time. Both countries for the first time here.
Oh, that's a crucial block from Company.
I think he's not the only one. We're seeing quite a few players representing their country for the first time. Tomorrow we've got AK-44 of Turkey in town. Of course, then Trinity here of Italy.
And unfortunately, talking about Trinity, I think he's amongst one of the players who are unfortunately don't have an opportunity to make a comeback.
Maradona there with a piece of skill move that did work out in the end, but was a bit dangerous in his own half as he's just been dispossessed it. And this could allow Ricardo.
I haven't seen either player yet, so I don't know what to expect in this game.
Yeah, me too.
Donovan.
And no goals in the other games till now.
Ricardo looks comfortable on the ball though.
Dembele, why not?
Yeah.
Too easy, you know. Keeper was right in front.
Yeah. That was nice from Cole.
It's a nice win from Ashley Cole there. An aggressive win.
I mean, till this point, I feel like Ricardo's been the one pushing.
Yep.
Seeing Rodri get a first start, by the way. In possession now, looking to play the extra pass. Donovan!
Wow. Just as I said. Donovan, that card is amazing. You know, people seem to forget about him because of the Iniesta card, but that finishing on him is amazing. I told you, he's like a striker. People don't anticipate that.
Yeah. And I think Iniesta and Donovan are entirely different type of cards, you know, player items.
Landon Donovan with his first proper start. Making his first proper impact on main stream here in Bangkok. And that's a nice win there from Cafu against Thierry Henry. Now half-time, there's only one goal, one real chance.
And compared to past, you know, tournaments, we're not seeing that many trigger runs, RK.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's a regional thing. We haven't seen too many Thai players yet.
We've seen a couple of trigger runs, but
not
a single
remember,
goal.
We've seen them just spam them before, just to create openings with players. We're not seeing that this time.
I mean, I think with play styles, the game has evolved, you know.
Yeah.
Back underway for the second half here. Ricardo looking for a second. Dembele, it's brilliant feet.
Nice finish.
And it's an even better finish. Underbassa finds himself 2-0 down in a spot of bother.
Would you have gone for a finesse? Would that have been an option there? Or oh, Soma scores against Hong Bao with Neymar.
I said it's a joke, but that's a 9 points to that game with how that table is, because Huang Bao's on 13 points, Sommer's on 7, but he's got 2 games in hand. So if he wins, they'll both be on 13 points there, Vichy, and depending on goal difference, they might swap places in the table.
It's going to be close, as you said, but Hong Bao has been racking up more goals in general than Soma right now, so Soma, it's best for him to get a stronger lead.
Could be 3. Still, could be 3, keeps possession just about right up. Dembele, as far as Mickey van der Ven.
Natsu manages to get a goal against Ardaman, actually. And no goals between Nahina and NPD yet.
Thierry Henry.
Thierry Henry gets the better of Cafu that time. Hasn't really happened often, has it?
Really fast as well. See how no one could keep up with them, but mistimed skill move there.
Nicely done to keep it in possession, so that would have been a corner. And the first one off the game there for
100 Wasser hasn't really troubled, you know, Ricardo at all so far.
I think possession's going to speak for that as well, likely.
Yeah.
Salah, lovely turn. He's looking to get a third. Is he fancy a shot from there? Why not finesse?
Oh, that was so close.
And just wide of Edwin van der Sar's goal. That will do us for the halfway point between the two. But it's 3 points on the board for the Mexican.
Hong Bao seems to have lost it against Soma there. Soma with 2 goals, actually. Beautifully done. Wonder how that'll play out in the second match.
So what's happening in the other games? MPD, Ahina, any update there?
It seems to be a 0-0 game.
Natsu,
no
Artiman?
Natsu and Artiman. Natsu seems to have won with a goal there against Artiman.
And there is Ricardo, our winner. As we load back into the second game, everyone will play.
Ahina just scored. Ahina just scored against NPD.
Also, Vishy, you know, there's more rewards you can win in the game as well.
Over the next 5 days, right?
Yep. So guys, the action is also inside FC Mobile. During the event, players can watch the tournament through FCM TV, earn watch tokens, and complete daily objectives across division rivals and challenge mode.
Wow.
New tasks unlock across the 5 days, giving players more ways to engage with mid-season, from watching the pros compete to playing matches, scoring goals, creating assists, and redeeming rewards. So while the top players fight for the place at the FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoffs, you can join the celebration in FC Mobile and be part of the esports experience.
And I believe if you are watching on the YouTube chat now as well, we've pinned the code for you. The EA Sports FC Mobile team have pinned the code for you.
Again,
in case you didn't need it.
Mid-season kickoff.
Look at that. We have the stats. 8 shots versus
3 shots, but 0 on target.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw it. It was one of those were the finesse, the crazy finesse that he took. It was.
I think that was by Ricardo.
Oh yeah.
In the end, yeah.
But possession's not lying. 60% for Ricardo there.
I believe first half it was 80-20 or something like that.
And much better pass accuracy as well.
Yeah.
95 is really good. We've only seen 100% with the Thai guys before.
Yeah, in the previous tournaments.
Yep.
Yeah. But what I've noticed is in all these tournaments are like every single match, every single player has 85% plus passing accuracy, you know. Do you think it's important?
Very important. It means they're not going for random passes. They only take the passes where, they know they're going to get the ball through.
Yeah.
And that's why bullet pass and all those traits, tiki-taka, make a big difference.
Tiki-taka is good for the short passes, but haven't really seen a lot of people using, tiki-taka players.
We've only seen half the competition in action today. Who are you looking forward to seeing tomorrow, if there are any? Somzi's always interesting and brings a celebration.
The Thai guys, I mean, come on. Lightning McQueen, Toto Naka.
And they're both in the same group as well.
Wow, that is a group of death.
Yeah, initially I was there when they were picking out the groups, right? And everyone was like, oh, that group's so easy because they had a bye and then, they had new players. And then Toto came in. And then Mekun came in. And it was like suddenly the group of death. So that was hilarious.
Do you think we'll see one of them getting knocked out?
That would be an upset for sure. I think people would say that's an upset. If both of them don't make it through, that would be an upset in my opinion. Because both finalists from the last pro tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only a third of the competition that will make it through. From each group to the FC Pro Mobile World Championships in October and also through to the knockout stages. On Saturday, we are back for the quarterfinals, and then on Sunday, I should say, we've got our semi-finals and grand finals as we are loading back into game number 2. I mean, the first thing that Honda Bassa needs to do, Vish, is have a shot on target. That would probably help.
Unfortunately, that is true. But he hasn't been very aggressive, honestly. It's been his opponent dictating the move of the game. And a lot of people in the comments are saying that as well. Ricardo's been very aggressive and dictating the pace of the game till now, making him seem as a stronger player. But we've seen comebacks before. Let's see what Hunderwasser has on his playbook.
It must be said as well, if you are watching this right now and you want to get involved in the competition, there are going to be qualifiers through to the FC Pro World Championships for mobile that will be taking place from all different regions, including Europe and Middle East, APAC, South and North. I mean, there's going to be some huge opportunities to qualify. 32 players will be there in October in South Korea.
Wow.
To battle out for $250,000. So do stay tuned for those qualifiers. I'm sure you can find out more in the game of FC Mobile.
Have you played the qualifier, Vishy?
I have not, Arcade, but I know you did. Tell me about that.
Wow, the quality was top-notch.
Really?
I did go to the next round. I was 28, top 28. And then we have to win like 4 out of the 6 matches or 5 out of the 6 matches. And I lost in the 5th match. So, I mean, I've lost, if you lose 3 matches, you're out.
I see.
And I lost in the 5th match. So,
what do you say is the difference?
Is
it just the being clinical?
Not clinical. I mean, they can play in multiple ways, Like, if you want to, be good in these tournaments, you're not supposed to stick to single type of gameplay. You got to have multiple tricks up your sleeve. Or else, ciao, ciao.
Yeah, I was talking to Somzi. He talks about this, We've seen it as well. Sometimes, even Soma, I'm guessing, he did the back pass and then forward, trying different tactics. People switch it up. They play off the wings. Sometimes they go very aggressive. You got to have different play styles in order to beat these pros because they're used to everything on head-to-head. These guys play thousands upon thousands of games. They know everything there is.
And most of them are at like 150 plus stars, And 150 stars is like top 250 in the game.
How many games do you think one player that's competing here would have played in the last year?
5,000.
Anyone?
Anyone competing, yeah. Pros.
I think the pros are definitely playing more than 1,000 games a month.
Easily.
Yeah, I won't be shocked.
And the thing is, some of these guys like Deppim we've seen, even Todonaka, they stream for hours on end just playing head-to-head, back-to-back. Like, I would get breakfast, I would see them live, and then I would come back around lunchtime and they're still live. Like, it's crazy how much time these guys put into the game, which is why they're here, competing for such a prestigious place.
These are the updates from the first half of the games that have concluded in round 5. As you can see, Natsu will start from bottom to top. Natsu getting 3 points there. Suma, that is a huge 3 points against Juan Bao. Them two fighting potentially for a top spot on goal difference. Ahina, he needed a win. He got one.
With just one goal as well. Yeah, Hong Bao losing 2-0, Natsu winning with 2 goals as well. Do you think any comebacks will happen?
I'm really interested to see how Group D is going to look after this round, because if he gets 6 points, if he can potentially take 6 points too.
This might be the final moment where we might see a 6-0, because every game has been a win, you know, no draws yet. So hopefully it's not a 4-1.
A quick refresher of the two teams and formations they've locked in the first time. We get a look at Rodri and Landon Donovan. His signature, 3 of the signature items all in use. Of course, if you didn't know the drafting and squad building requirements here for the FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoffs, you are allowed to use 3 signature players in your starting 11, but not everybody's chosen to do that.
And to keep in mind with the formation Ricardo is using, that Dembele card is lethal. Because of the way the formation's built out with the striker being so far ahead of everyone else, most of the times he's going to be lying right next to the defenders, and if you can do a skill move and get right past the final defender, it's going to be a goal.
Here we go then. A clean sheet for Ricardo so far, and he hasn't even had to face a shot on target from Hunter Bassa. Will that change in this game? It has to.
And keep a close eye on the second defender here from Ricardo. How quickly he's toggling it on and off. This is what makes the pro players pro.
Chance.
Oh.
As you can see, Ricardo.
I mean, he's dictating the pace of the game yet again. Maybe
already
another
knocking on the door for the first goal. Little scoop turn from Ashley Cole, who's playing near enough like an inverted winger. Cafu!
Cafu?
What is he doing there?
Yeah, I don't think that was the right option there. That was a strong foot, but I don't think Cafu's making that in.
And look at that Vichy.
Hey, I'm proud of it.
Is it the Vichy set piece? So who
Yes,
came up with that first?
Yep. I did it against the worst team to do it as well, Brazil. Got a lot of hate for that one.
Rodri, punch into Dembele. Nice skill. Was there too much power on the shot? Gets a hand from Van der Sar.
Poor angle there, actually. I don't think that was the best angle for Dembele to take a shot there. But like I mentioned, since Dembele's so far ahead of everyone else, one good skill move and you'll break the entire defensive line.
Dembele, Donovan runs into Cafu and the ball bounces back the way of a Ricardo shirt again. Donovan, Dembele, lovely skill move and an even better finish.
Wow. I'm telling you, man, that Dembele is lethal.
Graphic.
Exactly. Elastico, every time Elastico, it's just boom, 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 boom.
It just teed up the shot, didn't it? A little bit of acceleration with the Elastico into the bottom corner. And Ricardo has got his eyes on one thing, and that's 6 points from this fixture.
But I have a feeling Hundertwasser might not allow that. Because we keep thinking it's going to happen, and it doesn't, unless
We need to start
Dembele...
seeing it then, don't we?
Elastico again, that pace on Dembele is unmatched. I think we might have
catching
another
it.
goal
Usman
here.
Dembele round the goalkeeper and into the goal.
Wow! Arcade, do you think maybe there would have been more optimal not to rush the keeper? Because there were 2 defenders on Dembele there. The fact that the goalkeeper pushed up so much allowed for the finesse there.
I don't know, man. Honestly, that was very confusing.
Yeah. And it seems to be a goal here on the Natsu game.
Donovan off, Maradona on, Salah on as well.
We might finally get a 6-0, RK.
Yeah.
Finally.
No, this is going to be the second 6-0.
Imagine it's like a bottle of ketchup where like almost all the boards on the, match make a 6-0. No update yet from the other games here, but Hundertwasser needs to do something different. Clearly, his
you
current.
say a bottle of ketchup.
Yeah, as in, you know how you keep you want it to come out. Nothing comes out. You hit it a bunch of times,
And
and
then
then
the whole thing comes out,
The
yeah.
whole thing comes out. Yep.
Doesn't make dinner most enjoyable, does it, when that happens?
Nope.
Well, he might be on his way to 6 points, but also 2 clean sheets. Back
Yes,
to back from
those
Ricardo.
goal differences matter a lot.
Of course, it's goal scored and the goal difference, which will certainly be on his side.
I'm very impressed with Ricardo too. Like, his passing is very quick.
Any update on the other game? Is Suma on his way to 6 points?
No, Hong Bao just scored against Soma. As you're asking,
So
it
1-0
just
is that?
happened. Yep.
MPD.
And then Natsu scored 2 against Artman. So I think we might have multiple 6-0s this time.
Yeah, all of a sudden.
And NPD and Ahina are tied right now, 1-1.
Those are all the scores in round 5. Remember, there are 8 rounds of action coming your way today.
I think we might have another goal in store here.
Finesse!
Ooh, what a save.
Tipped around for a corner.
Clinical
and a double
finisher
change.
versus deflector. Immovable object versus unstoppable force.
That is the goal you spoke about there. Hong Bao leading Soma by a goal to 0.
3-3, I believe. I think Hong Bao and Soma will make it out.
Yep.
That's the feeling
Rodri.
I have.
Dembele back to goal. Van der Sar can't get 2 hands
If that
on it,
was
though.
Vinny, do you think that might have went in?
Or if he made the elastic go the other direction.
Okay.
I think so, yeah. I mean, it feels like Hundertwasser's just letting Dembele get so many opportunities. You're right. It's just so one-sided here.
Update over here. Goal back for Artiman, but he's still 2-1 down.
Natsu. Second goal.
And full-time result, Ricardo, 6 points from a possible 6.
And Hong Bao wins the game against Soma.
So that's 3 points each.
Yeah, Ahina and NPD drew 2-2. That was quite the game then. Natsu wins as well, 2-1. Now, RK, do you think Hundertwasser is also among the group of not having an option anymore of making
I
it
think
to top
he's
2?
got no chance now.
Yeah, agreed. Ricardo's been showing us a lot.
I think Ricardo has a good chance now. He's got 6 points all
He's
of a
back
sudden.
in it, isn't he?
Yeah.
Certainly amongst the names in Group A that can go and challenge for the spot. But Hang Bao just getting that 3 points, by the way, against Super, just allows him just to stay just above the rest of the pack and the competition there. For me, he's the front runner at the moment.
Yeah,
and might be on his way to the World
very important 3
Championships.
points he's just scored. I think he'll be on 16, right?
I believe so.
16 points.
We predicted that 20 is going to be like the safe point, you know, to go through. Let's see. He's got 1 more match to play, I guess. Right?
Yep.
So guys, what's the best match you've watched so far? Let us know in the comment section. And also there's a redeem code. Make sure to redeem it right now.
Great rewards.
Mid-season kickoff is the code of choice.
Now, RK, if you were playing, what would your squad be? I'm curious to hear what your squad will look like.
I think
At least let's just tell me your attack.
I'll go with Neymar. I don't know if Ronaldo is allowed.
No.
Okay. I'm going to go with Neymar, Vinny Jr. and Dembele.
I see.
Or maybe Luis Figo.
Agreed.
I'm quite used to Luis Figo, so yeah.
Oh my
Look at
God!
that,
14 to 1. I think that's the most dominating game we've seen in the tournament.
Yeah.
14 to 1 is insane.
Are you telling me as well that Hundertwasser has gone 2 games without a shot on target as well, by the way?
Oh, yeah, that is
Didn't score
true.
a single goal and hasn't had a shot on target across 2 games of FC Mobile here in Bangkok. That has to be better if he's looking to come back through the qualifiers. Probably at this rate again for a shot at the FC Pro
14 to
Mobile
7.
World Championships.
I mean, does that say something about Hundertwasser's attack or Ricardo's defense?
Look at that. You can't get more of a perfect performance than that.
I think it's
from
both. It's a combination of both.
6 points, a 2-0 and a 2-0. It doesn't get better than that, Vishy.
Yeah. It could have been 4-0 to be honest, the second match.
14 shots.
Yeah.
I feel like Hundertwasser was playing more of a responsive game, you know, answering to Ricardo's attacks rather than dictating his own play.
Exactly. It felt like it's too scared to attack, to be honest. Barely saw any attacks.
Well, if we can see all of the results.
See a table.
A table, all the results from that last round. 4 games.
Oh, wait, I think the next one's going to be hype, guys. Reese versus Artman.
Haven't seen both of them
Brazil,
playing.
Brazil.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
Brazil, both in the same group. I mean, we said that. The 2 Thai players are in the same group tomorrow. The 2 Brazilians are in the same group as well. They probably couldn't believe their luck. Let's see if we can show you the results from that last round. There was 4 games that took place. Here's some of the highlights in the meantime. First and foremost from game number 1, it was a 2-0 and a 2-0. This was the first goal between the 2 players, and we haven't really seen much of that man, Landon Donovan, but he did make his introduction early on.
He does this thing. He does this thing. And this is the one with Dembele here. Such a beautiful skill move beforehand, and the defender stunned and unable to stop the goal there. Ooh, yeah.
That was the first game, 2-0 win for Ricardo, and then this was how the second game kicked off. Elastico into the finish. He made it look so silky and nice. Ousmane Dembele gave Ricardo the lead here.
Those are some of the most satisfying goals to score. Yeah. Like, you did Elastico and you just queue up the goal immediately after. Like,
and we've seen a lot of Elastico goals, right?
Yes, we have. I mean, 100% the favorite skill move here.
Yeah.
And again, yeah, the goalkeeper's far too out. The defenders had him controlled. I think it was a bit of anxiety there. He's beating himself up about that. No need for the goalkeeper to rush up so much.
Well, these are the results from the round, and as we said, this is how it looked.
There's no
Ahina was unbeaten, but he really needed 6 points from that game against MPD. I mean, if Suma got 6 points, that would have shaken up Group D a bit more, but as it looks, it is going to be Huangbao top of Group D as it stands. Natsu gets 4 points. He's got 1 game left to be played, but as we said, Artiman is up against Reese in the next one, and Ricardo has put himself back in a really good position in Group A.
I think NPD, what do we feel about NPD's performance right now?
We need to see the standings, I think,
yeah,
to understand, but I don't think it's going to do too well for him as it currently looks. If we can see the next matches or the league standings. We join us back again on the commentary desk here with the English broadcast, your main broadcast here for the FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoffs. We've just had 5 rounds concluded. We will give you some updates on the standings as soon as we can. The next 4 matches, we said, coming up. There's some good games in there. Reese against Artiman. Guyu against Underbassi. He needs a win there. Doesn't really need to play Guyu right now as well. I mean, that's not the sort of play you'll be playing against Suma against Trinity. I mean, Suma should be looking to get maximum points there if he can from what we've seen. And then it will be a Bayern 6 points to 3 win for Ahina in that 4th game in particular. We're getting closer, guys. 2 more rounds away, or 3 more rounds away from finding out our first 4 players at the World Championships.
Do you think we'll see any 6-0?
Again, yeah, I think we will. I think, as you mentioned, based on the performance till now, I think Trinity versus Soma, I think Soma will probably dominate that one, but anything's up in the air.
Yep. And first time we're going to be seeing Reese and Artiman. I've got no clue how they play.
2 Brazilians, yeah. I mean, Reese looks really chill. I like his aura, like what I've seen till now. So I'm really curious to see how both players play.
Yeah, he's sitting like as if he's in his home.
Yep.
Hopefully we can get a bit of Joe Bonito between between the 2 Brazilians. I think we should be able to head to a quick break now before our next round of fixtures. Again, there are still more games to come here from the FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoffs. We're back in a few minutes' time for our next all-Brazilian affair in our featured match. Don't go anywhere. We're back after this.
Bueno, buenas tardes. Mi nombre es Ricardo. En el juego me llamo Ricardo 2004. Bueno, principalmente yo quise participar porque aquí están los mejores jugadores del mundo y pues quería jugar contra ellos y demostrar mi nivel a la hora de jugar. Mi juego es un juego tranquilo, buscando siempre los espacios, no atacar por atacar y siendo efectivo. Mi preparación mentalmente siempre ha sido estar activo en torneos, no oficiales, pero de comunidades, ya que ahí juegan muchas personas buenas, entonces al jugar con ellos pues siempre es bueno para mantener un buen nivel. Me gustaría enfrentarme a Totonaca porque nunca lo he enfrentado y quisiera ver cómo es jugar contra él. Hay varios, Honder es bueno, Reis también es muy bueno y 0-10 también es muy bueno. Los jugadores que mantienen mucho la posesión de la pelota, que están tocando mucho y casi no atacan. Bueno, principalmente los edificios que tienen muchos edificios muy grandes y el tráfico, a pesar de que hay muchos carros, es una ciudad muy tranquila y con una educación automovilística muy buena. Bueno, principalmente pues muchas gracias por su apoyo y bueno, espero que disfruten los partidos y el torneo.
Hello， 大家好，我是来自中国深圳奥家俱乐部的顾宇王明强。我的游戏风格就是通过细腻的传控撕开对手的后防线来取得进球。我的心情是比较忐忑的，因为是第一次跟这么多不同国家的选手同台竞技。我有观看其他不同国家选手的游戏比赛录像。这次比赛的目标是先进淘汰赛。我最想遇到的是同国家的 solo 选手，因为遇到他就代表我们同时进8强。我惊讶的是街上有很多不同国家的餐馆。我会全力以赴的，希望大家为我们中国的选手加油。
Mình tên là Hoàng Bảo, mọi người còn hay gọi mình là Kim. Mình đến từ tổ đội Glow của Việt Nam. Mình bắt đầu chơi game này từ những năm 2020, 2021. Lối chơi của em thì thiên về việc là phòng ngự, sau đó là phản công nhiều. Mình cảm thấy rất là háo hức cũng như là có một chút lo lắng về giải đấu lần này, nhưng mà rất là háo hức thôi. Mình đã dành ra khá thời gian để tìm hiểu gần như là hết tất cả các đối thủ ở giải đấu lần này. Mục đích cao nhất thì vẫn là vô địch thôi, còn nếu như mà mục tiêu mà trước mắt đó sẽ là top 8. Điểm tích cực nhất của em nghĩ là em bình tĩnh. Người mà mình muốn gặp nhất đó là Totonaca. Thì nếu như mà đánh bại được Totonaca thì mình sẽ có được cái sự tự tin rất lớn cho bản thân. Mình muốn xin gửi lời cảm ơn đến các fan hâm mộ ở nước nhà của mình, và mình cũng muốn gửi lời đến các fan hâm mộ trên khắp thế giới rằng sau giải đấu này có thể họ sẽ biết Việt Nam mình là ở đâu, để là mạnh tới đâu.
Muitos treinos e análise dos meus jogos. Uma vaga no Mundial. Meu nome é Ian e meu apelido no jogo é Reis06. Ele se chama Ponte Preta, é um time da região de São Paulo, no Brasil, que eu acompanho desde criança. Cristiano Ronaldo. Eu vi o jogo na loja de aplicativo, eu gostava muito de videogame Então eu acabei baixando e até hoje não consigo mais parar de jogar. Objetivo e consciente. Eu estou bem animado e espero conseguir o melhor resultado. Eu gostaria de agradecer o apoio e falar para eles assistirem de perto.
Bueno, buenas tardes. Mi nombre es Ricardo. En el juego me llamo Ricardo 2004. Bueno, principalmente yo quise participar porque aquí están los mejores jugadores del mundo y pues quería jugar contra ellos y demostrar mi nivel a la hora de jugar. Mi juego es un juego tranquilo, buscando siempre los espacios, no atacar por atacar y siendo efectivo. Mi preparación mentalmente siempre ha sido estar activo en torneos, no oficiales, pero de comunidades, ya que ahí juegan muchas personas buenas, entonces al jugar con ellos pues siempre es bueno para mantener un buen nivel. Me gustaría enfrentarme a Totonaca porque nunca lo he enfrentado y quisiera ver cómo es jugar contra él. Hay varios, Honder es bueno, Reis también es muy bueno y 0-10 también es muy bueno. Los jugadores que mantienen mucho la posesión de la pelota, que están tocando mucho y casi no atacan. Bueno, principalmente los edificios que tienen muchos edificios muy grandes y el tráfico, a pesar de que hay muchos carros, es una ciudad muy tranquila y con una educación automovilística muy buena. Bueno, principalmente pues muchas gracias por su apoyo y bueno, espero que disfruten los partidos y el torneo.
Hello， 大家好，我是来自中国深圳奥家俱乐部的顾宇王明强。我的游戏风格就是通过细腻的传控撕开对手的后防线来取得进球。
Welcome back to the FC Pro Mobile Mid-Season Plus. We've got drinks provided for us as well. This is perfect hospitality. You join us for our last 3 rounds of action now. Who will qualify for those World Championship spots? Group A and Group D is our focus for today. Tomorrow we're about to do it all again for Group B and C. I mean, it's the Brazilians next, isn't it? It's the time for the Brazilians to match up.
Joga bonito.
We hope so. We hope so.
I'm sure we'll see it because one of these players knocked out one of the most promising players from the last tournament, Lucas Kakajota. He was exceptional, and I want to see how they play. The Brazilians are no joke.
Any prediction of the formation they're going to be using?
3-5-2. The Brazilians love 3-5-2. We haven't seen that at all. I don't know if there's a meta change in the game or what's going on, but we've been seeing 4 back most of the games.
I would love to see a 3-5-2.
We've seen 4-2-2. We saw a 4-4-2 once, a 4-3-3 once, but it's all been personal preference, isn't it?
We've seen a 4-3-1 wide as well.
And yeah, but last time it was so many 3-backs.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that this time. But 3-backs takes more skill. You have to pull a lot of players back. It's a bigger headache.
A lot of manual defending to be done.
Let us know in the chat as well what formation you are currently rocking on FC Mobile. We've got a chat up in front of us so we can see all your comments coming through as well. Make sure you've used that code if you haven't already done so. The PIN code, mid-season kickoff to earn some in-game rewards on FC Mobile. 3 more rounds coming up.
And someone said, what OVR are most of these pros on? They're all playing with the best squads right now. 3 signature players and the rest are as good as they come. Nothing from the latest patch, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But everything from
But I think all the player items they've got, they're top-notch.
Head-to-head. It's not always about max OVR, right?
Yeah.
It's about
The
what
stats.
actually stats and
In-game
gameplay.
stats, yeah.
Who do you think's been the standout player today in-game? Has it been
What?
Neymar? Has it been... I'm trying to think of else to be in a bit of
I gotta say defender.
Vinny Jr. has impressed me.
Vinicius Jr.
Dembele, obviously.
We're forgetting Van der Sar, guys.
Yeah. Oh, of course, man. Of
Yeah.
course.
Van der Sar up there. Vichy, what is your favorite player? I've got to say probably Vinny Jr. What about you guys that we've seen today?
I think for me it's Neymar, obviously, but even Ibrahimovic was pretty decent, right?
Yeah, Ibrahimovic has been the surprise card. Okay, I
Yeah.
remember you used to have a phase where you loved that Ibrahimovic card.
The box card, yeah.
And formations. No.
we go.
Ooh, we finally have the 3-cam formation. The Thai loved this, but Arteman is running this, and Reese. Interesting.
2-3-1 wide and a 2-3-1 narrow, but some interesting shouts in there. Ashley Cole as a right back, Alphonso Davies as a left back there. Nuno Mendes comes across as a centre back as well. He's playing 3 left backs in the same team.
That's interesting because he's allowed to do that because Cole's one of the box players with a 5-star weak foot, so he can cross it in with either feet. So that's one interesting thing.
Nuno Mendes has got pace, but can he be a centre back or not?
I don't know. I think we might see some slip-ups there because he doesn't have the greatest physicality compared to players like Company. He's the first guy to not use Company. That's very interesting.
Well, let's see him in action now. The 2 Brazilians going head-to-head. They've both been...
Camera angle 3, I believe, RK, or it's wide. I believe this might be camera angle 3. Vinny Jr. wide open.
I mean, expect the Brazilians of all players to know how to use the Brazilians in game. Hence why you're seeing them already. Lamine Yamal and Neymar.
I think they have some advantage since they know the Brazilians.
Absolutely.
And he had 3, by the way. He had Ronaldinho, Vinny, and Neymar. It's like 3 generations. Ronaldinho, then Neymar, then Vinny. Iconic left wingers or cams, whichever way you put it. What was the point? I don't know what that was. Kind of took a shot from too far there.
Comes Vinicius Jr. again now for
Elastico.
Reece. Nice Elastico. Is he going to go back? Is that a penalty shout? What happened there?
And then no, nothing seemed to have occurred there.
Neymar. 30 minutes gone here. Still goals between the 2 Brazilians. Where will that breakthrough come? Will it come through now? Maybe with a through ball from Vitinha. Punches it into the feet. And it will be one of the 3 left backs. Alphonso Davies that time that comes in to defend.
And from what I'm seeing, the Nuno Mensch is tracking back pretty well, actually. He's not out of position. Because his secondary position isn't center back, but he still seems to be doing well. You see Salah again.
Both just seem like they've lacked that final pass or idea in the final third.
And we have to point something out again. These trigger runs pull players away. They're not always who they're going to pass to, which is something these pro players do a lot.
Are we seeing a change instantly? Neymar off.
Charlton in.
And Bobby Charlton off. Lamine Yamal comes on as well for Salah. No, he doesn't. Or he does eventually.
He gave it. (0-0) till now.
I expected a high goal-scoring match today in this
No,
one.
maybe the Brazilians are going easy against each other. Maybe they probably practice a lot. Yeah. They know each other like the back of their hands because they warm up and train together.
We've hyped this game up quite a lot, and at the moment, it's not delivered at all, has it?
Yeah.
Hopefully we get a lot of goals.
Neymar. I mean, that was a very interesting angle for finesse shot, by the way. He's very straight on at goal there.
That's a block.
Just a quick one on substitutions. You don't get long for a sub, do you, at half-time? For these players, it must just be a real instinct thing, an instinct, sorry, of like, right, I need to make a change now. And it's a bit of a risk as well, to a degree. But don't get me wrong, the level of players they've got available, I mean, it is sort of trade for trade.
You know, I've considered a lot of goals when I was trying to change my substitutions.
Yeah, because the thing is, you can only do it between halftime, or if there's the ball out for some reason, corner, throw-ins, or if you have, it's risky to do it when you have possession. And we kind of saw the player just let the ball go out there.
But you rarely see it happen, do you? You'd be lucky to see maybe 2 or 3 corners a game, a free kick maybe once every while.
It's because they're not going for normal shots, only guaranteed options. So
we can't have a 0-0. We can't have our first 0-0.
We haven't seen a power shot so far.
No, they're not going for it.
Ronaldinho, Eusebio to break the deadlock. Wow.
That was such a beautiful shot. I mean, I didn't expect a goal from that angle, honestly.
Yeah. Once again, clinical finisher coming into play. Look at that.
Eusebio provides something different, and that was a fake shot. That was a fake shot for the angle swap.
Nothing too fancy about that, was it? Just a simple fake shot.
Yeah.
And it is Artiman that will give us the breakthrough, and he's only 50 minutes away from 3 points.
Simple but decisive.
Realistically, it's Reese who needs this game more from where he is in the table. He's in second place at the moment, and he's knocking on the door. Maybe he's going to get himself a late equaliser. Vinicius Jr. runs into Mickey van der Ven.
This could easily throw things in disarray if Artman does take the win here. Ooh.
Vitinha, Modric, look at the space on the far-hand side if he wants to fake back that way. Ronaldinho!
What a block. I mean, what a tackle.
Van de Ven there.
Wow.
That playstyle made a massive difference.
I don't think it's a play style, you know. I think it was just manual defending.
Really?
He doesn't even have the anticipate.
It wasn't anticipate, but it was the one where you can rush closer to the ball. You have higher pace when you're off the ball.
The accelerator.
Yeah, accelerator trait.
Yeah.
I think it maybe helps with the manual defending.
Well, that is the full-time result there. The only goal came after the 75th minute in the game. Side of that, I'd love to see the stats at the end of the game. How many shots we actually saw registered between the two, and how many shots were actually on target. I couldn't imagine there was that much.
It felt pretty... Possession was equal. It was just that one unexpected goal from Artman there. Arteman, how do you say that in Brazil? Portuguese.
I think it's Artiman.
Artiman, okay.
Also, the first time seeing Eusebio today.
No, we've seen it.
Really?
Remember the crazy goal where it was
the
a volley?
volley?
You said it was a
Oh,
volley?
yeah, the volley.
Yeah,
I forgot. Nice one, Rishi. Good memory.
Thank you, RK. It means a lot for you to say that.
Well, if we can, let's get the match stats of that game. Well, here it is now. Right, here was the match stats. Okay, well, we actually had 6 shots in the game, believe it or not. I didn't believe we did, but 2 shots on target for Artiman, who then went on to get the win in the 75th minute.
And guys, I think we might have one of the first players to be guaranteed to the
World Championship.
World Champion. I think Guyu beat 100 Wasser 1 goal up. I think even if he draws or even loses, I think we need to see the table, but I think he locked it in. And then Soma beat Trinity, so our expectations, our predictions were right here. Not crazy margins, 1-0. Same with Guyu, 1-0.
Of course, Sahina gets the 6 points in this round as well, the bye from the missing player in Group A. Again, it's just too big of a gap for him as well. I mean, he was only on 2 points from, I think, 12 at one point. I'll be jumping back into the second leg between the two Brazilians. These are the teams they have loaded in with. If you had to choose a 4-2-3-1 variation, what would you be playing?
I'd honestly be using the same thing. Probably not Vitinha and CDM.
Yeah. Maybe Hullet there?
Yeah. We haven't been seeing Hullet, mate.
Yeah. I thought he was one of the best midfielders.
Yeah, I guess not.
I think we saw him in the first couple of games today. Other than that, we haven't really seen him. But I think with Vitinha, you're right. He's got that finesse. You want him a bit more forward, don't you?
Yeah.
He's unexpected. He makes those odd runs.
I mean, he's the one that makes those nice passes. You know, he's the one who creates.
But this could be a real upset based on the score line, at least, if Artman pulls another win here.
Well, it is Brazil versus Brazil. Hopefully we'll have more than one goal, and we won't have to wait until the 75th minute for this one.
Finally seeing some step over and exits. I was really missing that. Because in, you know, true, pure head-to-head, you see way more step over and exits.
I still do it, you know.
No, 100%. It's a part of the game, you know. You get acceleration and space. There's nothing wrong with it. And one of the first times in the throw-in where we're seeing them manually move the player. We haven't been seeing that often. Ooh, poor angle.
So does enough.
But he's got the clinical finisher.
Salah again. So it's the second time he's dispossessed the ball in this game.
Little roulette again, but Dembele's back to defend for his team by the looks of it. Vinicius, can he charge it? Vincent Kompany, he's just being pulled all around now.
Yeah, that accelerator trait does help.
Yeah.
Ashley Cole picked up really quickly onto him there.
He's offside?
Offside or not?
Not
Keep
offside.
possession in the end, so.
Vitinha.
Couldn't control. Okay, got it back. Space there.
I think
space
we might
there.
see a goal coming
Ronaldinho.
in here.
Chance for Reece now if he can try and unpick this defence of Artiman. As it stands, he's got more of a chance of locking in one of those two.
Look
FC
at how
Pro
he's
Mobile
using
World
Nuno
Championship
Mendes to
tickets.
defend.
I think Nuno Mendes is a good option if you're a manual defender because of his pace. So I think it really works in with how these guys play, but...
Oh, Van der Sar.
I thought that was going in.
Yeah.
Trinity versus Sauma.
Update
Trinity
here.
gets
Trinity
a
gets the run
goal.
of play.
Oh, there's a goal here.
And there's an update here as well. Reece gets a goal with Neymar.
Too much action.
I mean, he might not be able to go through Trinity, but he can certainly change up how
things.
it ends in the groups.
Ooh.
From a corner.
Elastico.
Once again.
And this goal is also one of the bread and butter style of goals where you go from that diagonal angle, elastico, so you're exactly horizontal to the goal, and then you swipe it in.
At a time of just 1 minute left. And by the way, what this will do in the group is big. If Trinity can take points off Suma, and Reece can win this game, although he has dropped points in the first one, this could put him in a really good position, especially for second place.
So yeah, these players have a chance to switch things up. Even if they can't win it, like Brandon said, they could completely change the tables here.
Even if they can't get through, they can still take points away from other players, can't they, in the group? Second half underway.
Oh, that was nice dribbling there.
Chance to cut it back. Wow. Equaliser, there's Vitinha.
That was some of the best dribbling I've seen in the tournament till now. He was playing around with the ball there. Strafe dribbling, actually. Ooh. Vitinha's in everywhere, man.
Yeah.
By the way, he's a CDM in this formation. That's unbelievable. Trigger run again.
Haven't seen a lot of Luka Modric as well.
Yeah. I've seen him once and he lost the ball for Reece.
I think we could probably agree. We've seen, what, the same 7-ish players in most of the teams. At least 6 or 7 players that you've seen.
A lot of Vitinhas, Mateus, Salah.
Speaking
that
of
was
Salah,
rushed.
Company, Van der Sar.
Keep an eye on that ongoing runner there on the corner of the screen. Rivaldo on
Rivaldo.
the pitch now.
We haven't seen much of Rivaldo, actually.
Been a bit of a super sub, hasn't he, for a couple of players?
Mateus. Can Artiman make something happen here? Nope. Cole blocks that passing line. Charlton with the step or an exit. We've been barely seeing that compared to last tournament.
Final
20
50.
minutes.
He needs the 3 points. He's got to go for it, this.
Yeah, his dribbling is very good. Look at that with Lamine Yamal. The way he controls the ball and ooh.
How's he going, by the way, with Suma's game? Is he still trailing to Trinity, or has he got a goal back?
No, he's still trailing here.
This is brilliant build-up, by the way. Rivaldo, even better tackle. It's going to fall back to Rivaldo again. The ball bounces in the box, and it will be a foul. Vincent Kompany goes down to ground, and eventually a free kick will be given. There is an update here. Which way has he got? It's a second goal. Trinity is leading 2-0 Thanks to Lamine Yamal, a little finger wag there as well. It might not mean much for the complexion of the table, but it could mean a lot for who's going through to the World Championships. Ronaldinho penalty, waved away, referee not interested. And the last chance of the game is going to fall back to Artiman again. Waste the chance, and it will be a point to either player. But what could have been in that round for Reese, especially knowing that Trinity is taking points off Soma.
I think it's actually like a lifeline there for Reese, because no one expected that. And talking about that, I mentioned this. I think Trinity is playing better because he doesn't have the pressure of having to win. Because, you know, once the pressure's gone, you go back into your prime and play really strong. We've seen this countless times before, precisely.
Well, I'm looking around, and it looks like most of the games are in full time now. So wherever you've got in front of you there, Fish, you might be the full-time results.
Yeah, Trinity 2-0 against Soma, and then Guyu with a 2-0 win. I think Guyu's made it in.
Yeah.
Guyu's going to Korea.
19 points, right? Or 17 points is going to be it.
So we're already teasing the potential. We might be seeing our first 2 players qualified for the FC Pro Mobile World Championships. Remember, the top 2 from Group A and Group D from today will not just go through to Saturday's quarter-final stage, they'll qualify for the biggest ticket of the season. Did Trinity win the first game as well or not?
No, he lost it to Soma.
Well, those are the stats from the second time that these 2 Brazilians matched. A 1-1 draw.
Pretty even game.
Will Reese be kicking himself that he's not made more of a chance?
He looked pretty disappointed with himself at the end there. I think if he managed to win at least one of it, he had better odds, but a draw and a loss. But anyways, RK, do you think the players are switching up their tactics as we go into the final few matches?
I don't think so.
Really, they're just going to stick
if
to it?
If something's working, just stick to it.
Okay. What if it's not working? That's the thing.
Then you got to take the risk, you know?
Got it.
Yeah.
4-1, Brazil versus Brazil. What's this Joga Bonito? I mean...
I was pretty disappointed. I mean, I expected a lot more goals. But, you know, as you told, they both have been playing each other, so they know the tactics. So I think that's the reason why. And also, quite interested to see a lot of full-backs in the defense line, you know.
3 left-backs in his defensive line is so unheard of, but he made it work.
Yeah.
It's because of his manual defending. He kept pulling them back and second defending, and we're getting a replay of the goals here.
Here's highlights from the first game when these 2 played. That was Eusebio's
that was a banger
only goal in the game. That came just before the 75th minute there. A simple fake shot into the top corner. And that gave Artiman 3 points on the board. Then we expected a bit more in the second leg, and we did get a bit more, to be fair, Vishy.
Yeah, and the thing is, since Soma, you know, lost that second one, Reese still has a good chance of making it in the top 2, but...
Have you noticed, most of the goals come right in this outside the box, man. Right at the edge of the outside the box. Most of the goals.
Yeah.
That's mainly, I guess, due to the finesse, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Being as deadly as it is. This was the equaliser that we saw from Artiman. Lovely first-time finish from Patinia.
That's really hard to time. Most of the times that ends up being offside.
Yeah.
So
also, the dribbling before this goal was top-notch.
Yeah.
Well, these are the results from the round. As you said, a huge, huge round of action for...
And Guyu is through, right?
Yeah, I think we heard some claps around here. I think it's the fact that Guyu has first guy to guaranteed make it through.
Well, we are going to see him as well in the next round of games in our featured game. Artiman picking up 4 points to Reese's 1. Trinity shares 3 points with Suma, and Hina, of course, gets the bye on that last round. These are the next games in round 7 coming your way. MPD taking on Gayu, who that'll be our featured game. Natsu against Trinity. Huangbao against Reese. That is a great game, by the way. We have to keep an eye on that one.
Fun fact, if Huangbao wins even 1 out of his next 2 matches, he's guaranteed to finish at the top of his group.
Which, I guess it does help you, but doesn't. I mean, technically, you're going to be playing second place in one of the groups on Saturday. I mean, you're still playing the best 2 players from the group. Is it an advantage or not?
I really don't think it is. Because first and second, these guys are going to be off by 1-2 points. They're basically it's not going to help. It's not like it's much easier if you play against the second seed.
Yeah. Well, those are the next games coming up. And I believe we are going to take this chance to go to a quick break when we can, before we tee up for the most important rounds of the day here. Welcome back to the commentary box alongside these two legends here in Bangkok, Thailand. We're here for 4 days in total. This is just day one of the group stages. We are getting closer and closer to confirming 4 players World Championships. We're going for a very quick break now. When we are back, it's time for round 7, and it's time to welcome someone in to the World Championships. We'll be back in a few minutes' time.
안녕하세요. 한국에서 온 전라남도 e스포츠협회 소속 아이나입니다. 반갑습니다. 끝까지 침착함을 유지하면서 상대 선수와 심리전을 펼치는 스타일입니다. 작년 상해에서 조별에서 떨어졌거든요. 이번에는 조별리그 통과를 목표로 한번 해보겠습니다. 슬럼프가 왔을 때는 제 플레이를 녹화하면서 다시 보고 그 잘못된 부분을 찾고 더 많은 연습을 통하면서 극복하고 있습니다. 저랑 비슷하게 침착하면서 공격과 수비할 때 침착한 선수들을 상대하기가 어려운 것 같습니다. 맨체스터 유나이티드, 저희 한국에서 박지성 선수가 처음으로 해외 축구를 알리면서 그때 이제 관람도 하기 시작했고 그렇게 돼서 팬이 되게 되었습니다. 그러니까 오늘 처음으로 와서 똠양꿍을 먹었는데 또 생각날 정도로 맛있고 이따가 저녁에 또 먹고 싶습니다. 지금 현재 태국도 더운데 대한민국 더 덥습니다. 이 더위를 시원하게 날릴 수 있는 경기로, 좋은 경기로 보답하겠습니다.
My name is Jorge Alejandro and my ID name is Honder Basel. I feel so happy, so blessed and so fortunate to be here. My goals to this competition is qualified in the top 8 to have the opportunity to go to Seoul. My biggest trait is always attack, always make goals, always try to make 2-0, 3-0 and win the game the more goals possible. My favorite football player is Lionel Messi because I grew up with Lionel Messi. I see he playing in my favorite team, Barcelona, and is the best of the history of the football. I try to say thank you for support me, and I hope will be happy with my performance in this tournament, and I will do my best so they are proud of me.
Me chamo Miguel Arteman, no jogo sou conhecido como Artman. É uma competição muito importante para mim, desde que eu entrei para esse cenário, dos meus grandes sonhos era poder participar de campeonato desse jeito. Tive bastante foco, né? Sempre joguei 4 horas por dia para me preparar melhor para essa competição. Só é a primeira vez. A cultura. Comida, tem muitas pessoas na rua ainda. Por exemplo, 2 horas da madrugada tem muitas pessoas na rua. No Brasil já não tem mais ninguém. Enquanto houver 1% de chance, tenha 99% de fé.
Welcome back here to Bangkok, Thailand for day one of our FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoffs. Brandon Smith alongside Vichy FC and RK Ready. Let's get you up to date if we can with the standings of Group A and Group D as we come into these really important last 2 rounds of action. We're hearing already potentially, Vichy, that players have already qualified for the World Championships. Well, hopefully they have. If we can give you some standings, we'll back up what we're trying to say.
Guyu, I believe, has made it through, and even if they haven't guaranteed made it, some of them are just 1 win away. I think Huang Bao is 1 win away from making it through. So,
how must that feel? Okay, pressure's off your shoulders. You're there.
Yeah. Tomorrow they can just chill and come back on Saturday for the big matches. And also, they get a place.
Yeah, I think you can see him right there, right behind us there.
What are you pointing at me then?
No pressure. Brandon feels no pressure, but exciting games coming.
Yeah,
Final.
NPD versus Guyu. We haven't seen NPD, right?
I believe we have.
No, we haven't actually.
On mainstream?
We did see Guyu, but not NPD.
Oh, we have not, yeah. I mean, Guyu's going to put on a show.
Can we have a look at the fixtures for this round, if possible? We can put that up on screen for you now as well. I've shown you what games will be coming your way in this round 7. Remember, there's just round 7, and there's just 2 games left after that in round 8 to conclude. Let's jump to a graphic, if we can, of the matches coming up. Well, these are the standings. Here we go then. Right. 19 points. He looks like he is near enough there. He takes on MPD in his last game. He could get 25 points, by the way. We said 30.
You know what?
25
Guyu is not
points.
true. It's not confirmed because if NPD wins both the legs versus Guyu, he's going to go to 20. And Ricardo, if he wins both the legs or maybe just 4 points, he's going to match Guyu.
So just needs to get a point or...
Yeah, he needs to get a
Just
point.
a draw.
Yeah.
A draw.
No, actually, even a point doesn't guarantee, right?
No, it does.
I mean, you're saying in that case, everyone else has to pop off. But Huang Bao has 16, 8 matches. 2 more, remember, guys.
Wow.
Only 10 matches.
This is an interesting group because until 4th position, they still have a chance.
And remember, this round, Suma sits out of this round. He's not actually playing a game this round, so he's going to be back in action to take on Artiman in the last round.
I've just seen this. Artiman has got 2 more matches, right? So, wow.
Him picking up 4 points there has completely turned around his competition, hasn't it?
Yes, undoubtedly. That previous fixture versus Reese.
Reese is beating himself up about that one. But we have Guyu back on there.
I think 1 point is enough for Guyu to be on 20.
But the goal difference comes into play.
But MPD, even if so, can only get 17 points, right?
No,
So
NPD, if he gets 7 points, it's going to be at 20.
But if he gets, I'm saying
But
a point.
he can't beat, he has to beat Guyu. So
Yeah.
if Guyu gets the point,
yeah.
NPD won't. Yeah,
I
it's
forgot that. My bad.
give or take.
Will that be at the back of his mind, or will just be like, just go and get 6 points? Just
Dude,
go and win the game.
Go
and make
and win
25.
the game because
Exactly.
Guyu's been here multiple times. I remember he played against Bai. If you remember that arcade, they were the opening game, one of the most legendary opening games in
High
pro
scoring
tournament.
match.
Yeah, 4-3 by the way, insane goals. So I don't think he's stressing by much, but saw a flash of the teams there.
What would you do if you're NPD? You know, you need the 7 points for sure. I mean, 6 points for sure.
I mean, I would just stick to what I'm doing. I wouldn't take big risks, especially with the performance Guyu has. I think he's very confident in himself. I would just go for solid gameplay here.
Well, Virgil van Dijk gets the nod for the first time on stream for MPD. People have been asking about him in the chat. Michael Elise also starts on the right-hand side of the midfield.
Oh, I don't know about Elise. He's a cam. He doesn't have that pace. So I don't know if that's the best option. He is running him as a cam, but not a big fan of
Some
that.
people don't depend on pace itself. they depend on passing. He's got the tiki-taka. So we haven't seen a lot of tiki-taka gameplay so far, but I've seen a lot of tiki-taka plays in his lineup. So let's see.
Any predictions? I think any upsets?
I would love to see, you know, NPD getting 6 points just to make it more interesting.
Yeah, that would throw everything into disarray.
Look at that. Both of them, thumbs up. Ashley Cole trying to find Ronaldinho, but he stops. Vitinha.
Now, Vitinha has been a big key player in these games. If you asked me at the start of the day today, I would not have put Vitinha up there.
It's an opening and
really quick activations. Ooh, that could be a
costly mistake.
Yes.
Oh, Winnie Jr. Pass. There's the finish. MPD looking to cause an upset.
I think
there is still a chance he could get a top 2, but he's got to win both games.
He's praying. And that was a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
And another key thing about head-to-head for all the viewers watching, if you often feel as though, you're not getting the right shots off with positions like that with Winnie, if you stop moving your player, you stop sprinting, then you take the shot, 9 out of 10 times it'll go in.
I see.
Yeah, I talked to the pro players about this as well. Stop moving before you take the shot.
You know, Vishy, after all these tournaments, whenever I go back home, I try to imitate whatever the pros are doing. And most of the time, they work well.
Yeah, I remember from the last tournament where I think we might see it again this time with Samzi, how he makes a pass and immediately does a fake shot to switch up the
fake
angle.
shot take.
Yep.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that yet from these guys.
How does that go when you go home and try and put it into your own game?
The game feels different, because we try to play in different way. We try to imitate the winners.
It's hard though, it's not easy.
Yeah.
They make it look easy.
Exactly.
I like what MPD did just there. Just held possession with his centre-back and his left-back. Played an extra pass, which just sucked out.
I like it.
And
I like
honestly, we've been having some exciting games. Not too much possession-based games, as in like holding the ball a lot. We're seeing a lot of action.
There's chance for Mohamed Salah now to get around Ashley Cole, but has he got options in the box?
Ashley Cole is equally quick.
Ashley Cole's completely out of position now, by the way. There's a huge gap of space on the far side of the pitch if he wants to try and maximise it. Vitinha. Mateus! Tipped over the bar from Van der Sar, and it will be a corner just before half-time.
Not easy to score a finish versus Van der Sar if he doesn't have the finish straight.
Especially if it's someone like Mateus.
Yeah.
Beckenbauer. Finds Ronaldinho now. Can Neymar try and tee up a finesse? Of course he can!
That is beautiful dribbling there. Have you seen the ball hopping? He was just controlling.
Strafe dribbling.
Yeah.
That's strafe dribbling. And the composure.
Look at that, look at that.
Strafe.
Yeah.
Yep. Beautifully strafed it in there.
He does a great job of just moving the centre-back to the right and then just to come straight back in and finesse it in a half-time rule square.
Yeah, very simple. Nothing, no skill moves, nothing. Sideways, back over.
Update elsewhere. Reese is leading against Huang Bao.
Look at that. Look at the way he's sitting. Second half begins. Ashley Cole. Vitinha. Quick passes there. Neymar Jr. tries to find Ronaldinho, but Company, I think it's a foul.
Okay, this is a really dangerous place for a free kick, especially at this stage of the game. I think if he swipes immediately, this should be a goal.
No, I think
it's
too far away.
No, what did I say?
What was that? I wasn't expecting a goal there.
No.
Wow.
You don't have to go for a curve, so if you swipe it the other way, it's a knuckleball. So 9 out of 10 times if you knuckleball it, it's a goal.
There's a goal from the other match as well.
Natsu leading 3-1 over there. I mean, just on the free kick for one of the viewers that are watching, is it the longer you take, it allows the player to put someone on the line? Is that why?
Exactly. You can drag a player back. That's why you got to go immediately and swipe.
So it makes it even more difficult. You don't really have time to think about it, do you?
Yeah.
You've just got to swipe and hope that you can curl it towards the goal.
And that free kick wasn't even close.
And that's not an easy free kick to score. It's so far away. Reminded me of Ronaldo free kick, by the way.
So nicely done. It just felt like it was a bit too far away, but of course not when you've got that level of player on it. What a turnaround here, by the way. MPD had a chance. He knew that he had to win both of these games. That's a great skill.
Equaliser.
But he needs to win. He needs to win.
Yeah. Very important goal for him.
Content-wise, yeah, but if he makes a comeback here, this will be insane. But Guyu's smiling, man. Every time he concedes, he's smiling. He's like an anime character. He doesn't care if he's losing. He's like, I like that challenge. It's fun to see how these players react.
And there's another goal there from Reese.
Honestly, I'm rooting for Hong Bao here, but it seems like
He's
you know
making it
he's
difficult
just
for himself, isn't it?
Yeah. And Reese does bring himself back in if he wins the next one as well. So it's all over the place right now.
You know, Group A is pretty one-sided, but Group D looks pretty tight.
Can we find one final goal here? Guyu, he's done it before.
Rivaldo. Remember, a point would be enough for Guyu. It would send him to the FC Pro Mobile World Championships, and he would be back here on Saturday. Might not finish top of the table, and he might not if this goes in. MPD has to be brilliant. He won't
and that's
full
it.
time, but that
He's
point
through.
should be enough to send our first player to the FC Pro Mobile World Championships in South Korea in October. He might not be thinking about it yet because he's got another game in front of him, but we know mathematically he's done enough.
Yeah.
Shout out to him.
What would you do? You know, you're already through. You have a match coming up next.
I would go get some nice dinner.
By the way, guys, 20 points is what he's already accumulated today. He could pick up 23 with another win here.
Yeah.
We joked about people getting 30. We said about 20 being the minimum. I think we were right there roughly, but if he was to have won those last two games, that's 25 points still. I mean, even 23 is a great score. It's a great marker for what is to come tomorrow.
Exactly. Also, do you think there's a little bit of advantage for the people playing tomorrow? Because they've seen a lot of action today. They've seen how the players are playing. You know.
Could go the other way as well, where they overthink too much.
Yes.
I've talked to players, and they were like, I'd rather get it over with on day one. Because they've practiced so much. They're still in the back over there, playing. Like, I saw Samzi and some other guys, they're sitting in those practice rooms. It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
So it could go both ways.
Look at that. NPD looks pretty chill. Look at that. 5 versus 6 total shots.
Yeah, pretty close game, honestly. Possession-wise, Guyu had it better pass accuracy as well, but 81 to 85, nothing remarkable here.
Yeah. There was moments, though, wasn't there? He just thought MPD was going to go and snatch that result, and potentially, remember, if he picked up 6 points from him, maximum points in his last game, there was every hope that he could have still got into the top 2. What's happening in the other games, Vishy? Any updates? Mainly from Huang Bao. That's where I'm mainly looking.
Currently no updates, yeah. But I believe Hong Bao did end up losing that one because Reese was up 2 goals, unless Hong Bao had the craziest comeback of all time, but I doubt that.
So from that, Huang Bao, is that he needs a win to guarantee himself into the World Championships potentially? It could just be a point. We will confirm that after this round has concluded as well.
So does NPD still have a chance to go through?
Depending on other results.
Yeah.
Yes. But
So
I'm
he's
trying to work out who was currently sitting in second. Was it Ricardo?
He was third at 13 points, so now he's going to be at 14. All right. We have the reverse fixture. Four to 4 versus 4-2-2-2.
Oh, Guyu's going for a 4-2-4. I just noticed that. That's super duper aggressive. And honestly, you can make a lot of mistakes with this formation because you have to play completely off your front four there. You don't have much of an action in midfield, which is crucial for gameplay.
Do you think that's him just saying, let's just go for it. I've done what I need to do. Let's just go and enjoy it.
Yeah,
also.
I think so. Or he might be playing like a goal differential. Like maybe he doesn't know exactly yet.
Maybe he wants to definitely confirm first place.
Yeah.
Because of course there is a world where I think he could potentially even fall down to second still if other results go that way. Again, it's constantly changing these standings. We're trying our best to keep up to date.
So Vishy, when you were playing, were you updated the table, you know, when you're done with the match and all?
What was that?
you played a tournament before, right? So when you're done with the match, do they used to, update you with the table and the goal
No,
difference?
they don't tell you anything. You have to figure things out yourself.
wow.
Yeah, that's the scary part.
Which is not great in the last
Yeah,
round.
remember in Shanghai, you had to tell me that we qualified for the next day.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. Yeah. And I was stressing really bad.
Underway for this one now. Then MPD getting a start with the first attack. Actually put it through the legs of the
Should have
defender.
gone with
That's a free kick.
tiki-taka. I mean,
This should be a goal.
This is 100% a goal. This is wide open. Even if he doesn't swipe it in, he could pass this.
Look at
this
the
is an
space.
easy
Ronaldinho.
goal. He's taking a bit too long there.
Has it allowed players to get onto the
Oh,
line
I think
here?
he's trying to pass. Oh, no, he goes for the swipe.
Ronaldinho!
that's a good goal.
Easy, easy. He took his time there. I mean,
Yeah.
if it were me, I would have gone immediately.
I haven't seen any player,
Pull someone back. You think it's an honor. Like,
Is it impossible not to score that?
no. I think if he pulled the defender back
Yeah.
there was an easy way of blocking that one.
Because I know free kicks, we call them as good as
I'm
penalties.
surprised
but
to see no one blocking it, No.
Yeah. That's why he was waiting. I understood that part, because sometimes you move the player back, and then when they take some time, you let go of the joystick. Oh,
penalty? No.
we haven't seen a single Ooh.
It's a great little piece of skill there from Neymar. I just thought that he was a bit too harsh in the tackle, Vincent Kompany. Have to remember that Guyu's gone for a 4-2-4 here. He's gone all out.
And he might get punished for that, actually, because that formation's all about constant aggression. But you have some nice passing lanes like this one. But yeah. Second defender, really nice use of it as well.
Based on previous tournaments, the most successful formations are the one with a lot of midfielders.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great pass there into Dembele. MPD trying to outsmart Vincent Kompany. Yamal. Neymar. Numbers in support, nearly 6 attackers in support. Neymar!
Yeah. Guyu showing who he is. And that was pretty simple of a goal. I mean, pass, and then he waits to turn around and takes a shot. Nothing Van der Sar could do there.
And that will be probably the last kick at half-time. All square again between these two. They've always had quite a tight game when they've played.
And for the last game as well, Natsu beat Trinity 3-2. Hongbao losing 2-0 as we expected.
I'm excited to see how these tables look, if possible, after this next game. Neymar into Lamine Yamal. Done a good job there, just pulling Kompany completely out of position. He continues his run, but he's got to make the most of this now, because this is where the gaps will appear. See you later, says Vinicius Junior. Finds his fellow countryman in Neymar, who has to go back. It's through the legs again of another player. So 3 Brazilians linking up well, and then that pass just lets the attack down.
It's starting to feel more casual, actually. A lot of missed passes. We haven't been seeing much of this before.
Neymar. Charlton. The fancy finesse from far out, or maybe Lamine Yamal does instead. Just about gets it back with Vitinha. Had to roll up his sleeves and get back and defend for his team. A chance to break now for MPD. Under 20 minutes left of this one. It'll be the last kick of the ball from these two in the group stages here in Bangkok. But by the looks of it, only one of them will be coming back on Saturday.
Still
Vitinha, Mateus, waiting for just one of these defenders or midfielders to bite and just disrupt the formation.
But Guyu isn't pushing up. He's playing it smart. Probably the final attack here.
This is where he's got to make the most of this 4-2-4, though. Should be 6 attackers just running right in the final third, which they are now. Salah offside. Lamine Yamal would have been if Vitinha's pass found him. Is there a last-minute winner in the game? I'm
I
not
think,
too
I don't know
sure.
what that... Ooh, wait, that's still his possession.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
a throw-in.
Maybe that's 10,000 IQ.
Goal update. Where's it come from? It's come the way
Natsu scores
of
against
Natsu.
Trinity.
And that's game over here. One each.
Full-time
draws.
result, 1-1, 2 draws, hands on his head for MPD because he knows that he needed more than 2 points.
Hong Bao and Reese tied that game 0-0 in the second round.
With a 0-0.
Yes, 0-0.
Which hasn't really helped Reese at all there.
No,
Yeah.
I think it might have helped Hong Bao a bit, but we'll have to see the standing board to see how things are.
Well, as far as we know, that man there, Kuyu, has topped the table in Group A. He's going to the FC Pro Mobile World Championships. He's the first person to grab a ticket there. The question mark is, who will be in second place? Over in Group D, it looks like Huang Bao will also top the table in Group D. He's also going to the FC Pro Mobile World Championships. But the question mark is, who will take second place? Will it be Reese, the Brazilian? Will he squeeze through? Remember, Artiman still got the games in hand as well. He's playing against Soma in
Pretty
the
even
last
match.
round of action.
2 shots each, one on target.
60-40, yeah.
Of course, with 4-4, that is expected. You know, you can't have a lot of possession.
Well, I'm sure we'll have a few highlights, if we can, of that last game we just saw there. What I would say confused me more is why we didn't see MPD go out for the game and pull like a 4-2-4, because he needed the points more than anyone.
It's a big trade-off. I think it's better to just play with the proper midfield and, you know, try to get a goal. Like the 4-2-4 is like way too aggressive in my opinion.
And also it's not easy to play with, you know, unless you're a very good pro.
If anything, it's more of a formation that you should probably try and... It's one of them. If you could like angle to sort of change into it later into the tournament when you need it, then that would be great. But MPD, he'll be thinking more of anything on that first game. That first game, it felt like it was more his there. He was 1-0 up, then went 2-1 down. Luckily, did get a goal back. Speaking of those highlights and those chances, here it is, MPD's first goal of the game, Vinicius Jr.
That was a really well-placed goal, yeah. A lot of prayers. I'm surprised Van der Sar didn't catch that, actually. That felt like a simple shot, especially from someone like Mateus.
That was the goal in the second game for MPD from the free kick. And this was the goals back. That was one of them.
Is it the first 2 points match?
2 points?
I mean, both of them get 2 points, right?
I think we potentially had our first 0-0 in this round. And
Yep.
as you're right, yeah, 2 players both drawing both games and sharing 2 points each. These are the results coming in.
Ooh.
Natsu, 6 points he picks up.
Reese
gets 4.
Wow.
I'm really excited to see what Group D looks like, especially with Ricardo as well in Group A getting a couple of results under his belt.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing second place, if anything, Vigi.
I think Reese is
has a
through,
chance.
right?
Yeah, Reese might be.
Yeah.
I'll be looking at those two there that played on the third match down, both going through to the FC Pro Mobile World Championships. If we can also show you the games coming up. There's only 2 games left, by the way, of day 1 here. Ahinya against Hundavasa and Artiman against Suma. Artiman has probably got more to play for than anyone left in the competition.
And I want at least one Brazilian player to make through.
Well, it sounds like we are waiting to get all of the standings confirmed, and we're going to see it after we come back from a break. But those are the last 2 games to be played. When we do return from a break, we'll find out a little bit more about what this exactly means. But as much as he probably won't be thinking about it, Artiman kind of needed Reese not to win that last game.
Yeah.
Ideally to lose. Leave Hong Bao to go on his own and top the table, and then he could have maybe snuck in with the games in hand left to be played. We're going to go for a quick break, our last one of the show. When we are back, we'll have the standings locked in for you. And there's just 2 games left from day one here in Bangkok, Thailand. Who will be our top 4 players going through to the FC Pro Mobile World Championships? You'll find out after this quick break.
안녕하세요. 한국에서 온 전라남도 e스포츠 협회 소속 아이나입니다. 반갑습니다. 끝까지 침착함을 유지하면서 상대 선수와 심리전을 펼치는 스타일입니다. 작년 상해에서 조별에서 떨어졌거든요. 이번에는 조별리그 통과를 목표로 한번 해보겠습니다. 슬럼프가 왔을 때는 제 플레이를 녹화하면서 다시 보고 그 잘못된 부분을 찾고 더 많은 연습을 통하면서 극복하고 있습니다. 저랑 비슷하게 침착하면서 공격과 수비할 때 침착한 선수들을 상대하기가 어려운 것 같습니다. 맨체스터 유나이티드, 저희 한국에서 박희성 선수가 처음으로 해외 축구를 알리면서 그때 이제 관람도 하기 시작했고 그렇게 돼서 팬이 되게 되었습니다. 그러니까 오늘 처음으로 와서 똠양꿍을 먹었는데 또 생각날 정도로 맛있고 이따가 저녁에 또 먹고 싶습니다. 지금 현재 태국도 더운데 대한민국 더 덥습니다. 이 더위를 시원하게 날릴 수 있는 경기로, 좋은 경기로 보답하겠습니다.
My name is Jorge Alejandro and my ID name is Honder Basel. I feel so happy, so blessed and so fortunate to be here. My goal to this competition is qualified in the top 8 to have the opportunity to go to Seoul. My biggest trait is always attack, always make goals, always try to make 2-0, 3-0 and win the game the more goals possible. My favorite football player is Lionel Messi because I grew up with Lionel Messi. I see he playing in my favorite team, Barcelona, and is the best of the history of the football. I try to say thank you for support me, and I hope will be happy with my performance in this tournament, and I will do my best so they are proud of me.
Me chamo Miguel Arteman, no jogo sou conhecido como Artman. É uma competição muito importante para mim, desde que eu entrei para esse cenário, um dos meus grandes sonhos era poder participar de um campeonato desse jeito. Tive bastante foco, né? Sempre joguei 4 horas por dia para me preparar melhor para essa competição. É a primeira vez. A cultura. Comida, tem muitas pessoas na rua ainda. Por exemplo, 2 horas da madrugada tem muitas pessoas na rua. No Brasil já não tem mais ninguém. Enquanto houver 1% de chance, tenha 99% de fé.
RB ライプツィヒに所属している日本の相馬です。だいたい3、4年前ぐらいからです。守備は相手のパスコースをひたすら切って、で攻撃は速いパス回しで相手の守備を崩すスタイルです。目標はもちろん優勝ですが、秋に開催されるワールドチャンピオンシップに出場したいというふうに考えているので、まずはグループステージ突破を目指したいと思います。プレッシャーがあった方が逆に集中できると思うので、プレッシャーを力にしていけたらいいと思います。対戦したいと思う相手は
For the final time, welcome back here to Bangkok, Thailand for day one of the competition. We are, I guess, got some big news for you, some big headline news for you of who has qualified for the FC Pro Mobile World Championships. We may have got some of our maths wrong. There has been a lot of moving parts, but we're hearing suddenly that Mexico, with Ricardo,
yeah,
might be on their way to the World Championships.
Yeah, topped Group A, and Hung Bao also finished in Group D in first place. So I'm not fully sure about Ricardo, but Hung Bao is guaranteed through. He just headed off. Me and RK were talking to him. Super good guy, super happy.
He got emotional as well.
Yeah, he got emotional. We hugged for like, I think, a good 2 minutes there. Yeah. So really happy about that.
Shall we have a look at the standings, if we have them available, of how Group A and Group D looks after near enough all of our games. We've only got 2 games left. One game in Group A, Ahina against Hundabasa, and then a game in Group D, Artiman against Suma. Those are our 2 matches that are left to conclude day one of the competition. Of course, tomorrow we're back for Group B and C. Saturday we return for the quarterfinals, and then on Sunday it is the semi-final and the grand finals. Can we have a look at the standings? Fingers crossed if we have them.
I think Suma has something to gain here. I think that's the game.
Yeah.
We got to keep an eye on.
We're unsure about the second position though.
Precisely.
Fingers crossed we can take a look at the results or the standings, if possible, if they're up to date.
And everyone in the chat, guys, till now, what has been your favorite game today? What about you guys?
I think the previous match, the draw. I know it was a draw, but it's quality versus quality.
I think there's been a lot of good moments there, isn't there? I mean, Hung Bao's been very entertaining to watch. He scored probably some of my favourite goals that I've seen today. I mean, look, and as you said, as he's topping the table, there's a reason for that and why he's been so good in the competition. I mean, a massive congratulations to him, as we've already got some players emotional of qualifying for the biggest tournament of the season so far. Here we go then. This is the standings.
Ricardo.
As it looks. Can anything change? No. Ahina could get a maximum of 18 points. That would only put him third, and Hundabasa could only pick up 13 points, which would maybe take him fourth in the table. So that's congratulations to Ricardo on goal difference, who just about takes top spot away from Gayu. Big result, big headline news. Congratulations to those 2 players that are off to the World Championships.
5 goal difference is not any small thing. He has a big lead. You know, we've been talking about Guyu the whole time, and Ricardo corrupt in there.
Hang Bao and Natsu.
Hong Bao, yeah.
Well, this is interesting because you said Artiman can't get through. He can only get 6 points, but Suma can get 19. 19 points could send him top of the table.
Yeah. Or, 1 win and a draw also, if he gets a goal difference.
A win and a draw could also be big for him. That will be in the back of his mind now. Artiman can't go through, but he can still disrupt the rest of the competition.
Well, this will be fun, guys.
Yeah.
a 2-goal swing as well, by the way, for Natsu that could be missing out. It's harsh, it's cruel, but this is the competition that we love to see.
It is. But yeah, I guess Ahina and Hunderbas aren't very happy.
Well, unfortunately, we can't see the game that probably means a bit more in the nicest possible way between these two that are just battling for pride at the bottom of Group A. An interesting look at their team. Of course, Iniesta, we said, are we going to see much of him? That is the only man who's been using him, Mahina.
But don't worry, guys. I'll be sure to keep you guys updated consistently with what's happening in the other game between Arteman and Soma.
Here we go, then.
Wow. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but that's the Korean team cheering on their player. I guess now it's more about honor. They're just playing for fun of it.
Yeah.
To show everyone what they have.
Unfortunately, can't make it through, can he?
Neither of them can.
So, Rishi, our prediction was bang on. 20 points. Oh, sorry. Ooh, that's a goal.
First time finish.
I mean, these players are playing for, you know, there's no stress on them anymore. So they're playing like they in a practice match or something. But that was a clean goal. Who do you think is the highest scorer, like player item with the most goals, like today?
I don't know. It's pretty mixed.
I think Neymar's got to be up there.
Vitinha too.
Exactly,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Vitinha's oddly enough scored a lot of
He's
goals.
got a few. Thierry Henry, why not?
And if it was an inch closer, that could have gone in.
Yeah.
Corner comes in, headed away. Neymar, why not? Fancies that one. That was asking a lot from Van der Sar. Just say a little from Van der Sar. It was an easy save in the end. Nice win back again from Hundawasu. Again, who's more playing for pride at this point. He doesn't want to finish bottom of Group A.
I didn't think
Finesse off the bar and on the rebound. It's an own goal.
I think that's the first one we've seen.
I don't think anyone can quite believe here in Bangkok how that has gone in still. It came off the woodwork. Cafu knew nothing about it.
I don't know if that was player error or what, but that was pretty funny to look at.
Update, big update.
Soma scores.
He's leading by a goal to nil over there. Remember, he needs to win and draw a game at
draw.
least to go through to the World Championships.
With the goal difference as well. So yeah, I guess if he does win one, he guarantees it for himself.
He's got to score big though. Like he's got to score a lot of goals.
No, I think it's just one goal difference that the NPD person had.
Okay.
So if he wins, he has to win by at least one goal, right? So yeah, goal difference will add up. And draw. And if he wins two, it's a clear win for him.
Mateus, Rivaldo.
Ooh, not the right place to do the fake shot.
It's all even.
Half time, right? Any changes? No. Update.
No
Equaliser.
Arteman.
Arteman.
Wow.
That's a banger.
Yeah, definition of banger. And
remember, he can't drop points really, can he? He needs a draw at least.
And if he draws both games, it's
not
done.
enough.
Yep.
It's donezo.
As it stands in that group, Natsu, 17 points next to his name. Huang Bao, 17 points next to his name.
But with a better goal difference.
Of just 2 goals. If Soma gets 6 points, he tops the table. Huang Bao's in second. If he gets 4 points, Huang Bao will potentially still be top of the table, depending on goal difference. And Soma will go into second place and go through to Saturday's quarter-final stages. Keep us up to date on that, Vichy, if you see any updates or goals go in. Dembele.
Constantly keeping an eye on it.
He's intercepted now and will allow.
Ooh, bad first touch.
Under Bassa to try and keep hold of the ball, but he can't keep hold of it either. Mateus. There's the overlap. There's the brawl through. Can he pull away from Mickey van der Ven? Holds on to possession. Just about steal the overload for Mateus.
Those kind of passes never work. I saw that coming. think it's always a bad idea to...
Mateus!
Nice one. It's like a copy paste of the first goal, right?
I think these players just don't want to finish in the last spot of the group.
Yeah.
Just don't want to be last. Oh, Holland coming in.
I think Haaland's arrived, is he?
I think it's the first time we've seen Holland. Oh.
Quick change.
I think we're, at this point, going for anything possible. I think that's why we brought in the Holland.
He's only got 2 in-game minutes left. It's not really any time at all. He should be able to hold on to this one. Or is he? Zlatan shots blocked. Vinicius will pull away. No added time to be seen. And that will do us for Group A. Done and dusted. That is the group done. Guyu goes through and Ricardo, they top the table, them two. They will be going through to the World Championships in October. And they'll also be back on Saturday for the knockouts for the remaining 3 or 4 players in the group. Back to the drawing board and back to the qualification stages to try and make it back into October's tournament. Commiserations to those two.
And they did end in a draw here between Artemen and Soma, 1-1 each. So Soma has to win this next one if he wants to make it through. And I'm guessing NPD's preying on everything. Soma does not win that. If you were Soma, what do you think is going through your mind right now?
You know what?
Honestly, for me, I wouldn't switch anything up, but I would want to surprise my opponent because I've already played a game and drawn. I would have to do something different because
I would go all out of attack if I was Soma.
You just know in the back of your mind that you have to pick up those 4 points, don't you? You have to.
You have to win. You can't draw again.
Did we get a full time on that game, sorry, of Soma?
Yeah, 1-1 draw.
So it's all going to be on this last game?
This last game, yeah.
Wow. We will try to do our best to give you all the replays from it. It's a huge last round between those two. Over in Group D, Soma has to win. It's as simple as it sounds. You win, you're off to a top 2. You're back on Saturday, and for RB Leipzig, they'll be watching from somewhere. Be fingers crossed and everything crossed that their player, their newest signing, can do enough to qualify for the World Championships.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure.
Well, for the last time, we are loading in.
I believe it's the final match of the day as well.
Yep.
Group A and D. I'm guessing the other players are likely back at the hotel just chilling now, you know?
Yeah.
They know whether they made it through or not. A lot of new names, but Ricardo's a new name to go through. Guyu, classic, seen him before. We know who he is.
Also, you before the tournament started, you told me a lot about Ricardo.
Yeah, Ricardo's a well-known, as I mentioned, I talked to Bai about him. He's a well-known name in the North American region. Like, dude's a head-to-head GOAT. Everyone knows about him. So he also beat Brian, who's one of the best North American players. So he knocked out some pretty big names in the American region to make it here. So it makes sense that he made it through.
Yeah.
I just can't believe we didn't talk about it until the last group standing.
I mean, there was only one match, right? So, yeah.
For the final time for these two, will be the last kick of a ball here in Bangkok of the 4-day tournament. We only get to see them once, unfortunately, as they fall out of the group stages. Regardless of the result, all eyes are on the other game. Over in Group D, Rivaldo starts and Rivaldo scores.
And the beautiful thing about that is Rivaldo is, in my opinion, not the best left winger. Dude has a left foot as his strong foot. So he has a 4-star right foot, but didn't seem to be a problem there.
Because of the clinical finisher.
I agreed.
Oh,
trait does help a lot.
He's got finesse shot. Sorry, my bad.
1-0 for Hunderwasser there. But I feel like it's hard for Hunderwasser because
Where's that one going to end up? It's bouncing around in the box.
There's a massive backing for the Korean players here.
Yeah.
The audience is loud. I can't imagine what it'll be for the Thai players tomorrow.
I'm sure silently you're rooting for Korea.
Yeah. Yeah, so I did spend a lot of time in Korea, 10 years. But hey, we have another Korean tomorrow, Circle, playing as well.
How good is he?
I've heard great things about him. He's a new name. He knocked out some of the big YouTubers and, you know, well-known names in Korea currently.
Oh, brilliant feed, Vinicius.
That's nice.
Are you surprised that we haven't seen all domination from Asia from the groups we've seen today? Because as it stands, we've got an American or America's player going through, potentially a Brazilian going through from South America on the other side.
That's what I was telling RK. A lot of these new names we don't know about. We can't just definitively say the Asians are better just because they have more experience. Because Ricardo made it through.
Any updates? How have we had a kickoff?
Not right now. Artem
If we have any replays for you, here's a replay. Which way has it gone? Artiman is leading Soma by a goal to nil. Soma has to win the game, remember.
Out for vengeance.
He wins the game, he goes through.
It's like a professional hater, you know. He just, if I'm not going through, I don't want you to go through, man.
Lamin Yamal with a heel teal. That'll do us for half-time. Underbassa leading by a goal to nil. Half-time changes, will there be any?
And the thing is, yeah, we need a 2-1 play from Soma for him to make it through.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard.
A draw doesn't do the trick for him.
No, 100%. 30 more minutes. 40. I feel like if we had a heart rate monitor, Soma's is probably... Ooh.
Also, Vishy, do you think having not a lot of data about the opponent, is it a disadvantage sometimes?
Yeah, I believe so. But sometimes even if you have all the information in the world, it doesn't help. Like, Totonaka streams everything he does. I mean, like, what are you going to do against that?
That's a penalty!
Penalty!
That's the first penalty.
Finally, we get a penalty, man.
A penalty live on stream for the first time. Haaland subbed in for Vinicius. Speaking of Vinicius Junior.
Oh! That was aura too, because he was literally doing subs and then decided to move it. That's crazy.
That reminded me of Yasin Bonao.
Wow.
Last time we heard Artiman still leading by a goal to nil. On Soma.
If 100 Wasser doesn't win this, he's going to beat himself up for missing that penalty.
Dembele now, look at the pace on him. Can he get around 1-2 defenders? Vinicius Junior getting back and doing Cafu's work there. Iniesta with the trickster. I don't think he really knew where he was going.
That was really
into the final 10 minutes we go now. Look at the space for Zlatan. Has he got the legs? I think he's got the time. Keeper's off his line. Zlatan!
Well played. Van der Sar.
Yeah. The rush threw him off there. He slowed down and then...
It confuses the opponent.
Very well done there, by the way. Teased the goalkeeper out and still had just enough of the angle.
And guys, we haven't heard an update from the Soma game, I think.
Finish!
They really don't want to end in the end of the lowest place of the bracket.
There's a lot of love for that South Korean in a heater, but unfortunately he will not be going through regardless of where he finishes in the groups.
Yeah, I believe even if Soma does score, it's done.
Yeah, Underbassa, bottom of the table by the looks of it. And a 4th place in the table for Hida. Full-time result, handshake between the two. And now we just sit and wait and try and find out what is going on in Group D. There it is, it's a full-time result. Artiman wins 1-0 against Suma. Suma's not going through, Artiman is not going through. And we can confirm it is the same top two that are on their way through to the knockout stages and the World Championships. Hwang Bao, congratulations. And Natsu of Thailand is going through also in Group D. That is 4 players confirmed here from Bangkok that are going to the FC Pro Mobile World Championships in October. Massive congratulations to those 4 players.
What a day. Wow. I mean, the thing is, these players played 10 games. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. You get tired out. And if you don't have the stamina to make it through the games, it's hard. But we have our winners today. I'm sure they're happy, but I'm pretty sad for some of the players who couldn't make it through as well.
I mean, only 2 can make it to the next round. So look at that. Close game. 6 shots for each. 3 on target.
I think more so the bar's been set for tomorrow as well, guys, in terms of the minimum point tally. Maybe the level. We spoke about how will the players be feeling today that weren't playing. I think 2 ways. I think they're either even more nervous or they're just raring to go. They've learnt probably, I don't want to play that formation. I don't want to use that player. I might be not using that signature player. And there's a lot of learnings I think a lot of people can take from today. And also the players that have gone through, what they can bring back on Saturday. There's some potential learnings there. That was the head-to-head results, and this was the overall point results between the two. Ahina gets 4 points. He does come out unbeaten in that last round. Again, it won't mean that he goes through, unfortunately. And you will want to see the tables. As soon as we have the tables finalised, we will give them to you to tell you who has gone through from day one here, from A and D. Here's the highlights from those 2 games. That's Vitinha getting us underway. One of his trademark midfielder runs forward.
Looks almost offside there.
It looked like it didn't even look like it was Ahina that scored that. He was looking across and clapping his opponent like it was him that scored it.
Yeah, and the own goal there as well.
You'll be happy to know we're not going to be analysing that one.
Yeah, the look, yeah.
At least he laughed.
Cheeky smile.
Imagine if that was for him to go through as a qualifier. That would have been, that certainly would have hurt a little bit more. That was the 2-1 win with Lothar Matthäus. That was game 1. And then we came back for game 2, which was a 1-1 draw between the 2 players. I think reversal has to go. Ball's bouncing around the box. Keeper did enough there to send that one out for a corner.
Yeah, I think if it didn't deflect, that would have been another goal. And guys, we see someone here saying, "Can I join?" Yes, guys. This is the playoffs. Arky, you want to talk up more about how you can sign up for these things and play? Like, so you can qualify for the next one. There will be a World Championships coming up as well. There's 8 people already locked in from here, but there's more than enough spots.
I heard 32 players are going to be joining.
As I said, we're only finding 8 players here, so there's 24 spots available. There are qualifiers, and I mean qualifiers, for all over the world available. So if you've been watching this FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoffs and you're thinking, I want to get involved in that, well, guess what, you can. I don't know the exact dates, but there are qualifications taking place, even for the Americas. So if you want to try and qualify for the World Championships this year, you can if you want.
I want to leave some space, you know. Like, if I play, I'll take a spot, unfortunately. I want to donate a spot to someone, so I won't be playing.
He's just too kind. He's just too kind. We are going to wait for the standings, by the way. The final standings from Group A and D before we send it back to Mel and our MC to close out day 1. But what a day it's been, guys.
Wow.
I'll be honest, I can't even remember round 1. It's been that long. The games we've had, the goals we've had, the moments we've had. There's been so many different styles of play here, isn't there? And we've really seen the best of the best go at it. I'm excited for tomorrow to see what's to come.
I think tomorrow is going to be even better.
Trust me, you have the tie in the same group. That's going to be either a slaughter or an upset, and then you have Somzi in the other one. So I'm really excited.
We might see a couple more Thai players joining, you know, the final.
Well, believe it or not, I said Natsu goes through. It might not be the one that we expected to go through out of the Thai players. Again, a lot of new names here in the mid-season playoffs, and that's what we want to see in the FC Mobile scene. New players, new qualifiers. We'll see even more new players at the World Championships. What, 32 spots available, 32 tickets with $250,000 on the line. But as we said, we are just about to wrap up day 1 of the action. If you haven't already been getting involved in the code, the mid-season kickoff is the code. We've pinned it in the chat. If you've been watching, of course, on FC Mobile TV as well, make sure you go and cash in on those gems and points. There's a lot on the line for you guys to have for watching the stream and following the competition with us.
There's also some objectives in the game to complete right now to get some extra gems and rank up points and stuff. So make sure to go check it out right now.
For the next 5 days, guys.
Yeah.
So make sure you do it.
There's a lot. There's a lot to unfold. I'm just waiting to hear in my ear if we're going to be showing you the standings or not before we close out day one of the competition. Is this the standings now? It is the final standings on goal difference of +5. Congratulations, Ricardo. He will go as the #1 seed from Group A into the quarterfinals. Guyu there as well. Congratulations both at the World Championships. What a group that one was.
Amazing. I mean, really, Ricardo snuck up. We didn't
Look
keep
at
an
the
eye
goal
on
difference.
him. 5.
14. And look at number 4. NPD with 15 goal difference. What have we missed?
That's odd. And then Group D. Okay. The tie's in second place. Hong Bao, top of the board.
Yeah.
Congratulations to both of them. Both Brazilians out.
And also, the importance of goal difference we're seeing again, guys. 1 goal, 2 goals could be the difference between topping the table and coming second. Congratulations to those two. They have qualified for the World Championships and they are back for Saturday's quarterfinals. Suma, it was in his hands, wasn't it, in the last game? Artiman, it was in his hands for the round before last if he was able to get a few more points on the board. Commiserations to those that have fallen out of the tournament. But we know already half of the competition that are going to be coming back on Saturday.
Yep. Also, who's your star of the day? I mean, who gave the best performance according to you guys?
I still think
Hong Bao.
I think he still gets it.
I think for me it's Ricardo, you know. We haven't seen a lot of him, but I think he definitely killed it.
100%. Mexico, first time they're in here. I'm telling you, he has a reputation, so I'm really glad to see him, you know, make it to the playoffs.
And about the Ricardo situation, we only saw him once on mainstream, didn't we? I know he was winning games off stream and he was playing very well and you hyped him up, Vigi, and rightly so. He came through and delivered for Mexico, but hopefully we'll see, of course, more of him on stream on Saturday because we're going to be following every single quarter-final game live for you here in Bangkok. Well, closing words from day one from us here on the commentary box. I mean, what a day it has been. Looking forward to more goals and more FC Mobile tomorrow, RK?
100%. I think tomorrow is what I'm most excited about because big names, you know, we have winners, serial winners there, and also some new names as well. So looking forward to it.
And I think today, Vish, you'd probably agree, we've seen already the importance of play styles coming in and just what's going to separate the casual from the pro.
Exactly. I mean, we're seeing the same players scoring again and again. The finesse experts helping a lot. It's just playstyles are defining everything. Even from the defending aspect with goalkeepers and defenders like Company, we're seeing the same kind of tackles, blocks. Playstyles have changed the pro scene and the game in general.
Yeah, 100% agree with you.
Amazing. Well, that has been it from the commentary desk here for day one. Myself, Brandon Smith, Vigi FC and RK Ready, 2 goats of the FC Mobile scene. Thank you both for making it so easy for me on day one of the competition.
Well, thank you so much, Brandon.
Anyway, we're going to throw to Melon, of course, to close out day one here from Bangkok, Thailand. We're back tomorrow for more commentary. We can't wait. We'll see you then.
What an unbelievable kickoff of the tournament! And that is a wrap of day one of EA Sports FC Pro Mobile mid-season playoff. Wow, the first day, Group A and Group D absolutely brought some heat today. And after all those intense matchups, we now have the first 4 quarter-finalists. And the result is in my hands, everyone. Congratulations to the top 2 players from Group A, Ricardo and Guyu, and also the top 2 players from Group D, Huang Bao and Natsu, who have officially punched their tickets to the quarterfinals. But we are only getting started, everyone, because tomorrow we have more matchup for Group B and Group C. So stay tuned, and the pressure is on. Let's see who will be the one who get back home 30,000 USD prize. This is huge. And once again, I would like to thank our kind sponsor, Samsung and T-Tracing, for powering this tournament. And thank you all of you who are watching live streaming and being a part of this action. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow for day 2 for more fun, more action. Good night, everyone.